You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Well, how do all you radio listeners feel tonight with the day's work well behind you? Full of pep for the evening ahead? Or tired out and ready for bed? A lot depends, of course, on how well you slept last night. You know, people often think they're tired at night because of the work they've done in the day. Well, that's partly the reason, of course. But really, your evening's enjoyment hangs on how soundly you slept the night before. Every one of us needs plenty of sound, restful sleep every night. And here's a tip that'll help you to get it. Just before going to bed, treat yourself to a glass of delicious Horlicks malted milk, hot. As you slip between sheets that are suddenly cool and inviting, you'll notice how soothed and relaxed you feel. Without any effort, you'll quietly slip off to sleep. Sound, continuous sleep that really rests and refreshes. Sleep that gives you a feeling of fitness. Try a glassful of hot Horlicks malted milk before you go to bed tonight. You'll be surprised how it'll help you to get so much more out of life. And remember now, there's still time to send in for one of Lum and Abner's handy fountain pen-sized flashlights, if you haven't already done so. But you'll have to hurry. The offer ends midnight Sunday. I'll tell you all about it after we hear Lum and Abner. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Since Abner hired Squire Skimp to act as his campaign manager, interest in the election of a president of the Jot 'em Down store has really picked up down in Pine Ridge. Squire has devised all sorts of campaign stunts for publicity, and Abner is gaining votes by leaps and bounds. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Lum. Listen.
Yeah, but now you can't make any money, Lum, selling stuff at cost that way.
Selling it at cost?
Yeah, that's what Abner's telling around. He was down at the barber shop this morning telling a crowd of fellers in there that if they elected him president of the store over here, he'd see it they got their groceries at cost.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. No wonder he's been getting so many votes the last few days, telling such stories as that around.
Squire Skimp's been out electioneering for him, and he's been telling the same story. Telling folks how much money they can save by electing Abner president.
Well, that's more than likely where Abner got the idea. Squire Skimp put them notions in his head about you. Well, don't you worry about us selling stuff at cost, Dick. We're going to make a profit on it. I don't care who's president.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Lum. We've always been competitors in the store business, but we've always gotten along all right.
Why, sure, and we aim to keep on getting along all right.
That's the thing to do.
Just don't pay no attention to nothing Abner says. I'll sworn he'll do or say anything that Squire Skimp tells him to. Of all people he could have picked out for a campaign manager, he had to pick out a feller like him.
Yeah, I was sorry to see Abner get lined up with Squire. Old Squire's liable to get him in a batch of trouble before he knows it if he don't watch out.
Yeah, I tried to tell Abner, but he wouldn't listen. Squire's a sort of a feller, when you first meet him, you don't like him so well, but after you get to knowing him better, why, you can't stand him at all.
What? Oh, yeah, that's about right, Lum.
He's got Abner so worked up over this election, he'll do anything to get a few votes.
Yeah.
You know that net volunteer fire department bought with that money they raised off in the box supper they had here a while back?
Well, I didn't know that they'd got it yet.
Yeah, safety net they bought.
Yeah.
Well, it come in yesterday, so Squire made arrangements with the fire boys to have Abner tested out for them. Abner clumb up in the belfry over at the schoolhouse during recess this morning and jumped clean off in the building into the net.
Well, what's his idea in doing that?
Why, the Squire told him it'd be good publicity, and Abner didn't have no more sense than to do it. See, all the young'uns gathered around him there to see if he got hurt, and Abner stood up there in the net and made some sort of a little speech to him about voting for him for president.
Well, by Jack, that's right. Children can vote in this election, same as the grown-ups, can't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of roppers from children. They listen in on the party line, too, you know.
Yeah, sure. Well, it just looks like that Abner's going to run away at this election if you don't get out here and do something. He's got a bunch of window cards out now. I brung one down the store this morning, wanted me to set it in the window down there.
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Seen one down at the barber shop this morning.
Yeah, there's one down there.
That picture he's got on there of himself ought to be good for ridding your store of rats or cockroaches if he's bothered with such as that.
Did you see that write-up that he had in the county paper this morning?
Right. No. What'd they say about him?
Why, according to the paper, he made a big contribution to the public library in there at the county seat.
You mean a donate?
Yeah, he give him $180.
Oh, get out. He ain't got that much money.
Well, don't know where he got it, but evidently he gave it to him, or they wouldn't have had a write-up like that in the paper. Oh, big headlines in there. Prominent Pine Ridge citizen made the liberal donation to local public library, or something like that, it said. Then went on to say that he'd like for everybody to send in for a flashlight and vote for him for president of the Jot 'em Down store.
Well, for goodness sakes. $180.
That's what it says.
Where did he get that much money? And he could have bought me out of the race for that much money. I'd have took clean out and let him have the office.
Yeah, and I don't see how that's going to help him get many votes.
Wait a minute, Dick. That's our ring. Excuse me.
Oh, sure. Go ahead and answer it on that. Sure.
Hello? This is Lum Edwards talking. Yes, Mom, he's here. Do you want to talk to him? Oh. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom, I sure will, Miss Huddleston. All right. All right, goodbye. Your woman says Elmer Luttrell's over there at your store waiting to see you, Dave.
By Jacks, I forgot about that, sure. Yeah, well, I'll have to get on over there, Lum. I'm trying to sell Elmer that 80 acres down there on the river that I swapped for last spring.
Well, I'm glad you come over, Dick, and don't you worry about us selling stuff at cost. I can tell you right now, there ain't nothing to that.
Oh, yeah, well, that's all right, Lum. I figured there must have been some mistake about it. Hey, here comes Abner, Lum.
Abner?
Yeah.
And it's about time he's getting back.
Hi, Dick.
Well, hello, Abner.
Leaving?
Yeah, I got to get on back over to the store, Abner. They just not called up for me.
And be sure and tell everybody you see to vote for me for president.
All right, Abner.
Howdy, Lum. Did you hear about me jumping off in the schoolhouse?
Yeah, I heard about it. Too bad they had that net down there to catch you.
I'm sorry for I've been gone so long. I've been busy figuring myself out a speech for tonight.
A speech?
You know I'm going to speech over at Crystal Hill tonight.
Yeah. I'd love to hear that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Body could learn a lot hearing you give a talk about you.
And I'm going to give my views on this here, gold situation.
Gold situation?
Yeah, Mose Moots down at the barber shop said that the papers is full of that now.
Yeah, well, you don't know nothing about the gold situation, Abner. Inflating it and de-inflating it and all that stuff.
Why, no. That's the reason that he said that it'd be a good subject for me to speech on. Said that nobody else knowed anything about it neither, Lum, and they won't know where I'm right or wrong.
Yeah.
Then, of course, after I speak for a while, I'm going to sort of bring it in a roundabout way, I'm going to ask them all to vote for me for president of the store. That's the reason I'm going over Squire.
I see. That's some of Squire Skimp's ideas.
Yeah, Squire told me to go over there and speech on anything I wanted to, just so I brung it in sometime for them to vote for me.
Come on, Abner, there ain't nothing you won't do to get votes, is there?
No, well, I don't know as I'd go so first to say that. Might be something.
I don't know. You've been going around here telling that if you get elected president, you're going to sell everybody their groceries at cost, ain't you?
Who said I've been doing that?
Why, Dick Huddleston. He heard you down to the barber shop this morning. That's what he's doing over here just now. He's mad about it.
Yeah, well, well, I just been telling folks that long. Natural, I don't aim to do it, no.
Well, I'd be ashamed to admit to it, going around making promises that you don't aim to keep.
Oh, well, Squire said just tell them anything to get votes. Campaign promises don't mean nothing to nobody. Nobody never keeps them nohow.
Well, I ain't going to stand back and let you promise a lot of stuff about the store here that you don't aim to do.
Well, now, you just tend to your own campaign. Me and Squire look after mine. I told you that I didn't care what you done. You can do or say anything that you want to. I don't want you trying to tell me what to do, neither.
All right, I'm glad we got ourselves straight on it.
Well, that's just right.
Recollect, then, what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
I don't care. Huh?
I say, what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, I mean, what's sauce for you is sauce for me.
Oh, changing it up, huh? Just now you was talking about geese.
Well, I meant you, though.
You mean to sit there and call me a goose to my face?
I never called you nothing. I just said what's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander.
Well, what kind of sauce? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just let it go.
You are, too. I heard you. You said something about me, and I can't figure out what it was.
Well, I will say something about you, sure enough, if you don't shut up. You're going around here with your feelings out on a stick here,
Well,
man.
now, nobody ain't going to set up and call me no goose.
I never called you no goose. Abner, if you don't shut up, I'm going to whop you one.
Well, you can just go jump in the lake. That's who you are, and I'm the man that can do it, too.
Going around here giving $180 to a library just to get boats.
Well, that's my own business if I want to... Huh? Give $180 to what?
To the library, and there's the county seat.
Who done that?
You did.
Why, I never done no such a thing.
Abner, they ain't no use to deny it now. Don't you store it to me. It was in the paper and everything.
Well, now, listen, Lum. I know what I did and what I ain't did. I ain't got $180 in the first place, or second place either.
Where'd the money come from, then? The paper come out with an article today saying you made a donate to the public library in there. Wait a minute. What did you do with that check for $200 the insurance company give you?
I give it to Squire Skimp to cash for me. He was going into the county seat yesterday, and Doggies, wait a minute here. I've got to go find my campaign manager. There's something wrong here someplace, Tommy. There's something wrong.
You don't suppose Squire has used that insurance money in behalf of Abner's campaign? Folks, only a few days left to get one of those grand fountain pen-sized flashlights that Lum and Abner are offering. The offer closes next Sunday at midnight, so be sure and send in right away, tonight. Now, here's what you do. Just send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk. Remember that, folks, the outside wrapper. Don't send in the labels from the bottle. And be sure it's a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's malted milk powder. Horlick's tablets wrappers are not eligible, I mean. All right, now write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and mail it, enclosing 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. Also, be sure to cast your vote for president of the Jot 'em Down store at the same time. To do that, you know, you just write your choice, either Lum or Abner, alongside your name and address on the wrapper. If you don't already have a wrapper handy, you can get a package of Horlick's malted milk at your druggist tonight, in either natural or chocolate flavor. Now, don't forget, folks, you've only got until Sunday to send in for one of these fine flashlights. Your request must be in the mail by Sunday midnight. Lum and Abner don't want a single one of their friends to be disappointed. So act at once, tonight. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. You know, every day we get lots of letters from grateful mothers who've reared their children on Horlicks. Here's a typical one from Columbus, Indiana, written by Mrs. S.H. Let's hear what she says. I've always wanted to write and tell you how wonderful I think Horlicks malted milk is, and what it did for my son. When he was only 3 months old, he was very, very sick with a child's ailment. They told us that he would never recover. But he did. With the best of care, he finally pulled through. But he was very delicate still. No nourishment seemed to be right. The little fellow just couldn't hold any food. Our hearts grew heavy, and we began to lose hope. Well, finally, it was suggested that we get a small bottle of Horlicks malted milk and try that. Well, we did, and it was wonderful from the very start. The baby was able to digest it easily. It wasn't long before he began to grow stronger, and he improved steadily. Naturally, we are great boosters for Horlicks now. Well, thank you, Mrs. S.H. The makers of Horlicks are very glad to hear of your experience. They hope other mothers may hear of it and profit from your experience and from Horlicks malted milk. And now, folks, if you haven't already sent in for one of Lum and Abner's flashlights, it's still not too late. But it will be soon, so act now, tonight. I'll tell you what to do after we hear Lum and Abner. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Abner hasn't seen Squire Skimp since he entrusted him with a check for $200 to cash for him day before yesterday. A story appeared in yesterday's county paper stating that Abner Peabody had made a donation of $180 to the public library at the county seat. And Abner's afraid now that's where his money went. Well, as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum down at the Jot 'em Down store, which is soon to be open to the public again. Abner is just entering the front door. Listen.
Well, did you find Squire, Abner?
No, I couldn't locate him, Lum, but I found out that that's where that $200 went all right.
You did? You know for sure now, huh?
Yeah, I know it did. I called up a newspaper in there at the county seat and asked them how come to put in a paper that I donated $180 to the library.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Well, they said that Squire Skimp gave them the money in my name.
Well, that's just what I figured happened. Quick as you told me you got Squire to take that check in there and cash it for you.
Well,
I know it.
That's that insurance money. That weren't my money. I was aiming on giving it back to the insurance company.
You've got to get it back to the insurance company some way or other. If they find out that you accepted $200 from them on that claim that when you weren't even hurt, they can send you to the penitentiary just as sure as you're standing there.
Yeah, I know it, but I ain't got no $200 to give them. I couldn't raise that much money. My life depended on it.
You are into it now, sure enough. I just feared something like this would happen if you got Squire Skimp to run your campaign for you. I told you he'd about get you in a batch of trouble if you got tied up with him.
Yeah, Dad blame his soul. If I can find him, I'll jail him for spending my money. I'll make him dig that up if I have to lawsuit him to the high court.
Well, now, I don't know, Abner. Squire ain't done nothing against the law the way I see it.
Well, I'd like to know why he ain't. Taking my money and giving it away for something that I never even knowed nothing about.
Yeah, but the only thing you could get him for would be embezzlement, and he ain't embezzled nothing. He give him the money in your name, you know.
Well, now, there ought to be some law against somebody spend another feller's money that way, unbeknownst to him.
Well, he's your campaign manager, and he can claim he's doing it to help you get votes.
He can't do that, though.
He did do it.
Yeah, that's right, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he's got that contract you signed making him your campaign manager. There's where you made the biggest mistake. When you signed that agreement to pay him any such amount as that to help you.
Well, I never minded that. Law me, it ought to be worth 10 cents for him to get me elected. And if I ain't elected, why, I don't owe him nothing.
Well, Abner, you're all mixed up on that contract. I can tell you that right now.
No, I ain't neither. If I ain't elected, I don't owe him a cent.
I ain't talking about that, though. I mean that 10 cents business. That contract says you've got to pay him 10% of all your earnings if you're elected.
Yeah?
Well, 10% and 10 cents is a heap different. 10% don't mean 10 cents. It means 10 cents on every dollar you make.
Yeah, but he never said 10% on every dollar. He said 10% on the whole business. That's what he said.
Well, that's the same thing.
Why, no. If I was to pay him 10 cents on every dollar, why, well, if I was to make $10, why, I'd have to pay him 10 cents on every one of them.
Yeah?
Yeah, but this way, I don't have to pay him but 10 cents on the whole $10.
Well, you just got yourself mixed up.
No, I ain't neither.
Well, I seen the contract, and it said you'd pay him 10% of all you make.
Yes, sir.
If you make $10, you owe him $1. If you make $100, you got to give him 10 of it.
Oh.
$200, you owe him 20. According to the contract, you've got to keep on paying him until he releases you. He might make you pay him 10% for the rest of your life.
Well, I wouldn't do it. I'd just quit work first. Yeah, that's what I'd fix him. So him ain't so smart, I'd just quit work.
And what would you live on all that time?
Why,
You've got to keep working, Abner. You've got to make a living.
Yeah, but I'll be dead blamed if I'm going to make a living for me and him both. Well, I'll just work cheap as I can. That's what I'll do, so I won't have to pay no more than I have to. Just work for about a half what I ought to get.
You better try to make more money than you have been making, as long as you're going to have to divide it up with him.
Yeah, but the more I make, the more I have to pay him.
Well, I can't explain it to you. You ought to have more sense than to sign anything like that to begin with, Abner. So when you're getting to where you'll sign your name to anything anybody sticks under your nose.
Yeah, I know it. I'd be a heap better off if I never had learned how to write my name. Keep myself in hot water all the time.
Yeah.
Looks like I'd learn better. I do know better, but I just won't listen to myself, looks like. I get so aggravated with me sometimes I could run myself out of town. I just wished I could get away from myself for a while. And just whiff myself so much, looks like. I just won't pay no attention to nothing I say no more.
And you got yourself into it now, all right.
Yeah, but if I can find Squire Skimp, I'll tell him a thing or two.
Well, that ain't going to do no good. Ain't going to get you your money back. What you better be doing is figure out some way to raise that $200.
Well, of course, if I can see Squire, I can get part of it back. I want to catch him before he gives that $20 to somebody else, too. Makes another donate for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out somewhere where we can raise $200.
Where we can raise it.
Well, I want to help you if I can.
I thought you was mad at me over this election. You've been acting like it.
Well, I reckon I thought I was. I didn't much like some of the stunts you done in the race, Abner, but I don't know. When it comes down to something like this, well, you get in a batch of trouble. I want to help you if I can. Ain't nothing personal about it. I don't want you to think that I like you or anything like that, but recollect now, if that insurance company finds out that that accident was a fake, that you wasn't sure enough hurt, they might could get me for being access to the crime. You know, I was the one that thought up the idea of you making out like you had an accident in the first place.
Yeah, that's right. Go on.
Well, that's the reason I'm thinking about it.
Well, I'd hate to get you in any trouble over it, Lum. Reckon if I'd write to that public library or whatever it was that Squire gave her money to and told him that he give it unbeknownst to me and I want it back, reckon they'd send it to me?
Well, I don't know. They might. I don't think that'd be the thing to do, though, Abner. Make them a donate and then make them give it back.
Well, I don't see why I never give it to him in the first place.
Yeah, but they think you did. Wrote that story about you. More likely come out with another story in the paper telling that you took the money back then.
Well, I don't care what they put in the paper about me, as long as I get the money back and pay it back to the insurance company.
Well, I'd run you in there in this election, though. The whole town would turn against you.
Well, I don't care about that neither. I'm trying to figure out a way to get that money back to the insurance company, and I ain't going to rest till I do.
That might be the best way out of it, all right. Just write the library a nice letter and explain the whole thing to them. I reckon they'd send it back to you. But I'm telling you now, it'll ruin you in there at the county seat. You wouldn't get a vote in there.
Well, you ought to be glad of that, then.
Well, I'd love to win the election, or I'd love to be president the worst way, but I won't feel like I win it fair and square. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Look yonder.
Where?
Coming up out front there. There's your campaign manager for you.
Yeah. I dog it if I don't tell him a thing or
Now,
two.
don't say nothing about that 10% business, that contract. I'm going to study up some way to get you out of that if I can. So don't let on like it's a worrying, you know.
Yeah, what I'm after that $20 if he still got it.
Yeah, get that if you can. Well, howdy, Squire.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Come on back.
Yeah, I want to talk to you, Squire. I've been looking for you ever since yesterday.
Yeah, where you been?
Well, yes, the little wife told me that you'd been over to the place, Abner. You see, I've been out campaigning for you. I tell you, Abner, we're going to have a landslide. We'll win this election by... excuse me, Lum. I forgot the opponent was sitting right here with me.
Oh, that's all right. Don't mind me. Just go right ahead on.
Well, what I want to know is where's that $200 for that check that I give you to cash for me the other day?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, Abner. Now, that's just what I come over for. I seen an opportunity the other day to do a lot of good and get you a lot of votes at the same time. So, as your campaign manager, I donated the $200 to the public library in there at the county seat.
$200.
The newspaper just said $180.
Yes. yes. Now, I believe that's what it come to. You see, according to the contract, I get 10% of all your earnings, Abner, and that 10% of $200 would be $20. Yes, the newspaper right about it. That's what it was left, $180, yes.
Well, according to that contract, Squire, you don't get 10% unless Abner's elected president of the store here.
Oh, well, he's good as elected right now.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm writing that library in their letter right this afternoon and telling them if you give them that money unbeknownst to me, and I want it back.
Oh, well, here now, Abner, now, for goodness sakes, now, don't do that. That ruins this show of the world. Why, the whole county'd turn against us here.
Well, I don't care if they do. I know what's right and what's wrong. That money belongs to the insurance company, not to me. I dog it, I'm going to take it back to them, even if I lose the race. Now then, give me that $20 right now.
Yeah. Well, now, here now, Abner, now, wait a minute now. We better talk this whole thing over, you know, us being such old friends.
Old friends, nothing. I'm tired of hearing that. Granny, you give Abner that $20 right now, or we'll take it away from you. Here, Abner, grab that arm over there. Granny, we'll either get that $20 or we'll take it out of your hide.
Well, this looks like one deal that the Squire won't be able to put over on the old fellows. Folks, if you haven't already sent in for one of Lum and Abner's flashlights, there isn't a second to lose. The offer closes Sunday at midnight, and all requests must be mailed by then. So don't delay. Act tonight. It takes only 2 minutes of your time to send for one of these grand little fountain pen-sized flashlights. Now, here's what you do. Write your name and address on the back of the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder and send it, enclosing 10 cents to cover mailing and packing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. But don't forget, it must be the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. The wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. All right? Now, isn't that all very simple? Yeah, and by the way, if you don't happen to have a wrapper handy, get a package of Horlick's malted milk powder from your druggist tonight. But remember, folks, your request must be in the mail before midnight Sunday. Lum and Abner want every one of their friends to send in for one of these useful little flashlights before then. So act at once. Send in that wrapper and dime now, before it's too late. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Folks, if you're going to get one of Lum and Abner's swell little flashlights, you've got to act at once, right away. The offer ends midnight Sunday. Your request must be in the mail by then. Don't forget that date, midnight Sunday. Now, here's what to do. Just write your name and address on the back of the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder, and send it, enclosing 10 cents to cover mailing and packing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. You got that? But remember, it must be the outside wrapper and from a package of Horlicks malted milk powder. Horlicks tablets wrappers, are not eligible. It takes only a couple of minutes to send in. If you don't happen to have a wrapper handy, get a package of Horlicks malted milk powder, either natural or chocolate flavor, from your druggist tonight. But don't forget, your request must be in the mail before midnight Sunday. So send in right away, before you're too late. Lum and Abner will personally appreciate your sending in for one of their flashlights. So write your name and address on a Horlicks malted milk powder wrapper and send it in with your dime tonight. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner and his campaign manager, Squire Skimp, had a falling out yesterday. He discovered that Squire had used the money from the insurance company to make a donation to the public library at the county seat, and has written a letter to the library demanding the money back so that he can return it to the insurance company. The newspaper has come out with a very caustic story about it today, criticizing Abner severely. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store, showing Lum the story that appeared in today's paper. Listen.
Well, I do know. Well, I hate to see him print an article like that about Abner.
Well, I don't know, Lum. You can't blame them much, Somebody make a donation that way just for the publicity, and after he gets a nice write-up in the paper, I ask for his money back.
Well, Abner couldn't do nothing else, though. He had to get it back. You know that check the insurance company gave Abner for $200 on that accident claim?
Yeah, I thought you sent it back to him.
Well, we was going to. Abner gave it to Squire Skimp to take into the county seat to get it cash so he could send the money instead of the check back to him.
Yeah.
And while he's in town, Squire made that donate to the library for Abner. Figured it'd help him in his campaign for president of the store here.
Oh, that's where that money come from, huh?
Yeah, Squire just taking it on himself to give him $180 on it. And tried to keep the other $20 for himself. But we got him down in here yesterday and taken it away from him.
He did?
Yeah, he stood there and said he never had a cent on him. And granny, we throwed him down and reached in his pocket and pulled out a roll of bills there, they'd choke a cow.
Well, good for you, Lum. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, he got mad, just frothed at the mouth. Stomped out of here mad enough to bite.
Well, he's out again today, electioneering for Abner. He's down at the store this morning, telling a big bunch of them in there to be sure and vote for Abner.
Well, yeah, he's still trying to get Abner elected, all right. You see, he's got a contract with Abner that says if he's elected president of the store here, Squire gets 10% of everything Abner makes.
Oh, and if Abner ain't elected, why, he don't get nothing, huh?
No.
Well, how long does that contract run, Lum, this 10% business?
Well, now, there's another thing. There ain't no limit set on it. It just runs as long as Squire wants it to, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
See, Abner was so anxious to get to be president, he'd have signed anything.
Why, sure. When does this contest close?
Sunday night. Sunday night at midnight. When we open up for business Monday morning, we'll know then who's going to be the president.
Yeah.
And it looks like Abner's going to be it, the way these votes have been coming in today. He's 780-some-odd votes ahead of me now.
Yeah, well, I imagine, Lum, people in there at the county seat will all be voting for you now since this article come out in the paper today. That'll swing all the votes to your side.
Yeah, I sort of hate that, too. Hate to see him turn against Abner when he's trying to do the honest thing. I can't help but feel just sort of sorrowful for him.
Well, it'd be a blessing if he was to get beat, Lum. He wouldn't have to pay his Squire that 10% the rest of his life.
Yeah, but he'd be terrible disappointed, Dick. He wants to be president so bad.
Yeah, I know he does.
Now, I come right now withdrawing from the race yesterday and just letting Abner have the office, but I got to thinking he'd be sure to win that way, and Squire'd claim 10% of everything he makes. So
yeah.
I just decided to let it work itself out the best way it would.
Yeah, well, you're in kind of a bad spot there, Lum, either way you turn.
Yeah, sort of twixt a hard place in a rock. Well, this contest has showed me one thing. Showed me where I stand at. Sort of took me down a notch or two, I reckon. You know, I thought when we started this thing, he'd be a runaway for me. I never figured Abner'd get any votes at all.
Well, he's led the race nearly all the way through, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, except for 2 or 3 days there. But I ain't complaining none. You see, the folks that sent in for the flashlights, the ones that's done the voting in this thing, has been responsible for us getting our store stocked up again. We can just thank them for that.
Yeah, you've got a nice stock of merchandise there now, Lum. Looks mighty nice, too.
Yeah, I thought so. Me and Cedric's been busy all week arranging it on the shelves and all.
Well, it's looking fine. Nice, clean stock of merchandise.
I can't hardly wait till Monday to get opened up for business. Regardless of which one of us gets elected, we've got a fresh start in the store business.
Well, that's a good idea you had, getting that agency for those flashlights. And it was mighty nice of Mr. Harlick to offer to send them out to your friends, too.
Oh, yeah, it sure was. I just hate it because we can't get them made any faster, though. They're running that flashlight factory day and night now, making them just fast as they can, but it's going to be a little time yet before some of them gets them.
Well, you told them on the party line the other day that there'd be some delay, so I don't think you'll have any complaints over it.
I hope not.
Well, you can't help it, Lum. You fellers are doing all you can, and Harlicks are doing all they can.
Yeah, there's another thing. I hate it on Mr. Harlick's account, too. He's worried about it, you know. You see, we never had no ideas we'd get so many requests for him.
Well, I thought you wanted all you can get.
Oh, we do, yeah, sure we do. Mr. Harlick is from tickled over it, yeah. I'm sort of glad it happened right at this time, too, Dick. Yeah. You know, tomorrow's Mr. Harlick's birthday, you know.
Oh, it is? Tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. He'll be 89 years old tomorrow.
Well.
89 and still active head of his business that he started over 50 years ago.
Well, now, Brian George, that's quite a record, you know. That's a good testimonial for his malted milk right there.
Yeah. I was just saying that. Wait a minute. Here comes Abner.
Yeah. Well, he's not wearing that derby hat and striped vest today, is he?
Oh, no. He give them back to Squire here yesterday and told him he was through, done with it. Don't let on that I ain't trying to get elected now, Dick, because if I was to win, I won't Abner think it's because I'm campaigning so hard to done it.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, I wouldn't say nothing.
I want him to think I'm trying my best.
Well, howdy, fellers.
Yeah, come in, Abner. I got some good news for you.
What's that?
Why, I counted the votes a while ago, and you're 784.5 ahead of me now.
Oh, howdy, Dick. How are you today?
Well, all right, I reckon, Abner. Did you see that story in the paper about you today?
No, ain't saw it. Somebody was telling me about it.
Well, they're mad because you asked for that donate back that you give the library in there.
Well, I figured they would be.
They claimed you never aimed to let them keep it in the first place when you give it to them. Said you're just doing it to get votes.
Well, just so that I get the money back. That's all I care about.
Yeah. If you get beat, you can just blame it on to that, Abner. I'll carry the county seat by 10-1 now, bound you.
Yeah, you're going to have to get out here and work hard tomorrow, Abner, if this contest closes Sunday night.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's just what I want to talk to you fellers about. Just might not decided to just take Plum out of the race.
Take out of it?
Yeah, just get out.
You ain't give up, have you?
No, I ain't give up, but I just got to figuring that if I do get elected, I'm going to have to give Squire Skimp 10 cents or 10% on everything.
Well, now, I wouldn't let that influence me. If I get elected, I don't want you to think that you just give me the office. If I get it, I want to win it fair and square.
Well, I'd love to have it the worst way, but I don't know. I just hate to see old Squire make anything off of it after the way he's done.
Yeah.
Well, now, I wouldn't withdraw, Abner.
No.
All these people have voted for you, your friends, you know. Why, you wouldn't want to turn them down right here at the last minute.
Why, of course not. You get that office. We'll study up some way out of that contract with Squire Skim.
How?
Well, I don't know. Just offhand, we'll study up something.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm afraid that contract be hard to break, Lum.
Nah, tut, don't you worry, Abner. I'll thumb through the statutes and find something in there.
Well, I was talking to Squire a while ago, and he says that there ain't no way out of it. Said he got me.
Where was Squire at?
Well, he's over about the blacksmith shop a while ago. I don't know where he's at now. He's working harder than ever to get me elected.
What do you say, Lum? We go over and talk to old Squire about that.
You just taking the words right out of my mouth, Dick. Must have read my mind. Get your hat there.
Well, I don't think it'll do a bit of good, man. I done talked to him, and he won't listen.
Well, it ain't going to hurt nothing to try. Come on, Dick. I'll be back after a little, Abner.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Abner.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. I can tell you right now, you're just wasting your time, all. That blamed old skin flint. I just hate that Squire Skimp to pieces. I dogged I hate to do it, but there ain't no other way around it. I just got to do it. That's all there are to it. Hello? This is Abner Peabody talking. I got a little announcement to make about myself. I'm in a batch of trouble here. I appreciate all the votes that you folks sent in for me, but now then, I've just got to keep from getting elected some way or other. For if I do, why, Squire Skimp's going to get 10% of everything I make from here out. I don't want to withdraw from the race, but I want Lum to get the office. The way things stands now, why, I'm nearly 800 votes ahead, so for goodness sake, send in a vote for Lum and get it in the mail before Sunday night. This is the first time that I ever got out and campaigned again myself, but it's the only way I know to beat Squire Skimp. So if you want to help me do it, why, send in a vote for Lum. But now, don't none of you let on to Lum that I told you to do that now. Well, I'll be looking for a letter from you. Thank you.
Well, that sounds odd, but if you want to help Abner, send in a vote for Lum. Folks, this is your last chance to send in to Lum and Abner for one of those swell little flashlights. The offer ends midnight Sunday. Did you get that? Midnight Sunday. All right. Your request must be in the mail by then. But there's still time if you act right away. It takes only a couple of minutes for you to send in. Now, here's what you do. Just write your name and address on the back of the outside wrapper from a package of Horlicks malted milk powder and send it, enclosing 10 cents to cover mailing and packing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. But don't forget, it must be an outside wrapper from a package of Horlicks malted milk powder. Horlicks tablets wrappers, are not eligible. Now, isn't that easy? And if you don't happen to have a wrapper handy, get a package of Horlicks malted milk powder from your druggist now. But remember, your request must be in the mail before midnight Sunday. Folks, don't delay another minute. This is your last chance to express your appreciation of Lum and Abner by sending in for one of their flashlights. So send in at once, tonight. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching. Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. How many of you radio listeners have trouble getting to sleep some nights, lie tossing around waiting for sleep that seems never to come? Quite a few of you, probably. All of you I know at some time or another. And here's a suggestion that's proved helpful to many in this predicament. One that I think might prove helpful to you. Before going to bed, drink a glassful of Horlicks malted milk, hot. You'll notice a difference at once. It soothes and relaxes you, helps you to fall asleep easily and naturally. And that's not all. Horlicks helps you to sleep soundly. You know, scientists have shown us that broken sleep isn't restful sleep. To be really beneficial, it must be deep and continuous, they say. And that's a good point to remember. We all need plenty of good, continuous sleep, both young and old. It builds up resistance to illnesses, too. Why not try Horlicks tonight? You'll be surprised how much fresher you'll feel in the morning. Remember, a glassful of Horlicks malted milk, hot, just before going to bed. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday was the last day of the contest in which the public was asked to select the president for Lum and Abner's new store. Squire Skimp, Abner's campaign manager, and who is particularly interested in the outcome of the election, has demanded an official count of the votes sent in.
And so as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner waiting in the front part of the store while Dick Huddleston, Grandpappy Spears, and Squire Skimp are back in the feed room making a final count of the votes. Listen.
Well, I wish they'd hurry up in there. I'm getting tired of waiting.
Yeah, I could have had them votes counted 2 hours ago. All we needed to do was just count the votes that come in today and add them to what we already had counted.
Yeah, but Squire's going back over all the votes, so counting the whole business over again.
Yeah, he's bound and determined that you're going to get elected. He's on that 10% you agreed to pay him if you get elected.
Yeah, sure, that's what's worrying him, all right.
It's a good thing we got Grandpappy and Dick back there watching him. He'd claim he's elected regardless of how many votes you got.
Well, I tried to withdraw from the race, and Squire claimed that on account of signing that contract that I had to stay in there.
Well, I think I'll win it all right, so I wouldn't worry none about it if I was you.
Yeah, that's just the trouble, Lum. I'm going to be disappointed either way it goes.
Disappointed?
Yeah, if I win, I'm going to hate to pay Squire 10% of everything I make for the rest of my life. And if you win, well, I'm going to be disappointed because I never got to be president of the store.
Well, now, you oughtn't to feel that way about it, Abner. We left it up to the folks out on the party line to elect whichever one they wanted. And when it gets beat, or to take it in the right spirits. Don't want to have no hard feelings over one another.
Oh, no, I ain't sure. I ain't going to get mad at nobody over it.
Well, that's fine. If there's anything I hate, is a poor loser. Wait a minute, there they come. Well, who in the office, Dick?
Well, we're not through yet, Lum. I just come out to get a drink of water. You got any drinking water around here?
Yeah, there's a bucket right there on the end of the counter, Dick. Cedric just drawed it and brung it in a while ago.
How long will it be before you're through, Dick?
Yeah, we're getting sort of curious out here.
Well, it oughtn't to be long, just a few minutes, I reckon. We got all the votes counted now, and we got to total them up.
Now, how's it looking? Can you tell anything about it yet?
Well, yeah, I believe Abner's a little ahead, the best I can tell, Lum.
Abner is.
Well, good. No. Dad blame it, I wish I could make up my mind whether I want to get elected or not.
I thought you was wanting me to get the over so you wouldn't have to pay Squire nothing.
Well, I don't know which I want.
Take that bucket on in there with you, Dick, if you mind to. Give them other fellas a drink.
Oh, we'll be through in there directly, Lum, and we'll let you know as soon as we can.
All right, Dick.
I don't I can't wait to tell Elizabeth. And she's going to be awful proud of me being president of the store.
Yeah, but wait till she finds out you're paying Squire 10% of everything you make just for managing your campaign for you. She won't be so proud of you.
Dad blame him. Dad blame him. Swan to goodness, he gets me so aggravated every time I think of him I could butt my head against something. Swan to goodness.
I tried to tell you and you wouldn't listen to me. The only way to get along with Squire Skimp is just to stay away from him.
Yeah. Wished I knowed some way of getting even with him. That's what I wish.
Yeah. We'll find a change. According to that contract, you'll have to pay him 10% of what you make on your farm, and 10% of everything you make here in the store, and 10% of your constable fees, and 10% of everything, I reckon.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, according to that, I pay him 10% of everything I make from here out.
Well, we just bide our time. We'll find a change. He's imposed on us for years around here, and I'm getting just about enough of it. The only way to get even with a feller like that is just to give him a dose of his own medicine.
Huh? Give him what?
I say we'll give him a dose of his own medicine.
Is he sick?
No, but he will be again we get done with him about you.
Oh, give him something that'll make him sick, huh?
Yeah, we'll make him wish he'd never tried out any of them crooked schemes on us.
Yeah, that'll fix him, yes, sir. That's the worst tasting stuff I ever put in my mouth.
What's the worst tasting stuff?
Why, that medicine here that we're going to give him a dose of.
What medicine are you talking about?
Why, that and it. He's got the agency for. I bought a bottle of it off of him the other day. We can just give him that. I just taken one dose out of it.
Well, I ain't talking about that kind of medicine, no, Abner.
It'll sure make him sick. I can guarantee you that. It's awful.
Well, I know the kind of medicine I'm talking about, though, will be a heap worse than anything he ever had.
Yeah. I tell you what we can do, Lum. Just take all the worst tasting medicine we can think of and mix them up together. Asafoetida and castor oil and quinine and sulfur and apple bitter.
Well, wait a minute, Abner. You still don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, now, if you can think up a worse mixture than that, I'd like to hear it.
Well, you ought to know we couldn't get Squire to take no such conglomeration as that.
Well, no, of course, it's going to be hard. I know that. I expect we're just going to have to make him take it, just force him down.
You still don't know what I mean. When I said we'd give him a dose of his own medicine, I didn't mean we'd sure enough give him no medicine.
Oh, just make him think it is, huh?
No.
Well, now, we could do that all right, Lum. We could mix up anything we wanted to, and put it in that bottle that his medicine come in, fool him that way.
Oh, for
he wouldn't
goodness.
know the difference till he got it in his mouth.
Abner, will you shut up about giving him a dose of medicine?
Well, you were the one that brung it up. I never even thought about it till you
I
started.
said we'd get even with him. Give him a dose of it. No, just forget about the medicine.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Not going to use it, huh?
No, never aimed to start with. I just
Oh,
said it.
you just saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I mean, we'll study up something to pull on him that's just as bad as some of the stunts he's pulled on us.
Yeah, well, my opinion now, that medicine will come just as nigh doing as anything I know of, if we can figure out some way to get him to take it.
Abner, if you say medicine one more time, I'm going to whop you one. I'm trying to help you study up something that'll beat him at his own game, and all you want to do is talk about medicine.
Yeah. Well, now, let's see. Now, that brings up something else. Now, what kind of a game could we study up where we could get the best of him, Lum?
Game?
Yeah, I know we can beat him at checkers, but, Lord me, I don't see how that's going to get even with him. No, I still think the medicine's the best idea.
Not one, Abner. You're the hardest feller to explain anything to I ever seen. You get something on your mind, it'd take a stick of dynamite to jar it out. I said a while ago that we'd get even with Squire by giving him a dose of his own medicine, and you thought that
Yeah, but don't you know now, Lum, you've changed your mind about that now. You want to beat him at his own game, you say.
Well, that's the same thing, Abner. It's the same thing exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, you mean that giving somebody a dose of medicine is some kind of a game?
No, Abner. Wait a minute. Here they come.
Huh?
Here they come. I reckon they've got the votes counted.
Well, fellas, the election is all over.
Well, who was elected?
Well, Grandpap's got the figures there. Go ahead and read them, Grandpap.
Well, now, according to our count, fellas, Lum, you was elected by 17 votes majority.
Lum was elected.
Well, fine. Yes, I noted all the time.
The votes that come in today was might nigh every one for Lum. If you'd have stayed with me, Abner, instead of getting out here working for Lum these last few days, well, I'd have got you elected by a big majority.
Working for me.
Why, yes, that's just what he done, Lum. That announcement that he made on the party line the other day, asking all his friends to vote for him, is just what beat him.
Abner, did you ask the folks out on the party line to vote for me?
Well, yeah, I figured that was the best way out of it, Lum. I knowed if you got elected that that contract that I had with Squire wouldn't be no count then.
You mean that you done that for me, Abner, and knowing how bad you wanted the office and all?
Well, I just figured that was about the only thing left for me to do. I couldn't make up my mind whether I wanted or wanted you to get it, and so I just decided to ask the folks to vote for you, and then if they done it, why, I wouldn't have to pay Squire the 10% no more.
One, two, goodness. And by the way, Squire, I reckon you're satisfied now that I was elected.
Oh, sure, there's no doubt about that, Lum. We went back and counted every vote to come in.
Well, Squire, that contract that you got Abner to sign won't do you no good now, then.
No, I reckon not, Lum.
Well, if you don't mind, just hand that back to Abner, then, so he can tear it up.
Oh, yeah, sure. No, I ain't got no use for it no more. Here, Abner.
Yeah, much obliged.
All right. That gets that contract out of the way, then. According to the vote, I'm elected president of the Jot 'em Down store. But I've got sense enough to know that I wouldn't have been elected if Abner hadn't got out here and asked his friends to vote for me.
No, I don't believe you would either, Lum.
Now, I've always been president of the store here ever since we started, and I hate to give up the office. But I know Abner's always wanted to hold the office.
Well, yes, I did want to be president mighty bad, Lum. I had some new ideas that I want to try out in the store business, but you was elected, so I reckon just forget about it.
Now, what I started to say, Abner would have had to pay Squire 10% of everything he made if he'd been elected. But he can't collect nothing off of him if I just give the office to Abner. From now on, Abner's going to be president of the Jot 'em Down store. I'm turning the office over to you, Abner. Let's see what you can do with it.
And one of Abner's lifelong ambitions has now been realized. President Abner Peabody. And now, we are told that Mr. and Mrs. Temple have just finished dinner. Let's see what they're talking about.
Jim, I've been thinking. Thinking about Tommy. You know, he's not well.
Oh,
Jim, will you listen to me? Put down that paper just for a minute.
Oh, sure. What's the matter, dear?
Well, it's Tommy. He says he won't go to that party tomorrow.
Oh, what party?
The Barclays party. All the neighborhood children are going.
Oh, well, why won't he go?
Says he'd rather stay home.
What? Stay home? At his age? Say, why, when I was a boy... Say, that reminds me of something that Dick Chesterton told me. Said his boy used to be that way, too. Stayed indoors all the time. Never played much with the bunch.
Why, but Dick's boy is as lively as he can be these days. Why, I notice him every morning. Well, what did Dick do?
Just let the youngster drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. Said it worked wonders for the boy. You know, Horlicks is a fine source of nourishment. Contains vitamins and energy elements that build strength and resistance. Let's get some Horlicks for Tommy, dear.
Dick says that all kids love to drink it. It's so delicious.
You bet all youngsters love to drink Horlicks. And this fine food drink, made from only rich, full cream milk and the best of wheat and malted barley, helps the youngsters to develop sound, muscular bodies and strong bones and teeth. You can get Horlicks, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor, at your druggist's. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Your neighborhood druggist feels a responsibility for your health. He is extremely careful in filling your prescription. He uses fine, pure drugs because he knows that to protect your health, he must give you the highest quality. In the same way, your druggist recognizes quality in other items that affect your health. When you see him serving Horlicks malted milk at his fountain, for instance, you know that he is responsible. He is spending a few cents more to give you all the good nourishment of Horlicks. He doesn't serve imitations of Horlicks because he knows that inferior products don't give you the same valuable nourishment that you get in Horlicks. This delicious and satisfying food drink is made only from rich milk with all the cream in it and of the finest wheat and malted barley. When you next go into your drugstore, look for the malted milk dispenser with the Horlicks name. If you don't see it, ask your druggist to get Horlicks, the original malted milk. A good druggist will not substitute. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum was elected president of the new store by a very small majority yesterday. But after finding out that Abner had been urging the public to vote for him, he resigned and gave the office to Abner. So today, the Jot-'em-Down store opened up under new management. Abner's lifelong ambition has been realized, and he is certainly exercising the authority of the office. As we look in on the Jot-'em-Down store today, Abner has stepped out for a few moments, and we find Lum and Cedric discussing their new boss. Listen.
Yeah, I ought to knowed how it'd be if ever he got to be president. Give Abner little authorities, and he wants to show out, seems like.
Yes, I bet he's told me 100 times that he's president already.
Yeah, I know when he was first elected constable, he was the same way. Went around arresting everybody he seen. Dug up old laws nobody hadn't thought of in 20 years and started enforcing them.
Yes, I recollect that myself. I I know you had my pa locked up in jail down there for nearly a week just for shooting at Jim Blake when they had that fight down there at the blacksmith shop.
Oh, he kept me busy dismissing the charges again, folks. Like I told him about your pa there. He never had no ground for locking him up. He shot 6 times at Jim, but he never hit him every time.
No, and that's what made Pa so mad. Said the way Mr. Abner acted, you'd think he'd kill Jim.
Well, I think Abner was just resting folks to be sure everybody knowed he was constable. He don't use no judgment. Like when they had that bank robbery in there at the county seat. Sheriff called out here and said one of the robbers was red-headed, and Granny's Abner arrested every red-headed person in Pine Ridge and locked them up over there in the calaboose. Men, women, and children. And I'm just afeard he's going to be the same way running the store when we get started.
You mean you think he's going to try to arrest everybody?
No, but he's going to try to show his authority. Just look at the signs he's got stuck up around. Sign them all Abner Peabody, President. Keep out of the Cracker Barrel and keep out of the showcases. This means you.
Means me?
No, he says this means you. He means whoever's reading the sign.
Well, it's you he's talking about then, ain't it? You're the one that's reading them.
No, he means everybody. He just puts this means you on there so whoever's reading it'll know he's talking about them.
Well, I don't see how they'd know he meant it for them if he was talking about me, though.
I told you he weren't talking about you.
Oh, I reckon I never understood you right. I thought you said a minute ago that the sign said it meant me.
No, the sign says this means you, and you is everybody.
When he says me, he means everybody, huh?
He don't say you, he says you. For goodness sake, Cedric, can't you understand nothing? The sign says... Never mind. I wish to goodness you'd learn how to read. You're just going to cause us a batch of trouble here trying to wait on the customer.
Cause some trouble?
Yeah, not knowing how to read, you're liable to give the customer something he never called for. Better let Abner do all the waiting on the trade.
Well, ain't you going to wait on the trade none?
No, I reckon not, Cedric. Sorter makes me dizzy-headed to reach up on the shelves that way. Can't get my arms up no higher in my head, no way. See there? Abner can reach clean up over his head like this, but I just can't do it to save my life.
Well, what do you aim to do then, Mr. Lum? You said this morning you couldn't help me stack that feed back there on account of the dust from it bothered your asthma, and...
Oh, no. I can't get around that feed at all. There'll be plenty for me to do. I'll stand up here to the front sorter and speak to the folks nice when they come in. Figure up profits and losses and stuff like that. Study up ideas mostly. You see...
What's the matter?
What's this Abner's been writing down here?
Oh, I don't know. He's been working on that there all morning.
Reckon what these initials is for. SDS. Well, according to this, Cedric, you're the SDS, whatever that is.
Well, maybe he's pointed me to some office, I bet you.
You've got 2 or 3 offices here. You're the CF and the FB and WCI.
Well, I reckon I must be his favorite. He said he'd do right by me if he got to be president.
Well, he's give me a couple officers here, I see. The SOU and SOS. SOS. Yeah, I might not figure out already what that SOS stands for. That's more than likely store overseer.
Yes, Mom, that's about what that is.
Yeah, I knowed he'd have to turn the running the store over to me. Pretty nice of him, giving me importance job like that. Maybe he ain't going to make such a bad president after all, Cedric. He's got a good idea there, I know that.
Reckon what them officers is he give me there?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to study out this other than mine. SOU. What could that be? I've got an idea that S stands for special. Special. And granted, I don't know what that could be. I'm special something, but I don't know what. Here's some rules he's got down here, too.
Rules?
Yeah, rules to run the store by, I reckon, looks like. He's got, store will open at 6 o'clock sharp. Close at 7 o'clock.
Well, just going to stay open an hour, huh?
Well, no, I reckon he means open at 6 in the morning and close at 7 at night. But he'll get tired of having to get down here at 6 o'clock every morning to open up. That won't last long.
No, he won't keep that up long, I bet you.
Here's another rule. Clerks will have to pay for stuff they eat in the store. Clerks?
Yes, Mom, he told me he's going to do that this morning. Said he's going to put a stop to us running our hand in the candy case every time we pass by it.
Yeah, but he ain't calling me no clerk, is he? I'm a SOS, store overseer. He can't make no rules for me. As long as I've got charge around here, I'll make my own rules.
Oh, yonder he comes back, Mr. Lum. We better get busy.
I ain't going to get busy. I ain't got nothing to do.
Well, you better find something to do then. You know what he said this morning about loafing.
Well, he ain't got no authorities to be bossing the store overseer around. I'll tell him where to get off at.
Here, you boys, get up from there and get to work.
Boys?
Doggone, can I turn my back without you boys just sitting around doing nothing?
Who do you think you're talking to anyway?
Well, I'm talking to both of you. Get up out of the president's chair there. That's my private desk. Just 'cause there ain't no customers in the store here, don't mean that you can just be sitting around. Straighten up them shelves and dust them counters off. Get busy here.
You mean for me to get up and dust off counters?
Why, sure I mean for you to do it. You don't think I'm going to do it, do you?
Well, what about them,
what?
Well, that stuff on the desk there. I just happened to be leaning over there a while ago and sort of got to glancing over it, sort of.
What stuff are you talking about?
Why, well, that list of them offices and stuff that you find us to.
Oh, well, I weren't ready to say nothing about it yet, but seeing as how you've done meddled into it, I reckon I may as well go ahead and tell you. That's what I call a new deal here at the store.
The new deal?
Yeah, I'm going to start running the store here sort of like the government's run. We're going to make some changes around here. We're going to have a new deal, yes, sir.
Well, just from what I've seen of it, Abner, I think it's an uncommonly good idea. I know you use good judgment in the office you pointed me to. Now, there's something I can look after, especially that SOS business.
Well, I figured you was the man for the place, Lum.
Oh, yeah. Granny's I'll have things in first-class shape around here.
Well, fine. I'm glad to hear you say that, Lum. I was feared I might have a little trouble with you over there.
Oh, no. You're the president, Abner. Whatever you say goes.
Yeah, that's your time.
Never did figure out that first in there, though, that S-O-U.
Well, come here, Cedric. I'll just give these offices out right now. Here, let me get my spectacles on here. Now, you see what I've did. I've took and divided the store into different departments and appointed you boys head or chairman of the different departments here.
Oh, just like the government.
That's the way.
I think that's a good idea, Abner.
I couldn't figure out none of them offices you give me, though, Mr. Abner. Couldn't make them out.
Oh, well, now, let's see here. Cedric, you're the SDS.
SDS, right?
Yeah.
I seen that. Much obliged to you.
Now, SDS means Snappy Deliver Service. That means that you do all the delivering there.
Well, Cedric, you're a good one for that office, all right. That's a good one.
Yeah, we're going to have some system around here. Everybody know what they're supposed to do and then go and do it.
Yeah, that's the time.
Now, Cedric, you're also the CF.
Well.
That's CF is cat feeder.
Oh.
Be sure that you set a saucer of milk out for the cat twice today.
Yes, Mom.
And you're the FB, that's fire builder. And WCI, that's the wood carrying it.
Well, I do know that. Looks like I got the best of this, don't it? Abner, I'm afraid you're showing partiality, but I ain't holding it against you. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm running
Now,
that.
Cedric, Abner's the president. He's doing this for the good of the store, and we've got to do our part to make it a success.
Yes, sir.
Wood carrier.
Now, I reckon that you read the rules there where the store is to be opened up at 6 o'clock every morning.
Yeah, we've seen that. It's a good idea, all right, Abner, if you'll keep it up. But
I'll keep it up all right. If I come down here and find out that you ain't opened up at 6 o'clock, Lum,
Find out I ain't opened it up.
Yeah, your first office there, Lum, is SOU.
Yeah, that's the one I couldn't figure out right there, but I...
Well, now, that SOU stands for Store Opening Upper.
You mean it? Well, I'll be dead blamed if I do it.
Huh?
You think the store manager's going to get up at 6 o'clock every morning to open up this store? You just got another guest coming.
Store manager?
Yeah, if you want me to be store manager, you better get somebody else to do that opening up every
Who said
morning.
anything about you being a store manager?
I seen it there on the list, SOS. I know the minute I looked at it, store overseer is what you meant.
Well, here, Lum, you're the SOS, all right, but that stands for Sweep Out Store. Your job is to get down here every morning and have a store swept up and open up here already when I get.
Well, we don't know, of course, but we're just afraid this new deal won't prove very popular with Lum. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of you have to work pretty hard all day, no doubt. You just have to keep on your toes. You can't afford to relax, feel drowsy. But I'll bet a lot of you do get a bit tired at times all the same. If you do, here's a tip that may help you to keep on the job. Whenever you feel that drowsy-eyed, fall-asleep feeling coming on, dissolve a couple of Horlick's malted milk tablets in your mouth to help you fight off fatigue. They have all of the energy-giving, sustaining qualities of Horlick's malted milk powder, and they're just as nourishing, too. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick's, who now bid you all good night and good health.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Everybody, here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. What false economy it is to accept substitutes for Horlicks malted milk. People who do that might think they are saving a few pennies, but they don't get full value for their money. They don't, for instance, get that fine, rich flavor that is distinctly Horlicks. None but Horlicks, the original, has that delicious, tasty flavor. And none can equal Horlicks for results. It's made only from rich, full cream milk and the best of wheat and malted barley. The nourishing, body-building qualities of Horlicks can't be found in cheap imitations, which are merely mechanical mixtures of skim milk, inferior malt powder, uncooked cocoa, and a lot of ordinary sugar. Gambling with health doesn't pay. So don't accept mixtures that someone says are just as good. Be sure of what you're getting. Demand Horlicks. That's true economy, and has been for nearly 50 years. Good druggists do not substitute. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just a word about the flashlights which Lum and Abner offered to send to listeners. Frankly, folks, we didn't know that we had so many friends, and the number of requests for flashlights was so great that they cannot be made fast enough to send out promptly. But of course, everybody who ordered one will get his flashlight. Not right away, but just as soon as is humanly possible. We know that you will bear with us in this matter. When you finally do get your flashlight, we know that you'll be delighted with it. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. If Lum had realized the trouble he was getting himself in for when he gave up the office of president to Abner, he probably wouldn't have been so generous. Since Abner assumed the office, he has ruled the Jot-em-Down store with an iron hand, showing very little consideration for his partner. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, Abner is out of the store for a few minutes, and Lum and Cedric are taking advantage of his absence by getting a few minutes' rest. Listen.
Yes, but look out, Mr. Lum. There comes somebody in the front door.
Huh?
I say you better look out.
Uh-oh. Who done that? Who done that? God blame that chair. Cedric, why didn't you tell me?
Well, what's the matter, Lum? What you doing down there on the floor?
This blame chair's fixed up to where it dumps you right out on the floor when somebody comes in the front door there.
Well, where'd you ever get such an idea as that?
I never got it. That's another one of Abner's inventions.
You see, that wire runs from the front door to a little trigger on the back of the chair there, and when you open the door, the front part of the seat in the chair there falls down and dumps you right out on the floor.
Well, what's his idea in picking up a chair like that?
Why, he don't want none of us sitting down whenever customers comes in, so he rigged up this contraption.
Well, it looks like it works all right.
Yeah, it works too good. The widow Abernathy come in this morning to do some trading. She sat down in that chair there to rest, and somebody come in the front door there and throwed her plumb out in the middle of the floor.
She thought we played a joke on her, got mad and stomped out of the store. I never could see why.
Well, it looks like he could figure out a better way than that to keep you fellas from sitting down.
Yeah, but you know Abner. He's got to study up some invention all the time. He's got so many contraptions around here, it's downright unsafe to be in a store. Now, it's got me to where I might not fear to wait on a customer. But he can't never tell when he's going to run into some device he's rigged up. Just look at the signs he's got up around here.
Yeah, I just noticed them. Stay out of the showcase. This means you.
Yes, and that don't mean me, though. It means everybody, Mr. Lum says.
Keep out of the cracker barrel.
Yeah, he says he's going to put a stop to folks helping themselves to them crackers.
Yeah, he's a fine one to be putting up a sign like that. I bet he's ate a wash tub full of them down there at my store.
Why, of course he has.
First thing he does when he comes in is grab a handful of crackers and stand there and eat them and talk.
Oh, he's got more rules around here than Congress has. Says we're having a new deal here in the store.
New deal?
Yeah, everything's all changed up. You know what he's got me doing now?
No, I haven't any idea, Lum.
Well, I've got to get down at 6 o'clock every morning, open up the store, and then sweep out. Me, with my asthma.
Well, somebody's got to do it, Lum.
Yeah, but, well, I just wished I'd knowed how he's going to act. I never would have given him that office, I'll tell you that. Just looked like being president went right straight to his head. Just ain't no living with him.
Oh, well, I guess he'll calm down a few days, Lum. You was presidents along here that I reckon it's just hard for you to take orders from somebody else.
Yeah, I don't mind to take orders if he'd use any judgment about them. But he'd think he'd appreciate me letting him be president so much that he'd sort of make things easy for me. Granted, it just looks like he goes out of his way to give me all the hard jobs he can find.
Well, that's because you're not used to doing any of the hard work, Lum.
Had me out there this morning washing the windows. Cold as it is. He knows how bad us editors is for rheumatism.
Well, you never have been bothered with the rheumatism, have you, Lum?
No, I ain't, but I've got to be awful careful, for it runs in our family. My grandpa had it something wonderful. Suffered for years with it.
Oh, well, I think you'll live through it all right, Lum. I'll say one thing, you fellas sure got the store looking nice here.
Well, it ought to. Me and Cedric's have been on the jump ever since we opened up.
It ain't like it used to be when Mr. Lum here was president.
Dick, you better mind out. Here comes Abner.
Mind out?
Yeah, I mean, get up out of that chair. See, when he opens that door, you'll find yourself sitting out there in the middle of the floor.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Let me get up.
I've been dumped out there about a half a dozen times already. What's he doing with that shotgun? See how the shape falls down there whenever you open the door?
Well, what you fellas standing around for?
And there he goes, what'd I tell you?
Oh, hi, Dick. I've never seen you.
What you doing with that shotgun, Abner?
You ain't going hunting today, are you, Abner?
No, this is part of a device that I got figured out for a burglar alarm.
Burglar alarm?
Yeah, I just double dare anybody to try to break into this store now, Lum. Cedric, get busy. Get to straightening up the stock. We ain't paying you just to stand around for decoration.
Mom, what do you want me to do, Mr. Abner?
Why, well, find something to do. Dust off them showcases.
Well, I've dusted them off about 11 or 8 times already today.
Well, dust them off again. You can't wear that glass out. Get to work.
Well, Abner, wait a minute. You don't aim to shoot nobody with that shotgun, undoubtedly.
No, I ain't going to shoot them. I let them set to shoot themselves if they break in.
Well, now, you ain't going to get nobody to commit suicide just to break in the store here.
No, you see, Lum, I'm going to rig this up there on the front door. So when they open the door, why, it'll pull the trigger and they'll shoot themselves.
Now, you're just fixing to get somebody hurt with that thing.
Well, they ought to be hurt if they try to break in the store. I bet I can sell 1 million of these things when I get them
just
fixed
about
up.
kill off a batch of customers about what you do.
No, I won't neither. I ain't going to put it up down here except at night.
At night?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but how about me opening up the store in the morning?
Huh?
I ain't going to open up that door every morning and have no shotgun go off right in my face every morning.
Don't you here? I forgot about that, yeah. Well, I reckon you'll have to come in the back door, Lum.
Well, if I can come in the back door, what's to keep the robbers from coming in that way, too?
Why, we'll just rig up a shotgun back there, too. Have 2 of them. Yeah, I'm glad you thought of that, Lum.
Well, how am I going to open up if you've got a shotgun at both doors?
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, about the only way I see for you to do, Lum, is just to come in through the window when you go to open up. We can just leave it unlocked at night.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that's a great idea you've got studied up there.
Yeah.
Just leave the window unlocked and anybody can come in during the night that wants to.
Yeah? No. Here, now, let's see here. Yeah. I reckon I better do a little more figuring on that.
Yeah, you better figure out somebody else to open up at the same time. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to do it with no shotgun aiming at me from all the doors and windows in the place.
Yeah, well, I'll get it all worked out here. I've been so busy working out this sale that I ain't had no time to figure on it hardly.
Sale?
Yeah, I'm figuring on putting on a sale in a day or 2.
What kind of a sale, Abner?
Well, I don't know yet. I just can't make up my mind. I can't decide whether to have a closing out sale or a clean sweep or a fall clearance sale. Or
fall clearance, yeah. This would be a fine time to have a fall clearance right here in the early spring this way.
Yeah, well, I thought so, too. Them fall clearance always does well, yeah.
Well, what you need, though, Abner, is an opening up sale, ain't it? Just starting up in business again this way.
Yeah, a grand opening or something like that. That is, if you've just got to have a sale.
Yeah, well, I'll set that down on the list, but I still think the fall clearance or the clean sweep to do better.
Well, I don't see much use in you having a sale, Abner. You've got a brand new stock of merchandise here. There's no use to cut your prices now to move stuff.
Why, of course not. What you fixing to do there, Abner? Can't you read that sign? It says for you to stay out of that cracker barrel.
Yeah, but that don't mean me. I'm the president. I can help myself anytime. Oh!
What's the matter? What you hollering about? What's the matter?
Oh, I forgot about setting that dad-blame mousetrap down in there for you fellers. Look at them fingers. Pull up already.
Well, it's good enough for you. Thought you'd catch me and Cedric, and you catch yourself. Maybe that'll learn you something.
You got the wrong rat that time, didn't you, Abner?
Yeah, no. Get up from there, Lum. That's the president's chair. Let me sit down.
All right, take it.
Well.
I wish the president had been sitting in it when Dick come in a few minutes ago. Dumped me clean out there on the floor.
Well, you ought to be sitting in it. I told you and Cedric to be up on your feet when folks comes in the door.
Yeah, but the way that thing works, instead of standing up on your feet when the customer comes in, you're laying down, picking yourself up off the floor.
Well, I told you ought to be sitting down.
Well, you oughtn't to be sitting in it neither, Abner.
Well, now, don't tell me what I ought to do and what I ought to do.
Well, I'm just saying, though, that if I was you, I wouldn't be sitting in it.
Well, you ain't me, so I'll tend to my own business.
Yeah, but...
That's what I'll do.
Well, it's too late now.
Who done that? Dad blame it. Who done that?
Come in, Grand Beth. I never was so glad to see you in my life.
Well, the trouble with Abner's inventions, they don't seem to make an exception of the president. Ladies and gentlemen, we are told that Tom Stewart, just home from the office, is being greeted by his wife. Let's listen.
Oh, there you are, Tom. Thought you'd never get home.
Oh, there. What's the rush?
Tom, I've got the best piece of news. Guess what?
Somebody's married.
No.
Don't tell me your cousin's coming up for a month.
Oh, now, Tom.
Oh, all right, forget it. You found a new way to reduce them.
Why, Tom, how did you guess?
The fourth in 3 weeks. Well, what did you do? Join a gymnastic meet?
Now, don't be mean. No, it's something you drink.
Now, I warned you, my dear, that's apt to be dangerous.
But you drink this yourself, Tom.
Oh, I do, eh? Well, it must be all right, then.
Yes, it's Horlicks.
Horlicks malted milk? Say, where's the catch? That's for building your health, not reducing.
That's just where you're wrong. It can do both. You see, it's a matter of calories, Tom.
Calories, eh? Say, who's been talking to you?
Only Eleanor. She tried it herself and lost several pounds. You see, she drinks Horlicks at noon instead of eating a big, heavy meal.
Oh, that's how she cuts down the calories, eh?
Yes. Horlicks is nourishing and sustaining enough to carry you right through until dinner time. Or if you do feel tired or hungry in mid-afternoon, a few Horlicks lunch tablets will give you renewed energy.
Well, I'm sold on Horlicks, of course, so go right ahead. Sounds to me as if you've gotten a good reducing idea for once.
And Tom's right, folks. The Horlick plan certainly is a good reducing plan. A fine way to lose excess weight safely and without discomfort. Try the Horlick plan, a good glass full of Horlicks instead of a heavy meal at noon. You can get Horlicks malted milk, either natural or chocolate flavor, at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and the Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. You hear a lot of stories about men who started business with a shoestring and fought their way up to the top. They make us mighty satisfied with the human race. But there is another kind of success story that stirs us even more. Somehow we are even more touched when we hear about a helpless little baby that started life with the odds against him and then grew into splendid health. One of those true stories is told in a letter that we just received from Mr. and Mrs. W.P.V., Chicago. Listen to this. Our baby was born only last June. I was a very unfortunate mother as I could not nurse my baby. But as soon as we brought him home from the hospital at 11 days of age, we began feeding him Horlicks malted milk. After his first month, you should have seen how well Horlicks was agreeing with him. He had not only gained plenty of weight, but his body was strong and solid. Now, at 8 months and 15 days, he is such a healthy baby. A great many people praise him for his rosy complexion and his well-developed body. Both my husband and I are very proud. We want to congratulate Horlicks for our baby's health. Ladies and gentlemen, results like that with Horlicks have been the experiences of mothers and fathers for nearly 50 years. Thousands have raised their babies on Horlicks, the original malted milk. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner is in the height of his glory, now that he's been made president of the Jot 'em Down store. He has authority over Lum now, and he doesn't hesitate to show it at every opportunity. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner and Cedric sitting out on the front porch of the store during a lull in activities. Listen.
Oh, Sir Cedric, like I've always said, the money that's made in the store business is made in the buying, not in the selling.
In the buying?
Yes, sir, in the buying.
I sure had the right square backwards in. I always thought a fella run the store made his money when he sold something.
No, that's where most fellas is mixed up on it, too.
Well, it looks to me like the best thing for us to do then be just to lock up the store here and spend all our time buying up stuff.
Well, of course, we've got to sell it after we buy it, else it wouldn't be no time till we'd have a store stacked up so full of stuff it wouldn't have no room for nothing.
Yes, but if you made the money out of buying it, you could just give the stuff away, looks like. I know folks would come and carry it off for nothing.
Well, I don't believe you understand what I mean, Cedric. It's sort of hard to explain on account of you don't know nothing about the mercantile business like I do.
Well, no, I reckon not, but I still don't see how you make no money buying stuff. Looks to me like you're just spending money then.
Well, now, supposing that, say they wanted 30 cents apiece for brooms, and,
For brooms?
Yeah, and I was to buy a whole dozen of them, and they cut the price down 25 cents. Why, I'd make a nickel on every broom. And a whole dozen would be 5 2 to 10 and 5 1 5. That'd be 50 cents I'd make right there on that dozen of brooms in the box.
I do know. If he's paying you 50 cents a dozen for buying them, I'd just buy all he had then.
Well, now, he don't pay me 50 cents, Cedric, till I sell a broom, see?
Oh, you don't make the money out of them till you sell them, huh?
Why, sure, you make the money when you... No, I reckon you...
Well, if you don't make it till you sell it, looks to me like you'd make the money when you sell it then.
Doggy, now, wait a minute here. Now, there's something wrong there somewhere. I don't see how that works myself here, but that's what Lum said you made the money in the store business out of the buying instead of the selling. He ought to know.
Well, I know we don't make nothing out of our crops over there at the place till we sell the stuff in the fall, regardless of what our seeds cost.
Well, there comes old Grandpappy Spears. I reckon he's coming over here to argue about our prices. That blamed old skin flint. Every time you price him something, why, he says he can buy it down at Dick Huddleston's for less. But he always winds up by taking it.
You ought to give him something someday and see what he says.
Well, he'd more than likely claim that Dick would have given him twice that much.
He's a terrible hand to try to beat fellers down on his prices, all right.
Yeah, it's just an argument every time he comes over here. I'm just a good mind to tell him just to go down to Dick's before ever he even opens his mouth. That blamed old tightwad.
Yes, sir, that'd stump him a bit.
Makes me so mad I can't hardly stand myself. Look at him. That's blame. Why don't you just go on down to Dick Huddleston's and get it, huh? I'd say, why don't you go down to Dick's store and get it if he's got our price beat so bad?
What's your price is beat on what?
I don't know. Whatever you come over here to buy.
I never come over here to buy nothing. I just come over here to loaf a while.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, come up and sit down.
Yeah, this is Rich.
Hello, Mr. Grandpappy.
Yeah, sit down, Grandpa.
Yeah, what you fellas doing sitting out here on the porch this way?
No, there weren't nothing going on, so we just thought we'd sit out here and sort of soak up some of this sunshine.
Yeah, it's nice out today.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, won't be long till planting time. I heard some geese going north last night. I reckon the cold weather's about gone.
Oh, yeah. Well, them peach trees over at the place is budding out something wonderful. Fish ought to bite today, Grandpa, warm as it is.
Oh, my, yeah. Body'd have to get behind a tree to bait his hook around it.
Yeah, who's that coming up yonder?
Oh, don't know who that is.
Oh, stranger.
Team looks familiar. I saw that sorrel there on the first side there somewhere.
Yeah? Well, that's the team from a Liverborn in at the county seat. That fella there in the buggy must be a drummer, so he's got a derby hat on there.
He must have rented that rig from the liver stable.
Well, if he'd driven clean out here to see me, he's just wasting his time, I'll tell him that. There ain't a thing we're needing.
Yeah, them fellas have got to take them chances, you know. Can't never tell it till they get out there.
No, howdy. Get down.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Howdy do, sir. Cedric, hold the gentleman's team for a minute.
Is the proprietor of the store inside there?
Well, I'm the president and the bar, if that's who you're looking for, but I ain't inside.
Sir, you're the very man I'm looking for, then. My name is Hedges, representing the New Discovery Chemical Company.
Yeah, and I'm proud to make your acquaintance, Mr. Head. My name is Peabody. I'm representing No, I don't reckon I'm representing nothing.
Well, sir, I'd like just a few minutes of your time, Mr. Peabody. I want to show you one of the greatest discoveries of the age in the way of a cleansing compound. Soap to you. There it is. There, Mr. Peabody, is what is known as the world's wonder soap. Something up until today that you've never heard of.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of soap. I don't look very clean right now, but I know what it is.
There's an article, Mr. Peabody, that'll be as common in every household in a few years as the old-style soap. Something you can't be without in your store
Well,
here.
now, we've just got more soap now we'll ever get shut up, Mr.
Yes, you have soap, yes, but you don't have the world's wonder soap. The soap that you wouldn't hesitate to use on the very finest of fabrics. Cleanses anything, silks, satins, cottons, removes any kind of stain. And still, gentlemen, it's so harmless that you need not hesitate to use it on the most delicate of skins. Even your baby. Just a moment, let me show you. I'll give you a little demonstration here, son. Son, if you'll just help me a moment here, these horses will stand.
Yeah, help the gentleman there, Cedric, whatever it is he wants you to do.
Yes, just hold the axle up there, son, while I remove this wheel.
Go and demonstrate something here.
Now, you gentlemen have all been around wagons and buggies long enough to know that axle grease, just ordinary axle grease, is perhaps the hardest thing to remove from cloth.
Oh, yeah, there ain't nothing that'll take it out, nothing.
Well, up until now, Mr. Peabody, but you haven't seen the world's wonder soap demonstrated.
No.
Now we'll just lay this wheel right here, and I'll take this white silk handkerchief out of my pocket here.
Yeah?
And we'll rub the axle grease, all the axle grease possible off the axle onto the handkerchief.
Yeah, you're
See
just
that?
running a good handkerchief there, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that'll never come clean.
No, you ought to use the old handkerchief for that, mister.
All right, now, son, I'll slip the wheel back on there. Lift the buggy a little higher. There.
Just launch that handkerchief.
Now, put the tap back on there before I forget it.
Yeah, you about run a wheel off, you don't, over.
All right, now, son, if you run in the store there and get me a little pan of water, I'll show you gentlemen what a wonder this world's wonder soap really is.
Just bring a washpan, Cedric, with a little water in it.
Now, Mr. Peabody, we can only sell one merchant in each city.
One, huh?
We give one merchant and only one the exclusive rights to handle our product.
Uh-huh.
Our company is spending millions of dollars advertising this soap, introducing it to the good people of this country.
Well.
I came to you first because I was told that you were a wide-awake merchant. And I see now that you're a man of intelligence and worthy of being our representative in this community.
Well, thank you for the compliment.
All right, son, just set the pan down right on the porch.
Yeah, just sit down there, Cedric. That's all right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, first we'll take a bar of World's Wonder soap.
Yeah.
See how pretty and white it is?
That's pretty
You
soap.
simply place the bar of soap in the water here and then work up a fluffy white lather.
Well, it's
See how nicely it lathers?
Oh, yeah, foams right well.
Now we'll place this handkerchief right in the pan. You see the handkerchief's almost completely covered with axle grease.
Yeah.
The hardest thing in the world to remove.
Oh, it is, yeah.
It only takes a moment to rub it clean.
Yeah, you ought to get a washboard, I'm fearing.
No, that isn't necessary. Now, you see, we wring it out good, and there you are, gentlemen. Every stain removed.
Well, for the land,
She's sure taking it off.
well, that's the beatin'est thing I ever seen.
No chemicals, no acid, no strong ingredients of any kind. A soap made strictly from vegetable compounds.
I know it. How much does that soap sell for, Mr. Hayes?
25 cents a bar, Mr. Peabody. 25 cents. Should ask 50, but you can sell it at 25 cents and a nice little profit.
Uh-huh. And I believe I'll just try a bar of it.
Well, I'm sorry, Uncle, but you'll have to buy it from Mr. Peabody here. He's our exclusive agent.
Yeah, I might try a case of it.
A case of it?
Yes, sir.
And I'm sorry, Mr. Peabody, but I can only take orders in 10-case lots. Runs $5 a case. That's $50 for the shipment. $25 in advance, of course, to show good faith.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'd want that much, Mr.
That's
Hayes.
all right, Mr. Peabody. No harm done. I can go to the next store down here. I'm sure that gentleman would be glad of an opportunity to represent...
Well, here, now, wait a minute now. I never said that I weren't going to take it. I just said that, well, write it up.
All right, 10 cases.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the style of the firm here, Mr. Peabody?
Style.
Yes, what's the name of your store?
Jot 'em down, store. But I just thinking here, I reckon I'll have to pay you out of my pocket. I don't think we got $25 in the cash store in there. See,
well, that's all right, Mr.
10
Peabody.
and 10 is 20. And 1, 2, 3.
Yonder comes Mr. Lum. He ain't short yet,
And
has
he'll be tickled too there.
All right, thank you, Mr. Peabody.
It's all right, sir.
Now, here's your receipt.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm in a terribly big rush, gentlemen. I've got to cover the territory as fast as I can, of course.
Yeah.
Just mail in your orders for the soap as you need it, and I'll take care of you personally, Mr. Peabody.
Well, fine.
I'll see you in about 6 months.
All right. Much obliged to you. I know that we'll sell all that soap in one day. Yes, sir, that's the beatin'est stuff I ever seen. One day it'll move the whole works out.
Yeah, I'm going to get some of that quick as it comes in.
Oh, sure, yeah, we'll keep you in mind, Grandpap. Hey, Lum, I got something to tell you. Some good news for you.
Who was that fellow that just drove off there?
Why, he's a soap drummer.
A soap drummer?
Yeah, that's what I want to tell you.
Well, he might know something about soap, but he sure don't know nothing about a buggy, I'll tell him that.
About a buggy?
Yeah, he must be crazy. I seen him down the road a while ago, just before he come over here to the store. He taken a hind wheel off the buggy and washed all the axle grease off the axle and then rubbed black tar soap all over. Just common old black tar soap, trying to use soap for axle grease.
Oh, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness.
The money in the store business is made in the buying, not the selling. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have trouble in getting to sleep at night, here's a suggestion. When bedtime comes tonight, just mix some Horlicks malted milk with hot water. It is not necessary to add milk unless desired. Then, take a cup of this delicious, satisfying hot food drink just before you get into bed. The light, easily digested nourishment will soothe your nerves. It will relax you. You will sink into a deep, peaceful sleep. While you slumber, Horlicks will be helping your body to build up those worn-down tissues. So when you wake up tomorrow morning, you'll feel fresher. You'll feel more like making tomorrow a better day. Try Horlicks tonight. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Well, folks, here's another weekend caught up with us again. Don't they roll around, though? How many of you radio listeners, by the way, are planning parties this weekend at your home? Quite a few of you, I'm sure. And I'll bet a lot of you are wondering what to serve for refreshment. If that's the case, here's a tip I found out about, and it's very useful. Serve Horlicks malted milk or Horlicks and sandwiches. How's that for a suggestion? All right? That's something different, something your guests will appreciate instead of the usual tea or coffee. And no trouble at all to prepare, either. Just add water to Horlicks malted milk powder, mix, and it's ready for serving. You don't have to add milk or flavoring unless you wish to. Just use sufficient of the powder and mix thoroughly. And that's not all. Besides being a delicious and welcome change at your party, Horlicks is energy-giving, too, as you probably know, sustaining enough to keep the party going in full swing. It won't interfere with the bridge game. It won't leave your guests feeling heavy as a rich and elaborate supper so often does. And besides, elaborate meals are expensive and hard to prepare. Try out this simple Horlicks malted milk party suggestion tomorrow or the next time you have friends at your home. If you don't already have a package on hand, you can get it at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, just a word about the flashlight, which Lum and Abner offered to send to listeners. Frankly, folks, we didn't know we had so many friends. And the number of requests for flashlights was so great that they cannot be made fast enough to send out promptly. But, of course, everybody who ordered one will get his flashlight. Not right away, but just as soon as is humanly possible. We know that you'll bear with us in this matter. And when you finally do get your flashlight, we know that you'll be delighted with it. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner has done some very foolish things since he's been elevated to the office of president of the Jot 'em Down store. But yesterday he capped the climax by buying 10 cases of soap from a traveling salesman and paying $25 in advance on the order. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the store. Evidently, Lum doesn't approve of Abner's recent investment. Listen.
Very ideas. As much soap as we've got on hand here, and you pitch in and buy 10 more cases.
Yeah, but we ain't got nothing like that World Wonder. That's the outdoorest stuff I ever seen in the way of soap.
It wouldn't surprise me none if that fella don't just put that $25 in his pockets and we never will get no soap at all.
Well, now, they better send it. I'll make them send us that $25 back. I got a receipt from it.
Oh, you did?
Why, of course I did. You don't think I'd just turn that money over to him without even giving me some kind of a showing for it, do you?
I didn't know. Anybody that's goose enough to buy something like that from somebody that never heard of before, I might not believe anything about it.
Yeah, well, I got the receipt right here in my pocket. That's just the trouble. You don't give me credit for knowing how to run this business.
Let's see the receipt. You better put it up before you lose it.
Well, let's see. Where did I put that thing? I might not bet I put it here in my hip pocket with my watch here.
For goodness sake. You've got more junk there in your pockets than some 10-year-old young'un. You ought to get some marbles and tops to mix that with.
Here it is. Yeah, I know what I had it here. Yeah. Your account is past due. Please send it. No, wait a minute. That ain't it. That's something else here. Yeah, this must be it right here. Yeah, here it is.
Let's see. Received of Mr. Peabody, $25.
Yeah, I made him give me that.
Well, yeah, but there ain't no name signed to it.
Huh?
He give you a receipt, all right, but he never signed no name to it. That ain't worth the paper it's wrote on.
Well, I'll be that blank.
Yeah, that's fine business, Abner. Give a perfect stranger $25 and not even notice where he signed his name to the receipt or not.
Yeah, well, I'll just write the company and ask them who their drummer is down this territory. I'll find out his name all right that way. Make him dig up the soap or the money won and get that drummer there's in a batch of trouble. That's what I'll do.
Say you're going to write the company?
Yes, sir, right this evening I'm going to write him. I know that he can't put nothing like that over on me.
Whereabouts is the company located?
Huh?
Where's the company at? What town are they in?
Oh, why, they're, well, I don't recollect hearing him say it. I reckon it's on that receipt there, though, ain't it?
Ain't nothing on here except received of Mr. Peabody, $25. That fella just beat you out of that money, Abner. That's what he done.
Well, I do know. That's all that's on there, ain't it?
Why, sure. I figured the whole thing was a fake when I first heard about it.
Oh, no, I don't think it was a fake, Lum. You'd have bought that soap yourself. You'd have saw that demonstrate that he put on. Taking a wheel off in the buggy and wiped the axle off with that white silk handkerchief. Got axle grease all over it. And he just taken a little pan of water and some of that wonder soap and washed it out just as clean as it was to start with.
Yeah, I told you, Abner, that weren't axle grease on there, though. That was black tar soap. I seen him just before he come over here, stop and taking the wheel off the buggy and wash the axle off good and then rub black tar soap on there. Natural, when he smeared that tar soap on the handkerchief, it washed right out quick as he put it in that pan of water.
Well, it looked like axle grease to me.
Why, sure he did. That's just what he aimed for it to look like. Now, bound you, he just goes from town to town pulling that same stunt.
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one that got fooled. Grandpappy Spears and Cedric stood right out there in front and seen that demonstrate, and they both wanted to buy some of it.
Oh, yeah, Grandpap stood me up and down and it weren't no fake. Even after me telling him I seen the drummer putting the tar soap on the axle with my own eyes, he still wouldn't believe me.
Why, no, he was over at the place last night wanting me to let him have part of the territory on it.
Part of the territory?
Yeah, well, I see that fella, he give me the exclusive rights for this whole territory.
If he'd have give you something for that $25, you'd have been a heap better off, though.
Dog it, I'm just a good notion to let old Grandpap have a half-inch on it. I believe I can get $25 out of him, Lum, get our money back.
No, you don't. No, Abner, that ain't right. You ain't going to take advantage of Grandpap. No, sir. You made your bed, now you'll just have to lay in it.
Well, now, if he wants to. Huh?
I said you made your bed, now you can just lay in it.
Well, what's me laying up in bed got to do with this soap deal?
Never said nothing about you laying up in bed. I said you made your bed, now...
I never made my bed, though. Elizabeth always makes up the beds over at our place.
That ain't the kind of bed I'm talking about,
Well,
Abner.
that's the only kind of bed we got, Lum, except the folding bed there in the parlor, and we ain't used that, and I don't know
For
when.
goodness sake, Abner, you can't get nothing straight in your head.
Well, you mean just because that feller maybe beat me out of $25 an hour to go to bed for a while?
No, I ain't talking about you going to bed. I was just using that old Eddard saying. You made your bed, now you've got to lay in it.
Well, I just won't do it. I won't do it. I ain't got no use for a fella that'll lay around in bed all day.
I told you that ain't the kind of bed I'm talking about, though.
You ain't talking about flower beds, are you?
No, of course I ain't.
Well, we got some flower beds out there in the yard, but no, Elizabeth won't even let the dog lay in them, much less...
If you don't shut up, I'm going to fix you to where you'll have to lay in bed. Now, just hush up about it. You're the tryingest feller on body's patience I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you're just mad 'cause I won't do what you want me to. Think I'm going to lay around in bed all the time just 'cause you said for me to.
Wait, there comes Squire Skimp. Let me get out of here. I don't even want to talk to him.
Oh, for goodness sake, reckon what he won't know.
I don't know, but if he tries to say anything, don't even listen to it.
No, I just stuffed my hands in my ears. No, I couldn't hear nothing, man. I wouldn't want to do that. Wouldn't know what he's talking about.
I'll be back after a while, Abner.
Well, good afternoon, Lum. Good afternoon.
Hi, Squire.
You're not leaving, are you, Lum?
Yeah, I think I've got some business to attend to, Squire. Abner's in the store there. He'll wait on me.
Oh, yes. Hello, Abner. Hello. You're the very one I wanted to see.
Howdy, Squire. What can I do for you?
Why, I want to have a little talk with you, Abner.
Yeah, sit down.
Yes, thank you. What I come over to see you about, Abner, Grandpappy Spears was telling me that you bought some soap down here yesterday. World Wonder soap, I believe he called it. Said it had anything beat that he'd ever seen.
Yeah, well, Grandpap was down here when the fella demonstrated to me.
He was telling me about it. Said the feller took a white handkerchief out of his pocket and smeared axle grease all over it and then took that soap and washed the stains right out of it.
Well, he claimed it was axle grease.
I understand that you've got the exclusive rights for this territory, Abner.
Well, he told me I did. I reckon I have.
Well, now, Abner, I was just sitting over there at the place thinking a while ago, you and Lum has got this store here, and that occupies all your time. I'm sort of looking around myself for some kind of a little business to get into now. The real estate game ain't very lively right now. I was just thinking that maybe if I offered you a little profit on the deal, that you might be willing to turn that agency, the exclusive rights on that soap, over to me.
No, I reckon not, Squire. Better not sell it to nobody, I reckon. It might not turn out so well, and then they'd want to hold me responsible.
Well, now, I'll never hold you responsible, Abner, if I come over here and bought it with my own free will and accord.
Yeah, but now that soap might not be no count at all, Squire.
Well, I'm willing to take them chances, Abner, after what Grandpappy said. I believe I can take the agency for that soap and make a good living out of it.
Well, I don't know. I've got my doubts about it.
Well, now, before I left the office over there, I sort of drawed up a little agreement here, Abner. You might look it over anyway. Now, there ain't a thing in it that'll bind you in any way. Says, to whom it may concern.
Oh, one of them things, huh?
For the sum of $50 cash, I do hereby agree to turn over to M.K. Skimp the exclusive rights on the World Wonder Soap for the Pine Ridge Territory. Signed. Then you can sign your name right down there.
Did I understand you to say $50?
Well, now, yes, but now that's just the figure I set down there, Abner. How does $75 sound to you?
75?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Abner. I'll make that an even $100, but now that's just as high as I'm going to go.
Well, now, Squire, if you're just bound and determined to buy that, I'm going to let you have it. Give me $100. I don't get I'll sign it. But I'm telling you right now, Squire, you're going to have to start making your own beds if you lay in them.
And to think there are some who've been criticizing the business ability of the new president. And now, let's go on over to the Barclay home. The young Barclay, son and heir, is making this dinner far from peaceful. Well, can you beat that, Alice?
Yes, he's gone. Why, he just stomped away from dinner and right up those stairs.
I sort of like it. That's the spirit that'll make him a great man. You have to get angry once in a while to be great. Hi, Alice, you shouldn't fuss at him so to make him eat when he says he isn't hungry.
But just look at that plate, hardly touched.
Oh, don't worry about it. He just left his dinner, so he'll be sure to be hungry for breakfast.
John, you know Ralph needs that food to grow.
Yeah, if he needs it, he'll come and get it. Say, does Ralph eat anything between meals?
Why, he does when he's hungry. This afternoon he had some cookies. Then I remember I gave him a dime. Of course he may have gotten some candy.
Gosh, Alice, you can't fill up even a 10-gallon boy like Ralph twice in 3 hours. You ought to make him leave out the eating between meals for the good of his stomach.
But he was genuinely hungry this afternoon. He plunges into everything so hard. He needs to eat in the middle of the afternoon to get more energy.
Say, I know something that'll shoot him full of energy. One of the fellows down at the office passed them around several afternoons.
Not candy.
Oh, no. Horlicks malted milk tablets.
Horlicks? Why, we fed Horlicks powder to Ralph when he was a baby.
Sure. And Horlicks tablets would be just as easy for his stomach to handle now. They satisfy hunger. And because they digest so easily, they actually help the appetite.
I see. Well, that's an idea. I'll give that boy some Horlicks tablets tomorrow.
Have your children take Horlicks malted milk tablets with them to school. Carry some yourself. When those dull times come in the day, when your pep is exhausted, dissolve a couple in your mouth. You'll feel the difference right away, because the nourishment of all the rich, full cream milk in Horlicks turns into quick energy. You can get Horlicks malted milk tablets in handy trial flasks for 10 cents, or in larger sizes if desired. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Tonight, I want to talk especially to all the women who listen to Lum and Abner. You've probably noticed that modern shoppers seldom buy brands they don't know much about. Given a choice, they choose the brand they know best. Now, there's a reason for this. It's not an accident. It's not because of advertising alone. It is primarily because some products are far superior to others. Take the case of malted milk, for instance. For nearly 50 years, Horlicks has been a household byword all over the world. And why? Because Horlicks is a superior product. Because for richness, flavor, results, Horlicks has no equal. Made from only rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley, it is vacuum processed to prevent loss of precious vitamins and minerals. And remember, Horlicks was the first company to successfully powder milk by combining it with the extract of wheat and malted barley. And they concentrate all their rich experience in the making of malted milk products only. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Things are not running very smoothly at the Jot 'em Down store. Abner, as the new president, has adopted a dictatorial attitude, which isn't proving very popular with his old friend Lum. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Abner out of the store for a few minutes, and Lum is taking advantage of his absence by sitting in the president's chair with his feet propped up on the desk, enjoying life as he used to, before the recent change in officers. Cedric Wehunt is also resting. Listen.
That's our ring, ain't it, Mr. Lum?
Huh?
You say that was our ring, weren't it?
I don't know, Howard. Yeah, that's ours.
Might be somebody wanting some groceries.
Yeah, it's just what I'm feared of. Yeah, I'm so wore out I don't want to move.
Ain't you going to answer it?
Well, they'll ring again more than likely. Well, Swan, a feller can't sit down for 5 minutes without that dead-blame telephone ringing. If I had my way about it, we'd just have the thing took out. Hello. Yes, Mom? I reckon so. When would you want them? Well, we'll get it over as quick as we can, but we're awful busy down here now. What was it you wanting? 18 pounds for $1. All right, $1 worth of sugar. Is that all? Oh. Yes, ma'am, I reckon we've got 'em. 2 cans. All right, much for... Huh? All right, what else? Block of soda. No, the stick bluing is the only kind we've got. Well, you might try Dick Huddleston's store. I think he keeps it. Was that all? Oh, yes, Mom. In big number 2.5 cans. All right, thank you, Mom. Granny's I'll hang up a receiver before she thinks there's something else she wants. Well, that woman order all day if somebody stand there and listen to her.
Who was it, Sister Simpson?
No, it's a widow Abernathy. She's always in a terrible hurry for something. Here, better get this stuff together and take it on over there. She'd be calling back over here pestering the life out of us if we don't.
Yes, Mom.
Swan, this work is killing me. We ain't been opened up a week, and I need to vacate myself already.
It ain't like it was when you was president around here. Mr. Abner's too particular about a feller setting down.
Yeah, he just likes to show his authority. Biggest mistake I ever made in my life when I give him that office. Not only working the life out of me, but some of these ideas he's been having's going to ruin us. He'd bankrupt the government in 60 days if they'd turn him loose.
He was saying this morning that he's going to start taking in hogs and cows and chickens and one thing and another, swapping groceries for them.
Yeah, but I'm going to put my foot down on that. Get a batch of livestock down here, and they'll eat us out of business in no time at all. As long as these groceries are just sitting there on the shelves, they ain't eating nothing, that's the same.
Mr. Lum, here comes Mr. Dick.
Yeah. Go ahead and get that stuff going over to the widow, Cedric. Get back as quick as you can. That sawmill crew will be quitting directly and coming down here. I don't want to have to wait on them all by myself.
Yes, Mom.
Well, howdy, Dick. Come in.
Yeah, hello, Lum. How are you today?
Oh, just only tolerably, Dick. How's yourself?
Fine as the E string on a fiddle. How's the store business coming along?
Oh, it ain't no count, Dick. I'm just plumb disgusted with it.
Well, I thought you were doing right well.
Oh, we're selling lots of stuff, but we ain't making nothing to speak of. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks, Lum. Sure.
It looks like Abner can study up more ways to lose money than any one man I ever seen.
Well, I heard he made quite a little money on that soap deal, Lum. He told me he sold the agency to Squire Skimp for $75 profit.
Yeah, I don't think Abner sold it to him. I think Squire just bought it. That weren't brains. That was just luck that got him out of that. He's got a new idea he's working on now, though. He's figuring on turning this into a swap store.
A swap store?
Yeah, instead of selling stuff out of the store for cash, he's going to let folks swap us hogs and cattle and potatoes and stuff like that. Sort of a peddling wagon, except it ain't a wagon, of course.
Well, I don't know now, Lum. He's liable to get you fellas out on a limb, man.
That's what I've been trying to tell him, but he's got to where he won't even listen to me no more. Says he's the president and he's going to run things to suit himself.
Well, you still own a half interest in the store, don't you?
I thought so, but the way he acts, I'm just one of the hard hands around here.
Well, now, you just can't stand back and let him lose everything he's got here, Lum. That swap idea won't work at all. That's been tried before. Just get a bunch of livestock in here, it'll eat up more stuff than there were.
Yeah. I know what them's the words I told him, but he's so hard-headed, it's just like arguing with a stump on fire.
Well, I thought at first it'd be a good idea to let Abner act as president for a while, Lum. Thought he might have some new ideas for your business here.
He's got plenty of ideas, all right. Got more imagination than a 10-year-old youngin'.
Well, I don't know what to tell you to do, Lum. As long as he's president, well, there's not much that you can do.
It's got me to where I don't care what happens, hardly.
Well, I'd just have a talk with him if I was you, and see if you can get him to turn the office back over to you.
Well, I'll take this order on over there, Mr. Lum. I'll be back directly.
All right, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric.
How are you, Mr. Dick?
Well, fine, thank you, Cedric, fine.
No, Sir Dick, Abner's just a changed man. I never seen nothing go to about his head in my life like this being president here. Used to, I could sit down and sort of reason things out with him.
Yeah.
Then is now, if I even offer my opinion on something, he rears right up on his hind legs and gets mad.
Well, I was sort of curious to find out what kind of a president he'd make. It's the first time he's ever had any authority, And I just
He's making up for lost time, I'll tell you that. There ain't no way I could make him give me that office back, are they?
I don't know, Lum. Not that I know of. But now he'll more than likely get tired of it before long.
Yeah, but the trouble is, I'm feared he'll have us bankruptcy before he gives up.
Well, if I was you, Lum,
Wait a minute. Here he comes up there now. Don't let on we've been talking about him.
Oh, no.
He's so touchy nowadays, I'm feared to say it.
Howdy, man. I just come by your store, Dick. Your woman said you'd over here.
Yeah, I thought I'd drop over and loaf for a few minutes, Abner, and see how he's getting along.
Well, we're just doing fine, just fine. The store is a success, I'd say. And going to get better, too, as soon as I get a few of my ideas to working.
Yeah.
What are you doing in the president's chair, Lum?
Well, I was just sort of sitting here talking to Dick.
Uh-huh. I reckon you forgot what I said about sitting down during store hours.
No, I never forgot, but...
Well, I'll just take that chair myself. Dick, I've got the greatest idea studied up that you ever seen.
Yeah, Lum was telling me about that, Abner.
Yeah, but he don't know all about it. See, I've got it all figured out right here on this piece of paper here. We're going to start swapping groceries for chickens and eggs and hay and cattle, all sorts of livestock. Special chickens. I want all of them I can get.
Chickens?
Yes, chickens. You see, Dick, now, if we can get 1,000 chickens, and they lay an egg apiece a day, that'll be 1,000 eggs every day that we'll get.
Yeah, but they ain't going to lay an egg apiece a day, though. Some of them might be.
I know. I figured you'd say something about like that. So I just cut that right half in two just to take care of any of them hens that's loafing on a job, ain't doing their part. Now, that's 500 eggs a day that way. In 30 days, they'd have 15,000 eggs. And figure 15 eggs to a setting. Well, that'd be 1,000 hens setting all at once, and then they'd hatch off 15,000 chickens.
Yeah, but...
Now, just keep quiet, Lum, till I get done explaining it.
Go ahead.
That'll be 16,000 chickens that we'll have then. And I figure that half of them laying an egg a day. Well, that's 8,000 eggs a day. And in another 30 days, we'll set them and hatch off 240,000 more chickens. So in 60 days, we'll have 256,000 chickens. And then figuring half of them for an egg a day, that'd be 128,000 eggs a day that we'll be getting inside of 2 months from now. And then... figure eggs at 12 cents a dozen. We'll make 128,000 cents a day. That's $1,280 a day. Now, how's that for business? I got Pearl to figure it all out for me over at the place, and there's a figure right there if you want to look them over.
How you expect them hens to be laying eggs and setting at the same time?
Huh?
Why, you ain't even made no allowances for roosters there. Why, you crazy idiots, them hens is setting, they ain't going to be laying no eggs, and if they're laying eggs, they ain't going to be setting. The whole idea ain't worth the paper it's wrote on.
Yeah, I might have known that you wouldn't like the idea, Lum, just 'cause you never thought it up yourself.
Well, I can tell you right now, I ain't going in on it.
Well, I never asked you to. I'm the president of this store, and I'm a running thing.
Well, say now, here, fella, I better get on back over the store. You fellas talking business here. I'll see you later then.
Yeah, so long, Dick.
Every time I bring up something, Lum, you're again. It makes me so dead blame mad I can't stand myself.
Well, this thing is just went as far as it's a-going. I've stood back and let you have your way with all kinds of crazy ideas. But if you think you're going to swap this new stock of merchandise of ours off to a batch of chickens and cows and one thing and another, you just got another thing to come.
Well, now, listen here. I don't know what you can do about it. I'm running a store.
Well, we'll just unsolved partnerships then. We'll divide the store. We done that once, and our grannies will do it again.
You take your half and run it any way you want to, but I'll be dad blamed you're going to swap off my half of this merchandise for no such stuff as that.
Well, what are we going to do about the building here? We can't divide it in two.
Well, you can take one side and I'll take the other. We just have 2 stores in here. You can put your half of the stock over there on that side, and I'll keep mine over here. And granny, if you want some competition, I'll give you plenty of it.
Well, this seems to be the only solution to the question of who is boss of the Jot 'em Down store. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following scene, Tom Henderson wants his friend Fred Murdoch to go out to lunch. Let's see what's holding them up.
12 o'clock, Fred. Let's go eat. What? Lunch already? Already? Say, I'm famished. It's ages since breakfast. Well, I'm too busy anyway. How about in an hour? Oh, nothing doing. Listen, Fred, how on earth do you keep going that long? I couldn't. No, well, you see that bottle there, Tom? Sure. It's full of candy. No, not candy, Tom. Those are Horlicks malted milk tablets. You mean like Horlicks powder? Yeah, that's it, in tablet form. Every bit as rich and nourishing, too. And you know how sustaining a glass of Horlicks is. I'll say I do. We always have it in the house. But tablets? Hey, they're pretty handy. Sure, they're handy. All you have to do is dissolve a couple in your mouth when you feel hungry or tired, and presto, you're all set again. That's how I keep going. And that's how you can eat so late, eh? Can you beat that? Say, can you spare a couple till I get some? Sure, you bet I can. That whole flask of Horlicks tablets only cost me $0.25. It lasts for days. Well, I use them when I get drowsy in mid-afternoon, too. They pep me up and give me new energy. Sounds like a good idea. Say, these tablets taste swell. Lunch in an hour, eh? It's okay with me. Meet you in the lobby.
Well, Tom certainly learned something that he can use to good advantage. There's nothing like a couple of Horlicks malted milk tablets to warn off that hungry feeling when you're busy and you can't get out to lunch. They sustain you, give you sufficient energy to keep you going. Try some of these Horlicks tablets yourself. You can get them at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Here's good news for all our overweight listeners who want a simple, safe, economical plan to reduce. It's mighty important to control our weight if we have any tendency to excess pounds, but it must be done without endangering health. Well, nutritionists have worked out a plan whereby you can keep down your weight safely. And here it is. Drink a good glass of Horlicks malted milk for luncheon. That's all there is to it. Nothing to take, no drastic exercises to do. Just drink a glass full of Horlicks malted milk at noon instead of eating a big lunch. You see, Horlicks, because of its good protein content, carbohydrate and milk fat ratio, keeps your appetite satisfied. It gives you all the precious building qualities of heavier foods, without the latter's excess calories. And now, here's a special message from Lum and Abner about that flashlight they offered to send to listeners. They say they just didn't know that they had so many friends. The number of requests for flashlights was so great that they can't be made quickly enough to send out promptly. But they want you to know that everyone who sent in will get his flashlight just as soon as it's humanly possible. They appreciate your waiting and know that you will be delighted with your flashlight when you do finally get it. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Things haven't been running so smoothly at the Jot 'em Down store since Abner's been president. So yesterday, Lum refused to continue as a partner, with Abner acting as president. And Abner refused to resign from the office. Well, the result was that the two old fellows decided to dissolve partnership and divide the store equally between them. Competitors under the same roof. Today, we find them dividing the stock of merchandise so that each can manage his own business. Lum is counting out a case of pork and beans, while Abner stands by to see that he gets fair deals. Listen.
One for you, and one for me, and one for me, and one for you, and one for me.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, I reckon. Go ahead.
One for me, one for you. One for me, and one for you. I'll be glad when we get this thing divided up. One for me, one for you, one for me.
Here, now, wait a minute there now, Lum. You're getting too many of them for me's in there.
I ain't giving you no more than I am myself. I'm watching that.
Yeah, but what I mean, you're getting too many of them for you.
For you?
Yeah.
I thought you said for me.
Well, I said for me, but I meant for you.
Well, I can't make no sense out of that kind of talk.
Now, go ahead, but I'm going to watch that counting from here out, I'll tell you that.
One for me and one for you. One for me and one for you. And one for me and one for you. One for me. Granny, there's one left over again. It's yours or worse.
Well, may as well open it up and eat it like we've been doing, I reckon.
Well, I don't know where I can eat any more or not, Abner. Now, I bet we've had $6 worth of canned goods already today.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't have had to eat them 2 cans of salmon if you'd count them right in the first place.
Well, we had one left over there, and we had to eat it to make it come out even. We never found that other until after we'd done ate it, you know.
Yeah, that's what I say. We just ate them for nothing.
Well, I believe, Abner, or Mr. Peabody, when we have an odd can left over that way, one or the other of us ought to just sell it to the other instead of eating it. No use to making ourselves sick this way.
No. Oh, well, now, that might be a good idea.
Well, I'll just sell you this can of beans then.
Well, how much you want for it?
10 cents, that's a regular selling price for them.
Well, all me, I'm selling them myself in my store for 8 cents.
Well, you ain't going to buy it from me at that price, I'll tell you that right now. I ain't running no cut-rate store.
Well, I just buy it from myself then. Just give myself 8 cents for it.
Well, here, though, it ain't yours to sell.
Well, it ain't yours neither. Half of it's mine.
Right, ain't it?
My short is. There's half yours and half mine.
Well, I'll sell you my half of it for a nickel, then. I don't care what you give yourself for your half of it.
All right. I'll just take it. Now, wait a minute now. Here, now, wait just a minute. Set it over here on this side. These is mine over here. Them's yours.
Yeah, it's yours.
And don't get them mixed up there.
Well, let's see. That gets all them canned goods divided up.
Yeah, I can do them.
Yeah, now, let's see. We got that ham them folks sent us from down there in Georgia, you know, that peanut cured ham.
Yeah.
We got to divide that up.
Yeah, well, we better just cut that half in two and take that on home, Lum. I told Elizabeth about it, and she just wants me to bring that on home. She said them's the best things that's about ever ate.
Well, that's mighty nice of them folks to send it to us, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, we'll just cut that in half in two. We'll get a meat saw someplace and just divide that up and take it home. We'll try to sell it.
Yeah, well...
Let's see. We better start in on that bolt goods now and get them ginghams and calicos and stuff divided up.
Well, that stuff all sells at about the same price there, Mr. Peabody. There ain't no use to measure it all up. Ain't been more than 2 or 3 dress patterns sold off there. Why don't we just divide up the bolts?
No, you don't. No, sir, now. We'll measure up every yard of it. Divide it up half and half.
All right. Whereabouts is the yardstick at?
Oh, well, Cedric's been using it to punch up the fire with. There, it's all black. It'd ruin that cloth. You'd put it on there, I reckon.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to measure it out at arm's length. That's supposed to be a yard.
Yeah, well, I'll measure it off first.
Oh, no, you don't neither now. I'll do my own measuring. You measure yours, and I'll measure mine. That's what we'll do.
All right. Swan Abner, you're the most obstinate feller.
And what?
Never mind.
And I want to see if this is divided up right. I ain't going to get myself cheated, I'll tell you that right now.
I'll take this pink here.
I don't care. I'll take this one over here.
1.
Maybe it'll sell better anyway.
2.
That's it.
3.
Out at arm's length now. Well, here, count to yourself. You're getting me all mixed up here. I can't do nothing. You count
Well,
out
wait
loud.
a minute. Measure it from the end of your nose to the full length of your arm there. That's supposed to be a yard.
I know.
Well, keep your head straight to the front there, then. Turning your head clean away from it that way, you're adding about a foot to every yard.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I've got that feet all divided up now.
Did it come out even, Cedric?
Yes, Mama. Put yours on one side, Mr. Lum's there on the other.
Yeah, well.
Granny, I'm glad we never had none left over. I'd hate to eat a sack of chops or a sack of bran on top of all that other stuff we've had.
Yeah, or a bale of hay.
What you fellers are smelling of that goods there for?
We ain't smelling of it. We're measuring it off, Cedric, dividing it up. From the end of your nose to your arm's length, it's supposed to be a yard.
Mr. Lum's getting a whole lot the best of you there, ain't he?
I know. We're measuring it the same way, both of us.
Yeah, but his arm's about a foot longer than yours is.
Huh?
He's getting about a third more than you.
Here. Wait a minute now. Wait just a minute there, Mr. Edder. Just stop right where you're at. Just roll her back up. I know we've got to measure this stuff some other way.
No, you don't. No,
Yes, sir.
I offered to measure it for both of us, and you wouldn't stand for it. Just go ahead and measure your own. Don't do it. Oh.
Now,
You got it all mixed up. I lost my place.
just roll her back up. We'll just wait till we get a yardstick. I ain't going to let you count it that way. Them arms of yours are 2 yards long.
All right.
What you want me to do now?
Well, let's see, Cedric. Let's see now. Well, we got them nails back there and them tags. You got to count them.
There ain't no use to count them. Just weigh them up. But never mind. You can be measuring up that cool oil back there, Cedric. That'll be a good job for you.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom. You wouldn't want me to divide up that candy for you, would you?
No, sir. You just stay out of that candy case, Cedric.
I didn't think you would.
Well, no.
Yeah, again, you got done eating it, it'd be divided up 3 ways instead of 2. Go on, measure up that cool oil like I told you to.
Yes, Mom.
And now there's another thing, too, Mr. Eddard. How are we going to divide up Cedric?
Divide up Oh, Granny's, I forgot about him.
Now, there is something to figure on.
Wait a minute. You fellas ain't figuring on cutting me in two, are you?
No, go ahead, Cedric. We ain't talking to you. Go ahead.
Might let him work for both of us here and divide his salary up half and 2.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You take half of it, and I'll take half of it.
I mean, divide what we're paying. You pay half of it, and I'll pay half.
Oh, yeah, I see.
There's
Yeah.
no reason why he can't work for both of us. Well, let's get the rest of this stuff divided. I want to get done with it.
Yeah, I do, too. I want to get opened up for business. I've got a lot of customers waiting till I open up. I've been talking to them. They're all
Been
going to
talking
trade
to
with me. Yes.
Abner, if you start cutting prices on me, there's going to be trouble around here. I can see that already.
You run your store, and I'll run mine. Whatever prices I make is my own business. I ain't going to complain again you, and I don't want you complaining again me.
Here's that barrel of apples. We got to count
Oh,
them.
well, I done counted them once. There's 840 in there. I done counted them.
840.
Yeah.
Let's see, that'll be 420 for each one of us.
Well,
Yeah, I'll count out my half and put them here in this empty cracker barrel.
yeah, well, I'm going to stand right here and watch you count them, too. I'll tell you that.
Here, you set them down in the barrel for a minute. Now, don't drop them now. You bruise them to where they'll go bad on you. These is mine, recollect that.
Hope they do go bad.
Now, you watch me. I ain't going to pick out the biggest and
That's just
ready.
what I'm looking for. Just put them down now. Just take them as they come. Don't be picking around over them. Now,
There's 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to sell mine for 15 per quarter when I open up.
How many?
15.
You can't make no money at them that price. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
I done talking to a woman this morning. I already got an order for 6 bits worth from her.
Wow.
That's 45 of mine, and I've done so as quick as we get them divided up.
46, 47.
That's a
48.
good price to make on them apples. That makes 60 apples for $1 that way.
That's too cheap, 60 for $1. 61, 62.
And Dick Carson selling some of them little ones down to his store not long ago for a cent apiece down there.
Cent a piece.
Yes, sir.
That's 100 for $1.
That's what I say.
101, 102, 103.
Anyway, we got to divide up that box of oranges over there, too, but I don't know how many of them is. It says right there on the end of the box. It says there's 176 in there, and that's a full case.
Yeah, we won't have to count them.
Oh, we can just count out half of 176 that way.
Yeah. 177, 178.
That last batch of oranges we had 225 for the case.
Yeah, I know. Quit talking, Abner. You get me mixed up here, sort of. Don't want to cheat you none on this count.
Oh, I'm watching you now.
225, wasn't it?
Yeah.
226, 220.
Of course, now, lemons runs a heap higher than that. Let's see, how many is in that case over there anyway?
380. I've done looked at that.
380, huh?
Yeah, 381, 382. How many of these is I supposed to count out for myself?
Well, half of 840, whatever that is.
420, yeah. Let's see, where was I?
382, I think you said.
Yeah.
But I think you made a mistake now, Lum.
Now, don't start that, Abner. You stood right there and watched me count.
Yeah, but I just started to say,
well, don't start accusing me of
well, I
cheating.
mean, you count them wrong there when
Abner,
you started.
I counted every one of them apples right into your hand. I know that blame good and well. I never made no mistake. I've got 382 already counted out there, and that leaves 38 more apples I've got coming out of that barrel. And I'm going to have them, too, or know the reason why. Come around here telling me I'm...
Well, it looks like by tomorrow the Jot 'em Down store will be operated as two separate businesses. Edwards versus Peabody. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a letter from Mrs. C.L.R. of Greenwood, South Carolina, that I know all your mothers would like to hear. She says, we have a very large family, 10 children, and we certainly are grateful for all Horlicks has done for them. We nearly lost our first child. At 6 months, he weighed only 10 pounds, and though we tried several kinds of foods, nothing seemed to help him. And then someone suggested Horlicks malted milk, and after we put him on a Horlicks diet, he went through childhood without any more trouble. After that, we got Horlicks for all our babies, and it's been our old standby. And the youngsters certainly love it, too. Well, thank you, Mrs. C.L.R. We certainly appreciate your letter, and are glad to know that Horlicks malted milk helped your babies as it's helped so many thousands of others. We hope your letter will be the means of acquainting still more mothers with the value of Horlicks malted milk when used as a food for infants and growing children. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Everybody, here we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. How often we wonder at the energy and the vitality of our children. On their feet for hours, running, hopping, skipping, jumping. That's one reason why children are always asking for something to eat, often spoiling appetites for regular meals. It's a problem that many parents just can't solve. If you have this trouble, here's the answer. When your children ask for something to eat between meals, give them Horlicks malted milk tablets. They satisfy hunger, but digest quickly, so that appetites are not spoiled. And yet the full nourishment of milk, wheat, and malted barley supplies energy to keep them going. Children love them, too. Say they taste better than candy. Give Horlicks malted milk tablets to your children. You can get a handy flask containing 25 tablets for only 10 cents. Or you can get them in larger size bottles also. Remember, They are made by Horlicks, the makers of the original malted milk. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, you know, Lum and Abner have dissolved partnership in the Jot 'em Down store and have divided up the stock of merchandise equally between them. They are now competitors, operating 2 separate stores under the same roof. This may not straighten out their differences, however, as competition is keen, and they have resorted to all the tricks of the trade to get the business. As we look in on the Jot 'em Down store, or stores, today, we find Lum and Abner on their respective sides of the building. Grandpappy Spears is just entering the front door. Listen.
Well, what's going on in here?
Well, howdy, Grandpap. Come in, right over this way.
Come on over here
Grandpap.
on this side, Grandpap. This is the place to do your
Right over
trading.
here, Grandpap. Lowest prices in Pine Ridge.
Quantity merchandise at quality prices
Your
over
credit's
here.
good on this side, Grandpap. Swap your merchandise for anything you've got. Cows, chickens, hogs, eggs, butter, horses, anything.
Great I am. Well, what's took place around here anyway? What's the idea of having this rope running down the middle of the store here this way?
We divided up the store. This is my side over here, and that side there belongs to Mr. Edwards. But it's a mighty poor place to do your trading now.
Don't listen to none of that mouth talk of his, Grandpap. Come on over here where you get honest measurements. Pay cash and buy it for less.
Yeah, trade with Peabody where you don't need no cash. No cash, strictly credit.
Well, you fellas is hollering in here, body'd think you had a sideshow in here instead of a grocery store.
And I'll guarantee to beat any prices that you can get on that side over there, regardless of what they are. What was you wanting, Grandpap?
Well, I weren't wanting to buy nothing. I just thought I'd come down low for a while.
Well, for goodness sakes, why didn't you say so? And us hollering around here. From now on, when you come in the front door there, why, say where you want to buy or just visit.
Come on over here, Grandpap. You don't have to buy nothing to be welcome over here. All is glad to see my friend.
Oh, well, now, that's all right now, Grandpap. I never meant that you ain't welcome. Now, just sit down. Sit right down right there.
Can both of you fellas get on the same side of the store?
Same side. I dog it if that long, lanky varmint over there even as much as sticks his head on this side of that rope there in the middle, I'll fling a can of beans at him.
My grannies, I wish I could make you mad enough to throw a batch of canned goods over here. I'd put on a sale.
Yeah, you won't be able to put on nothing again. I'll get done chunking at you. Yeah, sit down, Grandpap, sit down. Best way to do a feller like him is just ignore him.
Well, what's the matter, Abner? What's happened? Have you and Lum had a falling out with one another?
Well, we just unresolved partnership. He never liked the way that I was running the store, and I know I don't like the way he runs it. So we just divided her up.
You mean this is 2 separate stores now in here, huh?
Yes, sir. 2 separate stores. This is my side over here, and everything on this side of that rope there in the middle belongs to me.
Well, I do know. This is the second time you fellas has broke up this way.
Well, this time it's for good, though. He's running a strictly cash over there, and I'm selling stuff on the credits. Or swap. I'm swapping groceries for anything that you want to bring in here.
Swapping?
Yes, sir. You don't need no cash money over here, Grandpap. You need anything, why, just stick a goose or a rooster or a pig or a horse under your arm. Come on down. I'll swap for anything.
That sounds like a good idea, Abner.
I sure
good
it
idea.
is.
Yeah. Lots of folks here in the community that ain't got the cash to pay for stuff. Yeah, you ought to do a nice business.
Oh, my yes. I see right now, Grandpap, that you know a good business idea when you hear one. Now, that's right there is what me and Lum had her falling out about. He wouldn't stand for me to do it when I brung the idea up.
Well, Lum sort of shot in his ways.
No, he makes me so mad sometimes I can't hardly stand myself.
Yeah, what you aiming on doing with all this stuff you're swapping for, though?
Oh, well, I've got a pen built out back of the store there where I'm going to keep it. I've already got 3 pigs and 8 guineas out there, besides 30-some-odd chickens. Now, that's what I want worse than anything else is chickens. Now, there's money in them, Grandpap. They fortune.
I was just thinking, Abner, I've got a bunch of rabbits over there at the place that I might swap you if you can use them. Rabbits.
Yeah. Why, sure I can use them. Yeah, bring them down. I'll swap for them. Yes, sir, I've got a big dry goods box out there in back. It'll be the very place for them.
Well, they're fine rabbits. Pure-blooded Belgian hares.
Well, I don't care where they're from, just so they're rabbits.
It's what's left from that pair I got my little grandson when he visited here last summer, you know.
Yeah, I recollect when him and your daughter was here, yeah.
Of course, we've sold off some of them, but I think there's still close to 20 left.
Uh-huh. Well, come on out back, Grandpap. I want to show you what kind of place I got rigged up back there. We can just go through the feed room.
Well, come in, come in.
Well, right over this way. Cheapest price in Pine Ridge. Howdy, Dick.
Come in, Dick.
I'll be back directly, Dick.
Well, what's happening there anyway? Don't look like the same place.
Yeah, we've changed it all up, Dick. See, this is 2 stores now.
Yeah, Cedric was telling me something about it this morning, Lum.
Dick, Abner, or Mr. Peabody, had his ideas on how things ought to be run, and I had mine, so we just made 2 stores out of it. This is mine over here, and I can run into suit myself for it.
Oh, swan to goodness, if you fellas ain't a sight, Lum. You're worse than a couple of children.
Well, it just looked like the only thing to do, Dick. Abner wanted to start that swap idea, and I just wouldn't stand for it. Why, we'd have been bankrupted in no time, swapping good merchandise for a bunch of old cows and chickens and one thing and another.
Well, this is the limit. What's the rope for, then?
No, that divides up the store. Everything on this side of the rope's mine.
Well, you've got the advantage there, haven't you, Lum? The telephone's on your side of the post there in the middle, ain't it?
Yeah, I thought of that first, but this morning Abner got Ezra Seastrunk to come over and put him one on the other side of the post there.
It's 2 telephones, huh?
Yeah. Time anybody rings the Jot 'em Down store, both phones ring. I'm afraid that's going to cause some trouble.
Oh, fun to goodness. Well, now, Lum, this is not going to work. You fellas can't run 2 stores here in the same room.
Well, we can't divide up the building. Now, I know I ain't going to move out, and he's too stubborn to.
Well, now, Lum, you fellas tried this once before, and it never worked out. Why don't you talk to Abner and see if you can't get him to listen to reason?
Now, I ain't speaking to Mr. Peabody. If there's any talking did, he can just come over and apologize and do the talking himself.
Oh, well, Lum, it's just a shame. You fellas have been the best of friends for years. I hate to see you let some little old thing like this come between you.
Yeah. Me and him has been partners for a long time.
Why, sure.
But we'll never be again, I'll tell you that right now.
Why, you'd be lost without one another.
Well, of course, we're right here in the same building, so we see one another all day. Granny, if there's another vacant building in town, I'd sure move into it, though.
Yeah, but now, Lum, remember, Abner's always sort of looked up to you. Sort of depended on you, Lum.
Yeah, he has, ain't he?
Why, sure he has.
Yeah, we went through a lot together, all right, me and him has. I could always depend on Abner. He's always right there in time of need, sickness, and distress.
Why, sure, he's one of the finest fellows that ever lived.
Set up with one another when we took down sick, and lent one another money when we was needing.
Why, sure.
More like blood kin than partners. That is, we was, but if he thinks he can run over me just 'cause he's president, he's got another thinker coming. I'll show him where to get off at. I'll run him out of business, that's what I'll do. He's already started cutting prices.
He has?
Why, yeah, selling stuff way below cost. Granny, I'm going to give him enough of that so I can cut just as low as he can.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, you fellas start a price war over here, now it's going to hurt my business. I can't make any money with you fellas over here giving stuff away.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure, don't do that.
But I can't just sit back and let him get all the business. He's did 4 times as much as me today. That swapping business of his.
Wait a minute. Here he comes now, him and Grandpa.
Yeah, look at him. Acts like he owns the whole store.
Well, Dick, I can see you ain't very particular who you associate with.
What'd you say?
You heard what I said. I told Dick you weren't particular who you associated with.
Well, what about yourself? Excuse me, Grandpap, I never aimed to say that.
Come on over here, Dick, and I'll show you how a real store's run. Come on over here.
Yeah, well, I want to talk to you, Abner. I'll be over here in a minute.
Wait a minute, I'll answer the phone myself, Abner.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'll answer it myself. Hello? Got him down, store.
Lum Eddard's talking.
Oh. What is you wanting, Miss Lunsford?
Well, I've got the best flour in town. 48-pound sack for $1.15.
I'll sell you the same thing for $1.
I'll make it 90 cents, I guess.
80 cents, 70 cents.
Wait a minute, you're cutting your own price there. 60 cents, Miss Lunsford.
50 cents.
40 cents.
30 cents.
Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are certainly benefiting by Lum and Abner's quarrel. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following scene, we see that Ted Martin is calling on his unfortunate friend, Bill Gale, who's been down with a touch of the flu. Let's listen.
Well, but it's no Jim himself.
Hello, Bill. How's the patient?
Not so hot, Ted. Still plenty wobbly. Say, how's Gene and the kids and old Tom and the office and the...
Hey, one at a time, old man. What do you think I am?
Oh, you know how it is. Don't see much of the gang sitting here all day.
Well, that's just what I came up to see you about. Bill, Things aren't going swell at the office. The boss...
Oh, you don't have to explain, I know. I think it's time I was getting back on the job.
Well, it's been nearly 2 weeks, old man. George Green was down with the flu since you left, and he's been back at his desk for 3 days. Now, I've got a suggestion.
No, gee, what's the use? I've tried them all, Bill, and I don't get the slightest bit stronger.
Well, don't tell me you've tried Horlick's malted milk.
Horlicks? Why, that's what Elder gives to the youngsters. But you wouldn't want
Well,
me.
that's just what I would want. There's nothing like Horlicks to pick you up after the flu.
You mean make me stronger?
That's it. Horlicks, is one of the most nourishing foods you can take. Builds up your strength and puts you back on your feet. That's why they give it to folks after illness.
Say, that's queer. I knew it was swell for the kids, but me? Well, I'll be darned. Hey, Eleanor, fix me up a glass of Horlicks, quick. And put one alongside for Ted.
Attaboy, Bill.
Oh, boy. Maybe I'll get back to work this week, huh?
Well, Ted certainly earned his glass of Horlicks, tipping off Bill that way. There's really nothing like Horlicks for building up strength after illness. That's because it is so rich in nourishment, so easy to digest. If you're feeling run down, try the Horlicks malted milk method yourself. You can get it at your drugstore in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Have you ever wondered why so many medical and child-feeding authorities recommend Horlicks? Well, it's because Horlicks is rich in the precious vitamins that children need. Rich in minerals, too, and in valuable carbohydrates and proteins. That's why Horlicks helps develop husky bodies and strong bones and teeth. You can't do anything better for those children of yours than to give them plenty of Horlicks malted milk. Vacuum processed from rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. Horlicks is rich in the wholesome nourishment that young bodies need. They'll love it, too. All children like the taste of Horlicks. No family should be without a package on the pantry shelf. And now, here's a special message from Lum and Abner about that flashlight that they offered to send to listeners. They say they just didn't know they had so many friends. The number of requests for flashlights was so great that they can't be made quickly enough to send out promptly. But they want you to know that everyone who sent in will get his flashlight just as soon as is humanly possible. They appreciate your waiting and know that you will be delighted with your flashlight when you do finally get it. And now, Let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's swap idea, that of trading groceries out of his store for anything the customer might have to trade, is proving very popular. He has monopolized business in Pine Ridge for the past few days, and incidentally is acquiring a large and assorted collection of animals, as well as other odds and ends. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum alone in the store. Dick Huddleston is just entering. Listen.
Well, come in. Right over on this side of the store for lowest prices. Quantity merchandise at quality... Oh, howdy, Dick. I thought you was a customer coming in.
No, I didn't want to buy nothing, Lum. I was just looking for Abner.
For Abner?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon he's out back there tending to that livestock of his. I ain't saw him in a couple of hours now. Sit down. He'll more likely be in directly.
Yeah, well, I'll just wait till he gets inside. I can't talk to him out there if he's busy no way.
Well, he's busy, I'll tell you that. Keeps him and Cedric both busy all day tending to that stock of his. You ought to see just what all he's got back there. Outdoing this conglomeration of animals I ever seen in my life. He just went from hog wild. Swap for anything they'll bring in here.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to talk to him about, Lum.
He's got goats and hogs and cows and dogs and chickens and turkeys and guineas and possums. Swap for 3 possums and a coon this morning.
For goodness sake.
He's got 60-some-odd rabbits out there.
60?
There was, last count he made, and yesterday Snake Hogan's panned off a old horse on him. I just wished you could see him. Abner gave Snake Hogan $50 in trade for it, and it laid down out there at the side of the store and taken him and Cedric mine now all night to get him in the lot back there.
Yeah. Well, Abner never was much of a trader no way, Lum. I don't see why he started on this swapping business in the first place.
I don't neither. I wouldn't give him $3 for that horse even if he lives.
Yeah.
He had the veteran over here twice today. He's so weak he can't even stand up.
Well, now, how does he ever expect to come out on a deal like that, Lum? He can't sell a horse. He's that near dead.
Well, he's going to try to pan the horse off on somebody. He's got him propped up out there in the stall to where he sort of looks like he's standing up.
Yeah. Well, he just ruined the business here in town, Lum. That's what he's doing. If he's making any money out of it, well, I wouldn't complain. But that's what I came over to talk to him about. He's not making anything, and we can't make nothing.
Why, no.
I haven't made expenses all week. All my customers are bringing eggs or chickens or something over here and swapping them to him for groceries, and you can't get them to pay cash as long as they can do that.
Well, I don't know. He won't last long, no, Dick. Just look over there how his stock's running down.
Yeah.
They'll empty them shelves again.
Yeah.
He'll be out of merchandise in a few days. The 80s are going down. He's already run out of feed. That bunch of stock he's got out there is eating him out of business. He had to buy feed from me today.
He did?
Yeah, he's the best customer I got now. Fact is, he's about the only one I got. Granny's, I'm sure making him pay a profit on that feed I'm selling him, though.
Well, where's he getting the money to pay for it, Lum?
Well, I'm having to sell it to him on a credit. He ain't got no cash money at all.
Yeah, you're taking big chances there, ain't you? Sell him on a credit with all that trading that he's doing?
Yeah, but I know I couldn't hardly turn Abner down. I've known him so long. You know?
No, of course. But now fellas got to watch this credit business, Lum. I had a chance this morning to sell a batch of stuff on a credit and make some money, but I turned them down because I knew there wasn't a chance for me to ever get my money out of it.
All right, sure.
It's that circus that's supposed to open up here tomorrow.
Circus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Been seeing some bill posters around town.
Oh, yeah,
the
they're
circus
back to the town with them.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be right smart of a show.
Well, I don't know, Lum. They ain't got much. Just a bunch of old wore-out animals. It's so poor they look like they're about half starved.
Well, I do know.
I went down to look over what they had this morning. Just about ready to fold up. More likely be stranded right here in Pine Ridge before they get done.
I do know.
Why, they didn't have enough groceries there in the cook tent to last them through the day.
Yeah.
They don't make arrangements for credit around here someplace. Well, I don't know what they're going to do.
More likely be on charity.
Why, sure, that's what I'm afraid of. Have to feed them all the rest of the winter.
I feel sorry for folks like that, but I'm glad they never come over here looking for credit. I'd hate to turn them down, but I know I can't afford to feed a whole circus crew.
Why, I know. That's the way I felt about it. And there ain't a chance in the world a fella ever getting his money from an outfit like that.
Why, I know.
Let him have it.
Wait a minute. There's our ring. Hi, Granny, this is one time I can ask my own prices without Abner cutting under me. Hello? This is the Jot 'em Down store, Lum Eddard's talking. No, Mom, that's Abner, Mr. Peabody's side of the store that's doing that. Uh-huh. Well, I just couldn't tell you, Mrs. Willis. You'll have to talk to him about it. I reckon he will, though. He ain't turned nobody down on nothing yet. Well, he ought to be in most any time now. All right, I'll tell him. No, not at all, not at all. Goodbye. Georgia Willis's woman and calling wants to swap a couple of house cats and some goldfish for some groceries.
For goodness sake.
I told her to fetch them on down. He'll swap for anything. He's got a whole cage full of white mice back there he swapped for this morning.
White mice?
Take them, he ought to take goldfish.
Well, what in the world does he expect to do with all this stuff? Stuff like white mice?
I don't know. I don't think he knows himself. Don't reckon he looked at for a head. Just swapping.
Well, it beats anything that I've ever seen.
Ain't no use to talk to him about it, though. I tried it again this morning. He says I was just jealous because he's doing such a big business.
Yeah. Well, he can have all that kind of business he wants, Lum. I don't want none of it, I know this.
Anyway, here comes Cedric in the back door there, Dick. Find out what you say.
Oh, yeah. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Dick. Whereabouts is Mr. Abner at, Mr. Lum?
I don't know, Cedric. I just allowed he's out back there tending to his stock.
No, he left out there about an hour ago. Went off with some feller. I don't know who he was.
Yeah, he's more than likely out making another trade with somebody.
he better get them dogs or them possums one out of the same pen back there.
You mean he's got the dogs and the possum in the same pen, Cedric?
Well, no, not in the same pen. He's got the possums in a cage, but the dogs is barking at them and scaring the rest of the livestock out there.
Yeah, just let them bark. It ain't none of my worries.
Well, it ain't none of mine either. That is, it ain't supposed to be. I went to work down here at the store. You fellas said you wanted me to deliver groceries. All I've did the last 2 days is build pens and look after that menagerie out there.
Keeping you pretty busy, are they, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Them pigeons got out a while ago, and I had a time of getting them all back in. Never did catch 2 of them and flew off.
Well, sir, I want to go back there, Drake, and see that zoo, just to see what it looks like back here.
Yeah, Abner be running competition at that circus over there for long.
Yeah, you ought to just join up with him, Lum. Just pitch in 50-50. They'd have a pretty good show with all he's got.
Then there's somebody else wanting to swap some animals, I reckon.
Well, better tell him we ain't got no more room out there now, Mr. Lum.
Hello? Got him down, store. Lum Eddard's talking. Why, no, he ain't here. I don't know where he's at, Ike. He done what? Well, now, don't jump on me about it. Me and him ain't partners no more. He's the one that's doing the swapping. I couldn't tell you. There's a couple back there, but I don't know who he got them off of. Well, wait a minute. Hold the receiver. Who did Abner get them 2 hounds from, Cedric?
Oh, let's see. I believe he swapped Miss Reynolds out of them this morning.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I reckon they're yours, Ike. Cedric says Abner got them from your woman this morning. Well, I don't know. You have to see him about it. Well, that's up to you and him. I don't know what the law is on it. All right. All right, Ike. Goodbye. Yeah, Granny's Abner's got himself into it now, sure enough.
What's the matter, Lum?
Why, that was Ike Reynolds. Mad enough to bite. Said while he's down at the sawmill at work today, his woman brung his 2 best hounds down here and swapped them to Abner for groceries. Now he's wanting them back. Said they weren't earned to trade.
Well, if I was him, I'd call that a good chudding.
Well, he said it was the best 2 varmint dogs he had on the place. Said they's both extras.
Yeah, well, that Ike's pretty mad. When he gets mad that way, he's a hard customer.
Oh, yeah, he's mad now, too. Says he's going to give Abner a licking or get them hounds back one.
Yonder comes Mr. Abner out front there now.
Yeah, there he is.
I expect I better get on back out there and see if them pigeons has came back yet. They're supposed to be homers, but I don't know where they think they live at now. Over here or back over there at Doolittle's place, where they come from.
Howdy, Abner.
You got yourself into it now, Abner. Ike Reynolds just called up and said his woman swapped you a couple of his hounds unbeknownst to him. Says he's going to get them back or give you a licking.
Yeah, I'd just love to see him try. I ain't the constable here for nothing.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see you too, Abner.
Yeah, well, I've been over making a big deal. I dog it, I sold $200 worth of groceries just now. Beat you fellers to it.
$200 worth?
Yes, sir, 200. That circus that's in town, I made arrangements to furnish them all their stuff while they're here.
Oh, yeah.
Did you sell that outfit some groceries on a credit, Abner?
For goodness sake.
Well, yes, but he's going to pay me before they leave town, though.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
You'll never get a nickel of it, Abner.
No.
Dick was just down telling me they're just about ready to fold up.
Yeah, but now, they never put nothing over on me. I got them where they'll have to pay me. I've got a first mortgage on every animal they got down there. Bears and lions and monkeys and zebras and camels and everything.
Well,
Abner may not be making any money, but he's certainly doing the business. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following scene, we find it 7 a.m. in the Peterson home. The alarm's ringing now. Let's see what happens.
Hey, turn that off, Marge.
Who, me? What's wrong with you turning it off?
Oh, all right, if you can't even do that.
And don't grouch about it.
Grouch? Say, if you'd slept as little as I did last night, you'd be grouchy, too.
Well, it is time to get up, you know. What's the matter with you lately, anyway?
I wish I knew. Haven't had a good night's rest for days.
Well, you certainly sound like it, too. Listen, Ed, why don't you try that milk drink Mrs. Arnold told us about?
What's that?
Horlicks malted milk. She gives it to Fred when he can't get to sleep. Says it makes him sleep like a top, and Fred's such a dear, too. He's always good-tempered.
Oh, sure. You is, anyway. But about that Horlicks, how does it make you sleep?
Well, everyone sleeps better after a light meal, you know. And that's where Horlicks comes in.
Yeah, how?
Well, here's the secret. Horlicks malted milk is easy to digest. That's why they give it to sick people.
Yeah?
Mrs. Arnold says that a glass of it, hot, just before going to bed, relaxes you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just your trouble. You're not relaxed enough. You worry too much.
Oh, well, that sounds like a good idea to me. I'll tell you what. Bring in a package when you go shopping today, and we'll both try it. Tonight. I've got to get some sleep, and pretty soon, too.
Well, it certainly looks as if the sleep problem has been solved in the Peterson home now. There's nothing like a glass full of Horlicks malted milk to help promote sound, restful sleep. Hot, just before going to bed. If you have trouble in getting to sleep or in sleeping soundly, try the Horlicks plan yourself. You can get Horlicks malted milk at your favorite druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. But remember, it must be Horlicks. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Have you ever wondered why so many medical and child-feeding authorities recommend Horlicks? Well, it's because Horlicks is rich in the precious vitamins that children need. Rich in minerals, too, and in valuable carbohydrates and proteins. That's why Horlicks helps develop husky bodies and strong bones and teeth. You can't do anything better for those children of yours than to give them plenty of Horlicks malted milk. Vacuum processed from rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. Horlicks is rich in the wholesome nourishment that young bodies need. They'll love it, too. All children like the taste of Horlicks. No family should be without a package on the pantry shelf. And now, here's a special message from Lum and Abner about that flashlight that they offered to send to listeners. They say they just didn't know they had so many friends. The number of requests for flashlights was so great that they can't be made quickly enough to send out promptly. But they want you to know that everyone who sent in will get his flashlight just as soon as is humanly possible. They appreciate your waiting, And know that you will be delighted with your flashlight when you do finally get it. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's swap idea, that of trading groceries out of his store for anything the customer might have to trade, is proving very popular. He has monopolized business in Pine Ridge for the past few days, and incidentally is acquiring a large and assorted collection of animals, as well as other odds and ends. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum alone in the store. Dick Huddleston is just entering. Listen.
Well, come in. Right over on this side of the store for lowest prices. Quantity merchandise at quality... Howdy, Dick. I thought you was a customer coming in.
No, I didn't want to buy nothing, Lum. I was just looking for Abner.
For Abner?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon he's out back there tending to that livestock of his. I ain't saw him in a couple of hours now. Sit down. He'll more likely be in directly.
Yeah, well, I'll just wait till he gets inside. I can't talk to him out there if he's busy, no way.
Well, he's busy, I'll tell you that. Keeps him and Cedric both busy all day tending to that stock of his. You ought to see just what all he's got back there. Outdoing this conglomeration of animals I ever seen in my life. He just went from hog wild. Swap for anything they'll bring in here.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to talk to him about, Lum.
He's got goats and hogs and cows and dogs and chickens and turkeys and guineas and possums. Swap for 3 possums and a coon this morning.
For goodness sake.
He's got 60-some-odd rabbits out there.
60?
There was, last county made, and yesterday Snake Hogan's panned off a old horse on him. I just wished you could see him. Abner gave Snake Hogan $50 in trade for it, and it laid down out there at the side of the store and taken him and Cedric my now all night to get him in the lot back there.
Yeah. Well, Abner never was much of a trader, no way, Lum. I don't see why he started on this swapping business in the first place.
I don't neither. I wouldn't give him $3 for that horse, even if he lives.
Yeah.
He had the veteran over here twice today. He's so weak he can't even stand up.
Well, now, how does he ever expect to come out on a deal like that, Lum? He can't sell a horse if he's that near dead.
Well, he's going to try to pan the horse off on somebody. He's got him propped up out there in the stall to where he sort of looks like he's standing up.
Yeah. Well, he just ruined the business here in town, Lum. That's what he's doing. If he's making any money out of it, well, I wouldn't complain. But that's what I came over to talk to him about. He's not making anything, and we can't make nothing.
Why, no.
I haven't made expenses all week. All my customers are bringing eggs or chickens or something over here and swapping them to them for groceries, and you can't get them to pay cash as long as they can do that.
Well, I don't know. He won't last long, no, Dick. Just look over there how his stock's running down.
Yeah.
See how empty them shelves is?
Yeah.
He'll be out of merchandise in a few days. The rates are going down. He's already run out of feed. That bunch of stock he's got out there is eating him out of business. He had to buy feed from me today.
He did?
Yeah, he's the best customer I got now. Fact is, he's about the only one I got. Granny's, I'm sure making him pay a profit on that feed I'm selling him, though.
Oh, where's he getting the money to pay for it, Lum?
Well, I'm having to sell it to him on a credit. He ain't got no cash money at all now.
Well, you're taking big chances there, ain't you? Sell him on a credit with all that trading that he's doing?
Yeah, but I know I couldn't hardly turn Abner down. I've known him so long, you know.
No, of course. But now fellas got to watch this credit business, Lum. I had a chance this morning to sell a batch of stuff on a credit and make some money, but I turned them down because I knew there wasn't a chance for me to ever get my money out of it.
All right, sure.
It's that circus that's supposed to open up here tomorrow.
Circus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Been seeing some bill posters around town.
Oh, yeah,
about the
they
circus
plastered it down with them.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be right smart of a show.
Well, I don't know, Lum. They ain't got much. Just a bunch of old wore-out animals. It's so poor they look like they're about half starved.
Well, I do know.
I went down to look over what they had this morning. They're just about ready to fold up. More likely be stranded right here in Pine Ridge before they get done.
I do know.
Why, they didn't have enough groceries there in the cook tent to last them through the day.
Yeah.
They don't make arrangements for credit around here someplace. Well, I don't know what they're going to do.
More likely be on charity.
Why, sure, that's what I'm afraid of. Have to feed them all the rest of the winter.
I feel sorrowful for folks like that, but I'm glad they never come over here looking for credit. I'd hate to turn them down, but I know I can't afford to feed a whole circus crew.
Why, I know. That's the way I felt about it. And there ain't a chance in the world a fella ever getting his money from an outfit like that.
Why,
stuck
no,
when you let him have it.
Wait a minute, there's our ring. Hey, Granny, this is one time I can ask my own prices without Abner cutting under me. Hello? This is the John 'em Down store. Lum Eddard talking. No, Mom, that's Abner, Mr. Peabody's side of the store that's doing that. Uh-huh. Well, I just couldn't tell you, Mrs. Willis. You'll have to talk to him about it. I reckon he will, though. He ain't turned nobody down on nothing yet. Well, he ought to be in most any time now. All right, I'll tell him. No, not at all. Goodbye. Georgia Willis's woman and calling. Wants to swap a couple of house cats and some goldfish for some groceries.
For goodness sake.
I told her to fetch them on down. He'll swap for anything. He's got a whole cage full of white mice back there he swapped for this morning.
White
If he don't
mice?
take them, he ought to take goldfish.
Well, what in the world does he expect to do with all this stuff? Stuff like white mice.
I don't know. I don't think he knows himself. Don't reckon he's looked at for a head. Just swapping.
Well, it beats anything that I've ever seen.
Ain't no use to talk to him about it, though. I tried it again this morning. He says I was just jealous because he's doing such a big business.
Yeah. Well, he can have all that kind of business he wants, Lum. I don't want none of it. I know that.
And here comes Cedric in the back door there, Dick. Find out what you say.
Oh, yeah. Howdy, Cedric.
Well, howdy, Mr. Dick. Whereabouts is Mr. Abner at, Mr. Lum?
I don't know, Cedric. I just allowed he's out back there tending to his stock.
No, he left out there about an hour ago. Went off with some feller. I don't know who he was.
Yeah, he's more than likely out making another trade with somebody.
he better get them dogs or them possums run out of the same pen back there.
You mean he's got the dogs and the possum in the same pen, Cedric?
Well, no, not in the same pen. He's got the possums in a cage, but the dogs is barking at them and scaring the rest of the livestock out there.
Well, just let 'em bark. It ain't none of my worry.
Well, it ain't none of mine either. That is, it ain't supposed to be. I went to work down here at the store. You fellas said you wanted me to deliver groceries. All I did the last 2 days is build pens and look after that menagerie out there.
Keep me pretty busy, all this, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Them pigeons got out a while ago, and I had a time of getting them all back in. Never did catch 2 of them. They flew off.
Well, sir, I want to go back there, Drex, and see that zoo, just to see what it looks like back there.
Yeah, Abner be running competition at that circus over there, Warlock.
Yeah, you ought to just join up with him, Lum. Just pitch in 50-50. It'd have a pretty good show with all he's got.
Then there's somebody else wanting to swap some animals, I reckon.
Well, better tell them we ain't got no more room out there now, Mr. Lum.
Hello? Got him down, store. Lum Eddard's talking. Why, no, he ain't here. I don't know where he's at, Ike. He done what? Well, don't jump on me about it. Me and him ain't partners no more. He's the one that's doing the swapping. I couldn't tell you. There's a couple back there, but I don't know who he got them off of. Well, wait a minute. Hold the receiver. Who did Abner get them 2 hounds from, Cedric?
Oh, let's see. I believe he swapped Miss Reynolds out of them this morning.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I reckon they're yours, Ike. Cedric says Abner got them from your woman this morning. Well, I don't know. You have to see him about it. Well, that's up to you and him. I don't know what the law is on it. All right. I'll tell him. All right, Ike. Goodbye. Granny Abner's got himself into it now, sure enough.
What's the matter, Lum?
Why, that was Ike Reynolds. Mad enough to bite. Said while he's down at the sawmill at work today, his woman brung his 2 best hounds down here and swapped them to Abner for groceries. Now he's wanting them back. Said they weren't earned to trade.
Well, if I was him, I'd call that a good chudding.
Well, he said it was the best 2 varmint dogs he had on the place. Said they's both extras.
Well, that Ike's pretty mad. When he gets mad that way, he's a hard customer.
Oh, yeah, he's mad now, too. Says he's going to give Abner a licking or get them hounds back one.
Yonder comes Mr. Abner out front there now.
Yeah, there he is.
I expect I better get on back out there and see if them pigeons has came back yet. They're supposed to be homers, but I don't know where they think they live at now. Over here or back over there at Doolittle's place where they come from.
Howdy, Abner.
You got yourself into it now, Abner. Ike Reynolds just called up and said his woman swapped you a couple of his hounds unbeknownst to him. Says he's going to get them back or give you a licking.
Yeah, I'd just love to see him try. I ain't the constable here for nothing.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see you, too, Abner.
Yeah, well, I've been over making a big deal. I dog it, I sold $200 worth of groceries just now. Beat 2 fellers to it.
$200 worth?
Yes, sir, 200. That circus that's in town, I made arrangements to furnish them all their stuff while they're here.
Oh, yeah.
Did you sell that outfit some groceries on a credit, Abner?
For goodness sake.
Well, yes, but he's going to pay me before they leave town, though.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
You'll never get a nickel of it, Abner.
No.
Dick was just down telling me they're just about ready to fold up.
Yeah, but now, they never put nothing over on me. I got them to where they'll have to pay me. I've got a first mortgage on every animal they got down there. Bears and lions and monkeys and zebras and camels and everything else.
Well, Abner may not be making any money, but he's certainly doing the business. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following scene, we find it 7 a.m. in the Peterson home. The alarm's ringing now. Let's see what happened.
Hey, turn that off, Marge.
Oh, me? What's wrong with you turning it off?
Oh, all right, if you can't even do that.
And don't grouch about it.
Grouch? Say, if you'd slept as little as I did last night, you'd be grouchy, too.
Well, it is time to get up, you know. What's the matter with you lately, anyway?
I wish I knew. Haven't had a good night's rest for days.
Well, you certainly sound like it, too. Listen, Ed, why don't you try that milk drink Mrs. Arnold told us about?
What's that?
Horlicks malted milk. She gives it to Fred when he can't get to sleep. Says it makes him sleep like a top, and Fred's such a dear, too. He's always good-tempered.
Oh, sure. To you he is, anyway. Yeah, but about that Horlicks, how does it make you sleep?
Well, everyone sleeps better after a light meal, you know. And that's where Horlicks comes in.
Yeah, how?
Well, here's the secret. Horlicks malted milk is easy to digest. That's why they give it to sick people.
Yeah?
Mrs. Arnold says that a glass of it, hot, just before going to bed, relaxes you. And that's just your trouble. You're not relaxed enough. You worry too much.
Oh, well, that sounds like a good idea to me. I'll tell you what. Bring in a package when you go shopping today, and we'll both try it. Tonight. I've got to get some sleep, and pretty soon, too.
Well, it certainly looks as if the sleep problem has been solved in the Peterson home now. There's nothing like a glass full of Horlicks malted milk to help promote sound, restful sleep. Hot, just before going to bed. If you have trouble in getting to sleep or in sleeping soundly, try the Horlick plan yourself. You can get Horlicks malted milk at your favorite druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. But remember, it must be Horlicks. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. You know, there's an interesting story behind malted milk. The successful blending of rich, full cream milk, wheat, and malted barley was first discovered by Mr. William Horlick over 50 years ago. It was an important discovery that gave the world a food which can be called multum in parvo, or much in little. This concentrated food, because of its remarkably digestible and nourishing properties, filled a great need, and throughout all these years has been used by thousands all over the world for infant feeding, for convalescence, for building health, both in homes and in hospitals. It is universally used and recommended by physicians everywhere. Following the success of Horlicks, many imitations appeared, which cannot compare with the quality of Horlicks. That is why, throughout all these years, Horlicks has been recognized as the leader and is known today as the great American food drink. You can get Horlicks in both natural and chocolate flavors. Ask for Horlicks, the original malted milk. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Yeah, Lum and Abner are still operating the Jot 'em Down store as two separate businesses. Competitors under the same roof. So far, Abner has gotten practically all the business due to the fact that he has been trading merchandise for any livestock the customer might have to trade. He has a large and assorted collection of animals on hand, but very little merchandise left in his side of the store. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at their store. Lum is just answering the telephone. Listen.
Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Well, hold the receiver and I'll ask him.
Abner, do you want to swap for a parrot?
What for a what?
A parrot. Paul Parrot.
Oh, yeah, sure. Who is it? I mean, who is it that wants to swap it?
Miss Dilly, honey, says she's got one she wants to get shut up.
Yeah, tell her to fetch him over. I'll swap for him, sure.
Hello? Yes, Mom, he says he'll take it. I allowed he would. All right, I'll tell him. All right. Goodbye. Says she'll be over there late this afternoon with him.
Yeah, I know that that's one thing that I ain't got yet as a parrot. I wonder if he knows how to talk.
Yeah, she says he does. Says that's the reason she wants to get shut of him. He talks too much.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Be lots of company for me. Yeah. And him and me can just talk all the time.
Yeah, he ought to make you a good running mate.
Yeah.
You and a parrot.
I hope she don't want too much for him. I'm just about out of groceries over there.
I'll be glad when you're plumb out. You just about ruined the store business here in Pine Ridge with this swap idea of yours. What in the world do you aim to do with all them animals anyway?
Well, I'm going to sell them.
Sell them to who?
Why, well, anybody will buy them.
Yeah, well, who in the world would want that stuff? Who do you expect to sell them white mice to?
Oh, well, they won't be no trouble to sell. They're the handiest things in the world around the place. You see, Lum, white mice runs the other mice off. Anybody that's bothered with mice, why, they can just turn some of them white ones loose in the house, and 2 days' time, all the other mice will be run off.
Yeah, but that don't work.
It does, doesn't it?
Luke Spears tried that, though, a while back. He says they'll run the regular mice off all right, but in a few weeks' time, he had about twice as many white mice on his place as he had of the other.
Yeah. Well, I'll just see if I can't sell Luke one of my cats in him. Yeah, a cat oughtn't have no trouble at all with them white mice. They can see them so much better at night, you know.
Well, don't be turning none of them things loose here in the store.
Well, I wouldn't turn none of them loose. No, sir, I'm going to sell them.
Them's what doctors use to experiment on, you know, them white mice.
Yeah. I know, maybe I can sell them to Doc Miller then.
Yeah. Trouble with Doc Miller, he experiments on his patients. He wouldn't have no use for them.
No, maybe not.
You better be finding somebody to take that stuff off in your hands, though, before they break you up for feeding them. You used up all you had, and that 10 sacks of chops you got from me this morning's the last feed I've got.
Yeah, well, I've got enough stuff to last me till tomorrow. And that is except for the rabbits. Got to find in some lettuce and carrots for them someplace. I've been trying to think of somebody around here that had an early garden I might buy some off of.
He'd pay you just to give them rabbits to somebody.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to do something about them. I just can't keep track of them. I don't never know how many of them I've got even. Went out there this morning, I had 102. Just a while ago, Cedric's counted them, and I had 146.
Well, maybe one of you made a mistake counting them.
Well, I don't know. I aimed to talk to Cedric about it, but he left. Ain't been back. That's been about 3 hours ago. He's been gone ever since. I don't know where he is.
Well, them cows and them chickens, that horse, all that stuff's got to be fed, you know.
Yeah, well, I never thought about that at first. I just got to find some feed somewhere, I reckon.
You had enough stuff of your own to feed without furnishing that circus with feed for them animals of theirs. That was the foolishest thing you ever done, Abner, that deal you made with them. You'll never collect a nickel of that. I was down there Saturday night, carried Evelina to the performance. They never took in $15 to bound you, preserved seats and all.
Yeah, well, I'm safe there, all right, though. I've got a mortgage, you know.
Yeah, but what if you have to foreclose on them?
Well, take all them animals.
Yeah, and then you will be into it showing up. You get some elephants and lions and camels and such as that over here, you will have to rustle some feed. They ain't like feeding white mice and rabbits and such as that.
Oh, no, sure not. You couldn't feed elephants and lions lettuce like I do them rabbits. I know that. You got to get them some hay, or that is elephants.
Yeah, it'll take about 4 wagon loads a day, too.
No, 2 is all of them. That's what I've been sending over there, 2 wagon loads a day for the elephants.
Well, I'm just glad it's used to me. The smartest thing I ever done was when I unsolved partnerships with you.
Yeah, but I've been beating you all to pieces, too, Lum. I bet I did 4 times as much business as you have this last week.
Well, you've done a lot of business, all right.
Sure.
What good's it doing you? You swapped brand new merchandise for that collection of animals you got out back there.
Well, I'll get my money out when I go to sell them all. That's when I get my money.
Time you get them sold, though, they'll have all the profits add up. They'll eat up more than they're worth in a couple of weeks' time.
Well, I've got the use of the animals all that time.
Got the use of them?
Yeah, them chickens and ducks and geese and turkeys and guineas, them's all laying eggs, and them cows is giving milk.
Yeah, but what good's that old wore-out horse doing out there, and that goat?
No, well, of course, they ain't worth very much, I don't reckon. I reckon I could have got along without them all right.
Yeah, Could have got along without all of them, if you ask me.
Goodness sake. Now, that's all right. Now, you may as well go ahead and answer it by yourself, Lum. I ain't got nothing left to sell nobody if they did want to buy something.
This is just what I've been looking for, where I can give somebody a price on stuff without you cutting under me. You just illuminated yourself with this swapping idea.
I'll get rich someday off of it.
Hello? This is the Jot 'em Down store. Eddard's talking.
Wish I had something to cut under with.
Yes, Mom, he's here. Just a minute. Hold the receiver. Here, Abner.
Well, if it's somebody wanting to swap, just tell them I can't do no more trade until I get some more merchandise on them.
Well, it's Sister Simpson. She wants to talk to the constable.
Oh.
I reckon she's got a complaint of some kind.
Yeah,
Here.
yeah, more like, yeah, thank you. Hello? Yeah, this is him. Uh-huh. Well, whose cow is it? Well, run her out and I'll find out if I can see who she belongs to and arrest them for letting them stock run loose. Yes, ma'am. We've got a stock law here in Pine Ridge, and I aim to see that it's enforced, too.
Yeah.
Why, sure, you can make them pay for every bit of the stuff she's ate up. Well, don't you worry now, Sister Simpson. I'm just glad you called me. All right. Yes, Mom. Now, goodbye. Dog it, I'll learn somebody a lesson.
What's the matter?
Why, folks around here letting the stock run out. Somebody's cow's over there eating up Sister Simpson's garden. Dog it, if I don't get them... Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Cedric. I'll get him to do the feeding while I go and straighten this thing out. Some folks ain't got no more regard for the law than nothing around here.
They ought to be made to pay for it.
Why, sure they had. I'll see what they do, too. I'll keep the cow. That's what I'll do.
Howdy, Cedric.
Come in here, Cedric. I want you to go out back there and feed that stock for me. I've got to go over to Sister Simpson and do some constable work.
Ain't nobody been fighting over there, are they?
No, there's somebody's cow over there eating up her garden. Now, go on now, and don't forget to feed the possum and the coon.
Yes, Mom.
Look at that boy, the latest human I ever seen. Now, wait a minute. That's Sister Simpson again, I reckon.
Yeah, go ahead now.
I'll get it. Hello. Yeah, this is him. Huh? There he is. Who does it belong to? Yeah, well, that's the second complaint I've had. And I'll be right over there. Well, don't you worry. I'll see that whoever it belongs to pays you every bit of the damage. Yes, Mom. All right, well, I'll be right over. All right, goodbye. That blame folks around here ain't got no respect for the law or the constable, neither one, looks like.
What's the matter now?
Why, somebody's goats over at Miss Phillips. They broke in the yard and eating the clothes right off in the clothesline over there. Done it up to a Bertha Phillips's best dresser, she said.
Well, you just ought to make an example of whoever that stock belongs to.
I know that I'll make them buy some brand new ones. That's what I'll do, yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Abner. Come out here quick.
I ain't got time, Cedric. I just now got another call.
Well, you better come out here back here before you go, though.
What's the matter?
Well, somebody's left the gate open back there and all your stock's got out.
Oh, my... Huh?
Yeah, you're going to make an example out of whoever owns that stock.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
You want me to get out and see if I can round them up for you?
Yeah, but now, Cedric, don't you tell them that you know who they belong to, though. I know I don't want to make no example out of myself. I know that.
Well, we're afraid Abner's troubles have just begun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look in for just a moment at the home of the Stewarts. Tom Stewart is home early from work. Let's see what happens.
Why, Tom, what are you doing home? You're half an hour early.
Yeah, I don't feel so good again.
Tom, you've not lost your job. That's what it is. That's why you're home.
Oh, stop it. The job's still all right. I just said it was me.
Well, dinner's not ready, of course.
It's okay with me. Don't want any.
Tom, you're not really sick. Now, what did you have for lunch?
Oh, the usual. Small steak and whatnot.
Oh, no wonder you don't feel so good. You eat too much. Do you know that you weigh more than you should?
Well, a fellow must eat.
Yes, I know, but not all that. Listen, Tom, why don't you try the Horlick weight control plan? That's how I keep so slim.
How?
Well, I just drink a glass of Horlick's malted milk at noon instead of my regular lunch.
And then have tea, I suppose, around 4.
No, I don't. You don't need any more after Horlick's.
You mean you last a whole day on a glass of Horlicks? Say, where's the cat?
No, it's true. Horlick's is nourishing, Tom. Sustaining, too. It keeps your appetite satisfied. And that's just what you need. Of course, you can take another glass of Horlicks or a few Horlicks tablets in mid-afternoon if you wish to.
Well, I'll give it a try. I've got to do something. Seems to have kept your weight down all right and kept you feeling fit at the same time.
And that, folks, is just what the Horlick Weight Control Plan does. It helps you keep down your weight. By cutting down on heavy lunches, you feel more alert. Try out this plan yourself and see how much better you feel. This is Carlton Bricker speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. And now, before we go down to Pine Ridge, I'd like to tell about a simple, safe, efficient reducing plan that nutritionists have worked out. It's called the Horlick Weight Control Plan, and it consists simply of drinking a good glass full of Horlicks malted milk, either hot or cold, in place of your regular noonday luncheon. That's simple enough, isn't it? Here's how it works. Those extra pounds are just a matter of too many calories. Now, that's where Horlicks comes in. It doesn't have the excess calories a big, heavy lunch has. Yet it's sustaining and nourishing. And there's something else, too. Horlicks is energy-giving. This plan keeps you alert later, won't let you get drowsy. That's because Horlicks is so easy to digest. And remember, the Horlick plan is a safe plan. You can always be sure about Horlicks. It won't affect your health as radical weight-reducing plans do. And now, folks, just a word from Lum and Abner. They regret the delay in sending out the flashlights that so many of you recently requested. The fact of the matter is, such a lot of you sent in that the flashlight factory, as we said before, just can't make the flashlights quickly enough. But, of course, if you sent in for one, you'll get it just as soon as the factory can possibly make it. And Lum and Abner assure you that it's well worth waiting for. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Abner didn't know what he was getting into when he agreed to furnish supplies for the circus that is playing in Pine Ridge this week. His stock of merchandise is now completely exhausted, and he has no cash with which to replenish it. The only security that he has for the debt is a mortgage on the animals in the show, and he certainly has no use for them, as he has more on hand now than he can feed. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is making friends with a parrot, which he acquired yesterday, to add to his collection of livestock. Listen.
Come on now, say it now. Say, Polly wants a cracker. Say it. Did you hear that, Lum?
No, I weren't there.
I said, say, Polly wants a cracker. You said it. Yeah, listen to that. Said, you bet, Abner. Did you hear him?
For goodness sake.
Oh, that's the cutest thing I ever seen in my life. That's the way Polly talks. Come on now. That little rascal, I'm going to get you a cracker if it's the last thing I ever do.
One to goodness, Abner. That's all you did today. Sit up and talk with that blame parrot. I'm going to wring his neck and throw him out the back door if you don't
You
get
ain't
it.
going to do no such a thing.
Well, get him on out of here. I'm tired of hearing that jabbering.
I wouldn't take nothing for this parrot. That's all you did all day is fuss at me about talking to him, too.
I don't know which is the worst, you or the parrot.
Yeah, come on, Polly. I'll take you on out back here in the feed room. Someday I'll get me a store of my own. I'll just put you in there and me and you just talk all day. Come on, that's all.
Hello? This is the Jot 'em Down store. Lum Eddard's talking.
I know this long when I set him down.
Shut up, Abner. I'm talking on the phone.
I never seen what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a minute. Hold the receiver. Here, Abner, it's for you.
Who is it?
I don't know. They never said.
Well, if there's somebody else complaining about my stock getting out, I'm just going to hang up right smack in their ear. That's what I'm going to do.
Here.
Hello? Oh, well, hello, Colonel. It's the manager of the circus.
Oh, yeah. That's who I allowed it was.
Yeah, well, Colonel, I'm sorry, but I just ain't got no more feed. Well, I ain't even got enough to feed my own stock here that I've traded for. Well, I could if you'd pay me what you owe me, but I just ain't got the cash to buy none with now. Uh-huh. Well, I don't know what to tell you to do, hardly. If I did know, I'd do it myself. I'm in the same fix you're in. I got a bunch of animals over here of my own to feed. Well, the trouble is I'm out of groceries, too.
Yeah.
No, I ain't got a thing left on my shelves. I'm just clean out. I swapped the last dab of groceries I had this morning for a cage full of pet squirrels. Uh-huh. Well, you might try Dick Huddleston's store. He might let you have it. Oh, you did, huh? Yeah, I know. He's awful strict about letting stuff out on the credit. Who? Yeah, he's got some groceries here, but he ain't got no feed for your animals. I bought all the feed he had off of him. Yeah, well, wait a minute, and I'll let you talk to him. Here, now, my Colonel wants to talk to you. He wants to buy some groceries.
No, I don't want to sell him nothing on a credit. That outfit's just about ready to blow up.
Well, get up here and tell him in. He wants to talk to you.
Tell him I ain't here.
I've done told him that you was here.
That's right. For goodness sake, let me have it.
Well, if you don't want to let him have it, well, you better say so, for now he's got a way of talking folks into doing things regardless of whether they want to or not. He's an awful talker.
Yeah, I believe that black mustache and them gold teeth of his sort of mesmerizes your body.
Yeah.
Hello? Yes, sir, this is him.
I wish that parrot of mine listened to him. I believe he could mock you.
Well, I'd love to, but you see, I'm... Yeah, I know you are, but I'm running a strictly cash store. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, if I knowed I'd get my money in 2 days, but... well, of course, that's different. I never knowed that. Uh-huh. Why, sure. Yeah. What all was it you was wanting to get?
What's the matter? What'd you slap a receiver up in his ear for?
And that was the only way I could figure out of it. I seen I was weakening. That's the out talkingest fella I ever seen in my life. He'd talk the shirt right off in the feller's back.
Oh, I thought he was wanting to buy some groceries. That's what he's talking to me about.
That's what he's talking to me about, too.
I thought he said that he was trying to talk you out of your shirt.
Well, he would have been if I'd let him have them groceries on a credit.
You mean if you let him have them groceries on a credit that you'd had to throw your shirt in, too?
No, Abner, the shirt ain't got nothing to do with the groceries. That's just an expression, just a old Eddard saying. Somebody's got a smooth line of talk that way, you ought to say he could talk somebody out of the shirt on their back.
Yeah, but now he's so fat, Lum. I don't believe that your shirt would fit him.
Why, of course it wouldn't.
Yeah, he's crazy, ain't he? Oh, why didn't you just tell him that your shirt wouldn't fit him?
He never asked me nothing about my shirt.
Where did you get the idea then that he was trying to talk you out of it?
I never said he was trying... Never mind. Just let it go. Let it go.
Many pretty silk shirts that he's been wearing around here and then trying to talk you out of that and you're wearing it. What'd he offer you for it, Lum?
He never offered me nothing.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. Well, I never thought he'd go around begging for old clothes that way. Yeah, if he'd cut out smoking so many of them big cigars, why... he might get enough money to buy him a new shirt.
Abner, if you say shirt one more time, I'm going to whop you one.
Don't reckon that goat of mine got down there to the circus and ate up his
Head up what?
Well, I can't say it. You said you was going to whop me one if I said sure there another time.
Yeah, and I will, too.
And if he tries to put in a complaint for damages, I can just credit him with what he owes me. I know I ain't going to pay him no cash money. I know that.
Well, that goat of yours never had up no shirts of his.
Now, I don't know now. He got over there in Beulah Phillips' yard and had up 2 of her dresses right off in the clothesline. He picked a bad day to get loose. Wash day that way.
I'm glad you got all your stock rounded up. I never heard so many folks making complaints in my life as there was around here yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they scattered all over town, looks like. Went every place. But that's one way of getting them fed, though. They hadn't got out and got in the gardens around here. Well, I don't know what I would have fed them last night. That's the reason I weren't in no hurry to get them locked back up again.
Yeah, when you go to figure up on how you come out on this swap out of yours, you want to be sure and figure in all the damages you're going to have to pay off on account of your stock getting out yesterday.
Well, I ain't going to have to pay out no damages.
I thought you said yesterday you was going to make whoever owned that stock pay every bit of damages it was dead.
Yeah, sure, but I never knowed it was mine when I said that.
Oh, yeah, that's different when it's your own stock, huh?
Why, sure it is. I can't make myself do nothing. I've tried it before, and it just won't work on me, Lum. I'm just too stubborn-headed. I just can't scare myself by threatening to throw me in jail like I can other folks. For I know all the time in the back of my head they ain't going to do it, so I just don't pay no attention to it.
And you ought not to show no favor on it. When you take an oath, when you were swore in as constable, you said you'd uphold the law to the best of your ability. I know, for I give you the oath myself.
Yeah, but now, Lum, it ain't a bit of use now to lock myself up in jail. I've got the keys, and I know what I do. I'd break right out again. Just break out just as fast as I put myself in. You see, it's different.
Wait a minute. Here comes Dick Huston. Look at there. Reckon what he's in such a hurry about.
Well, I don't know. Excited about something, looks like. I hope my stock ain't broke out again. Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in, Dick. Come in. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing much, Lum. Abner, you let that circus bunch have some stuff on a credit, didn't you?
Yeah, I furnished them their feed and groceries till I run out here.
Yeah, they just now called up on some more stuff. Even tried to get me to sell them some stuff on a credit, but I just told him point blank that I didn't think he was good for it, and I just wouldn't let him have it.
Yeah, well, they called me down to the store, too.
And he seen he was up again a pretty smart businessman when he was talking to me.
Yeah, well, you was wise there, Lum. How much do they owe you now, Abner?
Why, I figured it up this morning. I got it here on a slip somewhere. Let's see, where did I put that thing? Yeah, here it is. Well, let's see now. All the groceries and the feed that I let them have come to $282.40. I ain't made no mistake.
You made a mistake when you let them have it.
You better get over there and get your money, Abner.
Oh, they ain't going to pay me till they get ready to leave town.
Yeah, well, from the looks of things, they're ready to leave right now. They're taking down their tents and packing up everything over there.
There?
Yeah, well, I reckon the colonel's figuring on coming by here on his way out of town and settling up with me.
Yeah,
well, I wouldn't wait for him, Abner. You better go over there right now and demand your money. That's what you better do.
Yeah, more than likely they're trying to slip out of town without paying you. I told you all along you was going to lose money on them, Abner.
Well, here, I've got a mortgage on all them animals over there. I know they're worth more than $282.
Well, I don't know what you'll do with them, but if you want them, you better let me make out some attachment papers and you go over there and serve them on them right now.
Yeah, that's the thing to do, Abner. Be sure that you're protected over there.
Doggers, make them out. And when Cedric gets back, well, tell him to come on over there to the circus ground. Help me fetch them animals back over here, Lum. Doggers, I will have a collection now, sure enough. Lions and elephants and camels and zebras and everything.
Well, Abner may get those animals, but we bet it'll be no circus to feed them. In the minute or so that we have left, I'd like to read a grand letter to the mothers in our audience tonight. It's from Mrs. E.F.C. When my baby was born, she writes, I was determined that I should nurse him myself. I stopped drinking coffee and tea and started to drink Horlick's malted milk with all my meals. Between meals, too, and at bedtime. As a result, I was able to nurse my baby for 10 whole months. Today, he has a record of never having had one sick day. Last summer, he received first prize at a baby show for being the huskiest, healthiest baby there. Many of my friends predicted I would put on weight that would be difficult to lose, but I didn't gain a pound. Both baby and I continue to drink Horlicks. He likes it better than anything else. I do hope that other mothers can profit from my experience. Yours truly, Mrs. E.F.C. Well, thank you, Mrs. E.F.C. We hope so, too. Horlicks certainly is a fine food drink for nursing mothers.
That's why so many medical and child feeding authorities have recommended it for almost 50 years. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Folks, this week is National First Aid Week in America. So be sure and watch for the first aid demonstrations the druggists are featuring everywhere. While you're in the drugstore, ask your druggist about Horlicks and the many cheap imitations that have lately appeared on the market. He'll tell you to beware of these imitations. And here's the reason. Most of them are just mechanical mixtures of skim milk, inferior malt powder, and a lot of ordinary sugar. And there's certainly no economy in buying products like that, is there? Not when you can get all the good, wholesome nourishment of Horlicks for just a few cents more. Remember that when next you buy malted milk for yourself or family. Remember that the full cream milk, the wheat and malted barley in Horlicks, are specially blended by the Horlick process to bring out the fullest flavor and richness, the utmost nourishment. That's why it pays to insist on Horlicks. You know that you're getting the best that your money can buy. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. You know, last week, Abner agreed to furnish the circus playing Pine Ridge with feed for their animals while they were in town, and took a mortgage on them as security of the debt. Well, last night, the circus was forced to close, and Abner foreclosed his mortgage. So now he has the circus animals to add to his collection. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing Abner's predicament. Listen.
Oh, yeah, they've all left town now. The whole circus crew pulled out last night.
Well, the tent's still over there. I just now saw it, Lum.
Well, Abner got the tent, too.
Well, I thought he just had a mortgage on the animals.
Well, he did, but he bought the tent off of him.
Bought it?
Well, that is, I put up the money for it. Lent him $250, so he owns the circus lock, stock, and barrel now.
What in the world would he want with that outfit?
Well, he had to buy the tent. He had to have a place to keep the animals.
Well, why didn't he bring them over here and put them in that lock back there with the rest of the stock he's been trading for?
Well, he couldn't. He never had no way to get them over here. Him and Cedric both just scared to death of them animals.
Well, I don't know if I blame them much, neither.
See, they got the elephants nailed down over there.
Yeah.
That is, they got stabs driven in the ground and then got the elephants chained to them.
Yeah, I got them staked out down there, sure. Yeah. Well, I don't blame him for not wanting to try to lead them things over here.
He just bought the tent off of them and left them where they's at over there. He's moved all these other animals he had over here down there with him now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's got quite a collection now, putting them all together that way, hasn't he?
He's got at least one of anything you can name. I don't care what it is.
Well, what in the name of common sense is he going to do with all of them now?
I don't know.
He can't give them away. Nobody's going to want a lion or an elephant for a pet.
Why, of course not.
And he can't just turn them loose.
No, don't mention that to him. No, turn that bunch of wild animals loose here in Pine Ridge, no telling what'd happen.
No, well, I know what I'd do. I'd leave town about as quick as I could get out of here, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and everybody else would, too.
Yes, sir, Abner's got himself in a predicament there, Lum. He can't let them starve to death, but he can't afford to feed them. But he's got them, and he can't get rid of them.
Yeah. Well, I knowed right from the start that this swap idea here was going to get him in trouble. But I never looked for it to turn out to be as big as a circus.
Well, I'll say one thing. The store business is a lot better now since he's run out of merchandise to swap over here.
Oh, yeah. He was hard competition around here for a while, though.
Yeah, well, I knew he couldn't keep that up long, though, Lum. Trading merchandise for a bunch of old animals that wasn't no count. You can't keep that up.
Yeah. Well, I've got to study up some way to get my money out of them.
Get your money out of them?
Yeah, you see, me and Abner's in partners on the animals now.
You mean that you own a half interest in all them animals?
Well, I hate to admit to it, but you see, there weren't no way around it, Dig. I never wanted to get mixed up in it, but I don't know. He come over at my place last night and wanted me to lend him the money to buy the tent with. I don't know. He had tears in his eyes. First thing I knowed, he had me talked into buying a half interest in it.
Well, I thought the way you talked there, you just loaned him the money.
Well, he said he'd make me a half partner in it with him, but I reckon I just well to give it to him.
Well, Lum, if you're a partner, why, you're liable for half the indebtedness of the company then.
I am.
Why, sure. You've got to buy feed on a credit someplace to feed them, and you own a half interest, why, you're responsible for your part of it.
Granny, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, this $250 you let Abner have last night might just be a starter to what you'll be out for this thing's over.
Well, I thought... yeah, that's right.
Yes, you fooled around and got yourself in just as bad a shape as Abner then, Lum.
Granny, I'll have to get busy and study up some way out of this. You ought to be... Well, I'll swan to goodness.
What's the matter?
Look at that. Look coming up out there in front of you.
Poor little lamb. Oh, where'd he get that outfit like that?
That's the outfit the ringmaster wore in the circus. I recollect seeing him with it on.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we got a whole batch of that stuff. Clown suits and one thing and another.
Well, if he ain't a sight. Look at that coat. It might not drag the ground. There's the big one.
Looks like overcoat. Look at the way that silk hat fits him.
Yeah.
Got it drawed down over his head there to where he can't hardly see out from under. He's liable to walk right over something, walk right in a well. Come in, Colonel. How's the circus business?
Yeah, howdy, man.
What you doing with that outfit on today?
I doggies, I'm running a circus now. I'm supposed to wear clothes like this.
It's a little bit small for you, ain't it, Abner?
Yeah, it is a little tight on you there.
Well, no, I don't think so. I figured it might be a little big, if anything. I ain't had a chance to look at myself in a looking glass yet.
Yeah, don't do it. I wouldn't do it if I was you. You're liable to have a runaway with yourself if you ever see it.
Hey, we was just talking about your circus, Abner. What are you going to do with all these animals now?
Well, I don't know hardly. I just always wanted a circus. Ever since I was just a kid of a boy growing up, I wanted a circus.
So you could get in for nothing, I reckon.
I just can't hardly believe I'm me. It's just too good to be true. I must be dreaming.
Yeah. I don't think you're dreaming now, but you must have been whenever you swapped for the thing. If you are dreaming, you better wake yourself up and figure out some way to get some feed for them animals.
Yeah, you've got a problem on your hands there now, Abner.
Well, I come by your store just now, Dick, to see you about getting some feed, but your woman said that you was over here.
Well, I haven't got any feed over there, Abner. I've quit handling it. Got to where there wasn't any profit in this stuff, so I just cut it out about 2 months ago.
Oh. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Cherry Hill or into the county seat one. We've just got to get some feed somewhere.
How you going to buy any feed? I thought you said you used all the money to buy the tent and the rest of that stuff with.
Well, I thought I might get it on a credit, you know.
Well, now, don't go around buying feed on a credit. I just found out a minute ago that I'm responsible for half of any debts you make on account of them animals.
Well, now, Lum, they've got to be fed somewhere or another. They're hungry.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where in the world we'll find it.
Well, I don't either, but we've got to get it. I know that. We've got to get it someplace.
I tried to get you to think of all that when you was trading for all that stuff, and you wouldn't do it.
Well, Lord, I thought I had enough feed here to last me as long as I'd want it. I first started taking that.
Wait a minute, that's our ring.
Yeah, more like that's my wife telling me to get back over to the store, too. Tell her that I'm just leaving, Lum.
Yeah, all right, Dick.
Abner, I hope you come out all right on that.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, thank you, Dick. Yeah, so long.
Mister, jot 'em down, store. I'm Edward's talking.
I've got to get some feed someplace, I know that.
Yes, Mom?
I'll go to Circus, but I can talk him into it over
You want to speak to him? All right, hold the receiver. It's for you, Abner.
Who is it?
I don't know. It sounded sort of like Violet Gaston.
Violet? Well,
I reckon she wants to swap you something with some groceries. Thank goodness you ain't got none.
Well, I'll just tell her she's too late. I'm sorry for her. I'd love to help her if she needs it.
Here.
Yeah, thank you. Hello? Yes, Mom, this is him. Huh? Oh, yeah. yeah, me and Lum is partners on it, but I'm the manager, you know. I look after things, and I wear that outfit like a ringmaster, you know, and frock-tail coats and silk hats and stuff.
Don't be telling folks that I'm partners in with you on this circus, Abner.
Huh? Just a minute, I never understood you, Violet. Lum was talking to me. Lum, be quiet while I talk to him. Oh, well, Violet, we ain't open for business. That is, well, we ain't selling no tickets to see the animals. Uh-huh. Yes, Mom. Well, yeah, I reckon we could. Just a minute. Hold the phone just a minute. Lum, she says that she wants her children to see all them animals we got down there, but she ain't got no money. And she wants to know if she can swap some chickens or something for some tickets.
Well, for goodness sake, don't swap for nothing else we'll have to feed. No. You don't need no more lives.
Yeah, wait a minute, Lum. I got out of here. Hello? Violet? You folks ain't got no extra feed over there, have you, at your place? Uh-huh.
Feed? I think that's a good
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let the whole family in to see 'em for a bale of hay. Yes, Mom, one bale. Well, all right, that's a deal then. Just bring the hay over and you can see 'em any time you want to. All right. Goodbye.
I believe you hit on a good idea there, Abner.
Why, sure. She said they had plenty of feed there on the place, but no money.
Yeah, but I mean, there's lots of other folks here in Pine Ridge in the same fix.
Yeah.
That's more than likely the reason they never had no better crowds over there for the circus. They're all out of money.
Why, sure. Natural. I know. Let me get to that telephone. I'm going to make an announcement over the party line here.
What you fixing to do there?
Well, just a minute. I'm going to call up the folks and tell them that they can get into the circus if they'll bring some feed along for the animals. Let the whole family in for a bale of hay or a bushel of corn. I know that we'll just go into the circus business ourselves.
Well, it looks like Lum and Abner are in the circus business now, for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look in at the manager's office of J.C.H. & Company for a minute. Fred Howard has just been called in by Mr. Marshall, the manager. Listen.
But Mr. Marshall,
No use explaining. You're fired.
Fired?
Sorry.
Why, I've worked here for years, doing the best I could.
Yes, but your mistakes cost us money, Howard. That slip up with Johnson and Company. That trouble with the government, and now...
Yes, I know, but I don't see how that could be helped.
This is a big company, Howard. Can't have things like that. What's your trouble? You don't seem to be on your toes like you used to be.
Well, sir, I don't get the sleep I used to get either. That's what it is, I think.
Too many night clubs, eh?
Oh, no, it's not that, sir. I seldom go out. It's just that, well, I just can't get any sleep. Lie tossing around, and you've no idea.
I think I have. I've had that trouble myself. You know what I use? Horlicks malted milk.
Horlicks? Well, how does that help?
It relaxes you, Howard, and that's your trouble. You're all on edge. Now, you listen to me.
Yes, sir.
You take a few days off. We'll forget about the firing for now. Just go home, drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. And don't worry. You'll be all right.
Well, gee, that's swell of you, Mr. Marshall. I'll get a package tonight. Horlicks malted milk, huh?
And Horlicks it is, folks. There's nothing like a glass of Horlicks malted milk, hot, just before going to bed, to help you slip off to sleep. To sleep soundly, peacefully, all night long. If you have trouble getting to sleep, in sleeping well, try it yourself. You can get Horlicks malted milk either in natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we hear Lum and Abner tonight, here's a message of interest to mothers of growing children. You can't do these youngsters of yours a better turn than to let them drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. They need something like Horlicks, need the precious bodybuilding elements it contains. The vitamins, the calcium, phosphorus, and iron, so essential for the development of strong, sturdy bodies, sound bones, and teeth. They need lots of nourishment, too, as all mothers know. But that's not all. This nourishment must be in a form their digestive systems can easily handle. That's why so many child-feeding authorities recommend Horlicks. It's so easy to digest. Remember that when you buy malted milk. Insist on Horlicks, the original. The children prefer it, too. They like the delicious flavor. And now, folks, here's good news about that flashlight that Lum and Abner recently offered. The flashlight factory has finally gotten organized and is turning out thousands of flashlights a day. Lum and Abner want you to know that every one of you who wrote in will receive his flashlight within a very few weeks. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Since Lum and Abner took over the circus that was stranded in Pine Ridge, they have been faced with the problem of supplying feed for the animals. Well, Abner has apparently solved the problem. He announced over the party line yesterday that anybody would be admitted to see the animals if they brought along a generous supply of feed. The plan was tried out this afternoon. And as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Dick Huddleston on their way over to the circus grounds to find out how the scheme worked. Listen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had a big crowd over here. Folks been going by the store there all day in wagons and cars and afoot and every other way.
Yeah? Well, I couldn't understand at first how come so many people in town.
Oh, that announcement Abner made over the party line's what brung them. Everybody wanted to see the circus, but they just never had no cash money. By now, anybody can find a little feed around the place.
Well, I bet there's lots of folks, cows and horses, that's going to go hungry tonight because they went to the circus today.
Yeah. I'm sort of curious to know how much feed he took in today. Wonder where he's at.
I don't know. Yeah, yonder goes Cedric carrying some water, it looks like.
Yeah. Hey, Cedric, whereabouts is Abner at?
Must be inside there.
He's inside the tent there, I think, Mr. Lum.
Did you have a pretty big crowd today, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Kept that tent full all afternoon. I think Mr. Abner's back there by the monkey cage. That's where he spends most of his time at.
Hey, you got quite a job there, Cedric, carrying water for all them animals.
Yes, that's all I did all day is pack water for them elephants. I don't know where they put it all.
Looks to me like it'd be a lot easier to take the elephants down to the creek.
Well, it would if we had some way of getting them down there, but I don't know how to drive them yet.
Yonder's Abner, right there.
Yeah. I still got on that ringmaster's outfit. Granny, you don't mean to say you took in all this feed this afternoon, did you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, that's what there is left. See, we've already fed the animals a while ago once.
Well, for the land's sake. Well, it looks like you got a half a carload of hay left there yet.
Hey, Abner, come here a minute.
By Jack, you fellas have got quite a bunch of animals in here, all right, you know what?
Yeah.
Well, howdy, fellas. Did you see the feed we taken in this afternoon?
Yeah, we were just looking at it. Looks like you done uncommonly well with your team.
Yeah. There's enough feed there to last us 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, that was a good idea, letting them pay the way in for feed.
Yeah, well, everybody just tickled to death over it. Most of them said they're coming back again, too.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna keep on running it like this, Abner?
Why, sure, yeah. Going to put on another show tonight. I believe we're letting them in too cheap, old Lum.
Too cheap.
Yeah, I believe we ought to charge them 2 bushel of corn or 2 bale of hay to get in. That is, to let a whole family in that way. I never knowed there was such big families in this community. Oscar Fields come in here at that tribe I heard in the day, and they went by me there at the door for a half hour, seemed like. I counted 21 of them.
21?
Yes,
sir. Maybe you run in some ringers on them.
No, you could tell them they all looked as much alike as peas in a pod. And the boys' shirts and the girls' dresses was all made off the same bowl of goods, so I know they'd all hidden.
Yeah.
What if a fella don't bring his family, though, Abner? Just comes by himself. What do you charge him?
Well, one person that way, why, they can get in for a bucket of chops or a bucket of bran. Oh, wait a minute. That'll be enough water for them elephants there, Cedric. The young'uns have fed them so many peanuts today, I'm feared to give them too much to drink. You better take that zebra down there some hay, too. We missed him a while ago when we was feeding them.
Yes, Mom. All right, Mr. Abner.
I believe that zebra's a fake, man. I believe it's just a white mule that they got someplace and then painted black stripes on it. I can tell where they're sort of fading off there.
You can?
Yeah, I'm going to have to get some paint and sort of touch him up a little tomorrow.
Keeps you pretty busy around here, don't it, Abner?
Oh, me, I've just been in a dead run all day, collecting admissions and then watching to see that the young'uns don't get too close to the animals. Yeah, we might not have had some trouble here this morning, too.
Some trouble?
Yeah, them 2 elephants just come might not tearing this place up. Cedric was moving that cage of white mice over to the far side of the tent yonder, and the door come open, and just as he was passing them elephants, them mice got to run around on the ground and scared them elephants to death. Just scared them.
You mean the elephants were scared of them little mice?
Why, just scared them might not to death. They rolled their eyes and waved them trunks around and snorted. You never heard such a funny noise in your life. It's when they holler that way, Lum. It sounds like they're blowing a horn or something.
Well, this is a big fraidy cat.
Why, Lord, me, I never heard such carrying on.
Yeah, I've always heard that elephants were scared of mice that way.
Well, I do know. I wouldn't have thought that, big as they are.
No. Well, they're funny critters, all right. I was just looking at them a while ago. They must be awful old.
Old? Well, no, they get to be a lot bigger than that, Abner.
Yeah, I know, but look how wrinkled they are. Their skin there looks like it's about 4 sizes too big for them.
Yeah. I was just noticing the way they pick up that hay. Look at that. He sort of feels around with that snout and gets a handful of it and rolls it right up there in his mouth.
Lord.
Then he makes a fella hungry to watch him, don't he?
Well, I love to watch them monkeys back here. They're the beatingest things I ever seen. Just might not like humans. Well, fact is, there's one of them back there that looks enough like Cedric to be his own brother.
Like Cedric?
Yeah, come back here. I want to show you fellas.
Better not let Cedric in the cage with him. You might turn the wrong one loose when you go to let him out.
Which one is it looks like Cedric, Abner?
Let's see. I believe that's... Yeah, that's him sitting right back there in the corner. Look at him. If Cedric ain't a dead ringer for him.
Then it is sort of a family resemblance there.
Why, sure is. And then that little one there, he looks a little like Grandpapa Spears, only. Don't tell Grandpapa I said so.
Yes, sir, I got it. He does look like Grandpapa.
Well, what are you doing with this cow over here, Abner?
Why, nothing. I just had her and brung her down here. I told you, though, there'd been as big a crowd standing around her today as anything else. Just stand there by the eye and look like her, just like they never had saw one before.
Well, more likely thought she was a freak of some kind, or you wouldn't have had her in here.
Yeah, well, that's what they thought, yeah. The school professor from over at Shady Grove come over and brung 4 bales of hay and a bunch of scholars and 2 sacks of chops this afternoon. I heard him tell the scholars that it was a sacred cow from Indiana.
From India?
Yeah, I believe that is what he said. Sacred cow from India. But she ain't from there, I know, for I swapped her off as a sea skunk, you know. Oh, my goodness. Cedric, keep them mice away from them elephants, I told you. I just leave them where they're at. Hey, you fellas go ahead and look all you want to. I'll have to go over here and help that.
Yeah, find them down there if you can.
Sure, go ahead, Abner. I've got to be going a minute anyway.
Well, sir, Dick, this is right interesting, you know. Standing around here and look at these furrin animals for nothing this way.
Well, Abner's in the height of his glory now, ain't he?
Oh, my. He wouldn't swap places with President Roosevelt. He was saying yesterday how he's always wanted a circus ever since he was just a kid of a boy growing up.
Well, I guess we all did, Lum.
Oh, yes. Well, to be right honest with you, I'm sort of enjoying owning a half interest in it myself. I'd love to help run it if I didn't have that store over there to look after.
Well, look who's coming in yonder.
Where? Oh. Well, howdy, Squire.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Where's Abner?
Why, he's right over there. Abner, come here.
I've been sitting over on my gallery all afternoon, watching the crowd over here. Looks like you done a big business today, man.
Well, yeah, done big business, but we weren't charging no admit. Just letting them in for feed.
Yeah, look at that sack of feed they took in over there, Squire.
Yeah.
Well, sir, you know, I seen everybody coming in with a bale of hay or corn or feed of some sort. Yeah, I see now.
Well, we had to figure out some way to get feed for these animals.
What you doing in here, Squire? The show ain't open yet. Cedric, stand up there by that front door and keep everybody out of here.
Well, now, I ain't in here to see the show, Abner. I just come over to talk a little business with you. Yes, man, it brings back old times and pleasant recollections to smell the sawdust again.
Smell the sawdust again?
Oh, yes. You know, I followed the circus for years.
Oh, I allowed you meant you'd been in the sawmill business.
Oh, man, well, I was with Barnum and Bailey for 9 straight seasons and was ringmaster for Hagenbeck Wallace for 4 years. Now, that's what I want to see you about. You fellers have got a good thing here if you knew how to run it.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about the circuit business. We'll have to admit to that.
No.
It's all new to us.
Well, that's what I say. Now, right there's where I come in. There's tricks to every trade, and I know the circus business backwards and forwards. I can take a hold of this thing, put in a trapeze performer, tightrope walkers, and bareback riders, all that, build a real show out of it. That's what you got to do.
We ought to have all them things, all right. Clowns and such as that.
Well, you mean if you want to go to work for a Squire?
Well, in a way, yes, Abner, in a way. Now, here's a proposition that I had in mind, man. You and Lum put up the money, and then the 3 of us are going together on this property.
Well, the possibilities of Lum and Abner's circus must look pretty good if Squire Skimp wants in on it. Have you ever wished that you were one of those fortunate folk who seem to be able to get along without much sleep? They're astonishing, aren't they? They never seem to get tired. Now, there's a reason for this. It's largely because when they do go to sleep, they sleep soundly. If you don't believe that, try this plan for the next few nights. Drink a glass full of Horlick's malted milk, hot, just before you go to bed. Here's what it does. It soothes you, relaxes you, helps you to get to sleep quicker. Once asleep, you sleep sounder, more restfully than ever before. You awake completely refreshed and ready to go. That sounds like a good suggestion, doesn't it? You've only to try it to find out just exactly how good it is. But be sure you use Horlicks, the original malted milk. You can get it at your favorite druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. And now, before we go down to Pine Ridge, here's a suggestion for that weekend party that you're probably planning. Try serving Horlicks malted milk or Horlicks with sandwiches. You'll be surprised what an interesting change it makes. One your guests will appreciate, too. They'll prefer it to the usual tea or coffee because Horlicks is so delicious and refreshing. It won't interfere with the bridge game either. It's so easy to prepare. You just have to add sufficient of the powder to water or milk. Mix thoroughly, and it's ready to serve. It isn't necessary to add milk or any flavoring unless you desire it. Remember that when you're stumped for something to give your friends. Horlicks certainly makes a welcome change. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. In a desperate effort to secure feed for their animals, Lum and Abner have been accepting feed as admission to their circus. The response has been great. So good, in fact, that Squire Skimp is trying to obtain a third interest in the business. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, Abner and Cedric are over at the circus grounds looking after the animals. And we find Dick Huddleston over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Lum. Listen.
Oh, yeah, they had the tent packed to the brim last night. Folks was there from clean over Cherry Hill.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. We've got enough feed on hands now to run us all next week.
Well, that's one worry you've got off your mind anyway, Lum.
Oh, yeah. We're going into the circus business right now. You know, I hate to admit to it, Dick. Dog, I don't believe Abner made a pretty good deal when he taken over that circus.
Well, I believe you fellas can make some money with it, Lum, if you run it right.
Well, I think I'll get Grandpappy Spears to run my store for me over here and just spend all my time helping Abner run the circus.
What'd you do about Squire Skimp, Lum? You gonna let him in on it with you?
Well, we ain't decided yet. We told Squire last night we'd think it over and let him know today.
Well, of course, it ain't none of my business, Lum, but if I was you fellas now, I'd think that over mighty careful before I took him in as a third partner.
Well, I don't know, Dick. We need somebody that knows something about the circus business, and he claims he was with 2 or 3 circuses back in the 90s or something.
Oh, yeah. I heard him say last night that he'd been with Barnum and Bailey and Hagenback Wallace.
Yeah, he ought to be just the feller we're looking for.
Sure, Squire'd make you a good man, Lum. He's a good promoter. I'll hand him that. He can put over most anything that he sets his head to do.
Oh, yeah. He'd be good to stand out there in front and make them speeches about what all we've got inside the tent. You know,
ballyhoo man, or barker, I believe they call him.
Yeah, well, he'll make a good one whatever they are. And he's got some good ideas about how a circus ought to be run.
Sure. But, Lum, there ain't no use in giving him a third interest in it, though.
Well, of course, that's a proposition he made us.
Yeah, but if you just hire him, Lum, pay him so much a month, that's it.
You mean not make him no partner in it at all?
Why, no, just pay him a salary.
Salary?
Yeah, just so much a month.
I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that's a thing to do, sure.
You fellas had enough dealings with Squire to know by this time that you can't put no trust in him. As long as he's working for you and can't get his hands on any of the money, why, you're all right.
Oh, well, I ain't scared of him beating us out of nothing. I know him well enough to know that the body's got to keep his eye on him.
Yeah, well, he'll beat you now if you don't watch him, I'll tell him that.
Yeah, don't you worry about Squire getting the best of me. You know that old lettered saying, it takes a crook to beat a crook. No. I don't believe that'll work very well. Anyway, I aim to see they don't get to handle none of the cash money.
Yeah. Well, now, if you can arrange it that way, well, I believe he'll make you a good man.
Wait a minute. Here comes Abner. I hope he ain't made no deal with Squire already. That idea of yours there, Dick, about just hiring Squire to work on a salary is a good one, baby.
Sure. And you can get him at your own price, Lum. Hire him for a song and sing it yourself. I could tell last night that he's awful anxious to get back in the circus business the way he talks.
Oh, yeah. As quick as he come over and seen that sawdust around there in the tent, he's just like an old fire horse.
Well, howdy, man, howdy.
Well, come in, Abner. I'm glad you come over. You ain't saw Squire Skimp today, have you?
Yeah, he was down there a while ago wanting to know what we decided, and I told him we hadn't had a chance to talk it over yet.
Yeah.
He'll be over here directly.
Oh, he will. Well, fine.
And say, Dick, when I come by your store just now, your woman said to tell you to get on back over there. She's got to go to the Missionary Society meeting.
By Jack, that's right. I forgot all about that. Well, I better get on back over there then, fellas. I'll see you fellas later then.
All right, Dick. Come back again.
I hope she don't give you no licking. Oh, she was mad.
Oh, you say Squire's coming over here?
Yeah, he said he'd be over here directly.
Well, Abner, I've been turning that proposition of his over in my mind, sort of backwards and forwards.
Uh-huh.
I figured out the best way to do is just to hire Squire to work for us. Ain't no need in giving him a third interest in the circus. Just put him on a salary.
Yeah. Well, it'd be fine if he'll do it.
Oh, well, he'll do it. You don't need to worry about that. The way he's hankering to get back in the circus business, we can hire him for a song and sing it ourselves.
Oh, yeah, Barry could tell he, Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, what was you said there about hiring Squire to sing?
I never said nothing about him singing. I said we could hire him for a song and sing it ourselves.
Well, what's the use to hire him if we're going to sing it ourselves?
We ain't going to sing it ourselves.
Well, regardless of who sings it, I don't believe we need no singing in the circus. Folks come there to see the animals.
Well, Abner, you've got it all mixed up. Ain't nobody going to sing no song.
Well, I'm proud you changed your mind about that.
I never changed my mind. I never meant for nobody to sing in the first place.
Oh, you're just joking about that, huh? I thought you meant it.
No, but that's just an old Eddard saying. I mean, the Squire's so anxious to get in the circus with us that we can hire him cheap. Hire him for a song and sing it ourselves.
Well, that's cheap enough. We better do that then if we can.
Yeah, that was my views on it. That's a heap better than giving him a third interest in the
Oh,
circus.
yeah, I reckon it is, sure.
Wait a minute, I believe that's him coming up out there now.
Yeah, that's him.
We can try it out on him anyway. Ain't going to hurt nothing to try.
Why, no. But I still got my doubts about him doing it, Mom. He's a hard feller to deal with.
Hi there, Squire. Come in. Here, we were just waiting for you.
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Come on back and sit down, Squire. We were just talking about you just before you come in.
Yeah, we sure were.
We've got a little different proposition to offer you from what we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, how this, Squire? She's only a bird in a gilded cage, a beautiful sight to see.
For a garden
you may
scene.
think that she's happy
What's
and
eating you,
free from care. She's not.
Have you lost your
she
mind?
seems to be.
What do you think you're doing?
Will you take it, Squire?
Take it? Will I take what, Abner?
Will you work for that?
Oh, for goodness sake, I know what he's doing.
Well, I don't believe I know what you mean, Abner.
Don't pay no attention to him, Squire. Sit down.
Yeah, I never thought it'd work in the first place.
Squire, me and Abner's been talking over this proposition of yours, and whilst we'd love to have you in the circus with us, we ain't going to take in no third partner. Now, if you want to go and work for us on a salary, why, we're ready to talk business with you.
Well, now, that sort of depends, Lum. How much of a salary do you gentlemen figure you can pay? With all the experience that I've had in this business, you know, I ought to command a pretty good salary.
Well, I think so.
Why, sure, yeah.
Tell you what we'll do, Squire. We'll start you off at $100 a month.
$100 a month, huh?
Yeah, and if the circus is going good and we're making money, we'll raise your salary along. Live and let live's my motto.
Well, I'll tell you, men. If you'll turn me loose, let me turn this into a #1 circus, I'll take you up on that offer.
Well, that's what we want you to do, Squire. Just take hold of it and show us where we can improve it.
Yeah, well, now, you see the way it is now, men. Well, there's no show to it at all. It's just a collection of animals on display over there.
Yeah.
And there's some of them that I want to get shut off, too. Some of them we ain't got no use for over there. Like that cow. She ain't no circus animal.
No.
Well, now, right there's where you're wrong, Abner. You was telling me yesterday about that professor from Shady Grove giving her a name. She's a sacred cow from India.
Yeah, that's what he called her, Abner.
Yeah, that's right. But I know we ain't got no use for them 2 hound dogs over there.
Abner, them 2 dogs is imported English foxhounds. Don't forget that. The 2 favorite hunting dogs of King George himself.
Yeah.
Well, I do know. Well, I'll bet old Ike Reynolds would kick himself for ever swapping them if he knowed that.
And it's a good source to get the members of our flea circus from, too.
Yeah, the thing we got to get shut of is them rabbits. Them's just a nuisance over there,
Yeah.
just taking the place. Last count Cedric made over there said we had 411 of them.
One of our main attractions, Lum, one of our main attractions.
Yeah.
The largest single collection of genuine Belgium hair rabbits in the world today. Well, I figure them rabbits will draw as many people in there as our white elephant will.
White elephant?
And we ain't got no white elephant, Squire.
No.
Not now, men, not now. But we will have. The only white elephant on exhibition in America today. You've got the elephant, and I'll get the whitewash.
Oh.
Now, we got to get shut of them white mice over there before they run the elephants clean off.
Yeah, we sure have.
No, there's where you're wrong again, men. That's one of our biggest attractions right there. Why, men, we're the only people of today that are able to exhibit before the good people of this country a collection of sacred white mice, honored and worshipped at the Temple of Abadab. And now that lion you've got over there is the most ferocious beast in captivity today, brought to this country with the great expense to the government and the loss of 14
Wait a minute.
lives.
Where about you going, Abner?
I'm going over to that circus to look at them animals again.
That's all you did for a week. You sit over there and look at them.
Yeah, but I never knowed how wonderful they was till just now. I know that we've got something there.
Well, we can see right now that Squire is going to make a valuable addition to the circus. Well, folks, it's certainly swell when listeners write our advertising sketches for us. And that's just what Mrs. R.F.M. of Wheeling, West Virginia did. The following scene took place only a few days ago. Mrs. M. has come to meet her son Tommy at the school gym. We're going to hear what happened. Listen.
Why, Mom, what are you doing here at the gym?
Hello, Tommy. I've got a surprise for you. Daddy's working late at the office tonight. Those income tax returns, you know. So I'm taking you to the 5 o'clock show at the Rex.
Gee, Mother, David Copperfield? Oh, boy, that's swell.
Yes, but come on. We'll have to hurry. It's 4:30 already.
Okay, Mother. But, say, when do we eat?
Eat? Why, child, don't tell me that you're hungry at 4:30 in the afternoon.
I'll say I'm hungry. You would be, too, if you've been playing basketball on top of 2 examinations.
I'll soon fix that.
What, the examination?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, your appetite's silly. See, I've brought a flask of these tablets along.
Oh. What are they, Mom? Candy?
Oh, of course they're not, Tommy. You know how candy spoils your appetite for dinner. They're Horlicks. Chocolate malted milk tablets.
Oh, boy, they're swell. I know. All the kids like them.
I'll say they do. I know what you like, and I know what's good for you, too. You won't need anything else besides these before dinner. And they won't spoil your appetite either.
And Mrs. F.M. is right. A few tablets dissolved in the mouth are great for warding off hunger without spoiling appetite. They taste swell, too. Youngsters love them. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
here we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Tonight, folks, we are happy to welcome a new group of 7 stations of the Michigan Network who are going to broadcast this program. Even more thousands, therefore, will now be able to enjoy the programs of Lum and Abner. And now, before we go any further, I want to tell you about a little experience I had the other day. I was in a drugstore I'd never been in before. When in came a woman with 2 little children. "I want a 1-pound package of malted milk," she said. "And don't try and sell me that brand you told me was just as good as Horlicks. It just wasn't. Give me the Horlicks this time. I know what I'm getting then." Well, that druggist didn't say a word. He just wrapped up the Horlicks, made out the check, handed it to the woman. Well, after she'd gone, I asked him if he had many customers like that. Customers who insisted on Horlicks. "Oh, yes," he says, "more and more. They are just as keen as ever," he added, "on getting a bargain. And they seem to realize that Horlicks is the best bargain they can find." Folks, remember this. It's important to always keep a package of Horlicks on hand in the home. It has so many uses. Insist on Horlicks, the original and genuine, either in natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have hired Squire Skimp to assist them in building a real circus out of the collection of animals that Abner traded for recently. The Squire has been busy over the weekend and plans to open the new show within the next few days. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner on their way over to the circus grounds in response to a call from Squire. Listen.
What does Squire want to see us about,
I don't know. He called up there at the store and said for me to get you and come on over here to the circus grounds. I want to talk over a few things.
Yeah. Well, I'll hand Squire one thing. He's a worker. I dogged him and Cedric has been working over there in that tent ever since we hired him.
Yeah, oh, yeah. He knows the circus business backwards and forwards. He's got some good ideas, too.
Yes, he has.
Just as long as he can't get his hands on none of the money, I don't see no way for him to beat us out of nothing.
Oh, no, me and you can look after the business end of it. But I don't see how we could have got along tall, old without Squire. He says he's going to make a real circus out of it, sideshow and everything.
Sideshow?
Yeah, he's going to have a sword swallower and a fire eater and a tattooed man, a bearded lady and a fat woman. He sent me over to see the widow Abernathy yesterday to see if she'd be the fat woman.
The widow Abernathy?
Yeah, and did she get mad? I never got such a tongue lashing in my life as she did me. Run me clean off from the place.
Well, you crazy ape, you ought to have had more sense than to even try to hire her. You know how catchy she is about being fat.
What did you call me?
Ape, I said.
Oh. Oh.
I'm glad you know the widow better than that.
Well, I do now.
We might get Effie Phillips now.
Effie?
Brung it up. She'll kick them scales up to around 390 pounds.
Yes, sir, I forgot about her. But I ain't going to ask her, I know that.
Oh, well, she ain't touchy about her size. But he can josh her about it without her getting her back up over it. She says herself she's the fattest woman in the county.
Yeah. Well, Squire'll have her covering more territory than that, told him. She joins up with us. He'll say she's the fattest woman in the world when he gets done.
Mm-hmm. Squire said for us to come right on over here. He'd be here, but I don't see him no place around front here.
Oh? Well, maybe he's on the inside of the tent there somewhere.
Yeah. Sort of quiet around here, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. I'll be glad when we get ready to open up for business again. I do love a circus business.
Well, Squire said... Wait, yonder he is. Right there at the far end of the tent.
Yeah. It looks like he's doing some painting of some kind back there.
Oh, I see. Look at the signs around here. Granny's is looking better already.
Yeah?
Well, listen to them lines.
Yeah, oh, they keep that up all the time. They just pace backwards and forwards all day long.
Find out someday they can't get out of them.
No, it don't look like they'll ever learn. Well, I don't blame them. If I was in there, I'd do some pacing myself, I reckon.
We got signs around all over the different cages. Tells what they are, I reckon.
Well, look there. He's painted one of them elephants white, huh?
Yeah. He said the other day he's going to whitewash one of them. See there, that sign there? Only white elephant on exhibition in the world today. Well, swan to goodness.
Now, what's he going to do if it rains, though? Get him out in a parade and it start raining, that whitewash will come right off in there.
Yeah, I don't believe that's going to work.
No.
You know, Abner, I don't feel just right about misrepresenting nothing that way, no way.
Well, no, I don't either, Lum. I've been sort of thinking about this. You know, we ought to tell the truth.
I think we better speak to Squire about it.
Yeah.
Look there. According to that sign there, that other elephant's the biggest one in the world. So every circus I ever seen had the biggest elephant in the world.
Yeah, they show... what's this in this cage over here? Yeah, here's something I never knowed we had.
That's the monkeys, ain't it?
Yeah, that's where we've been keeping them, but according to them signs, well, there's something else in there now. 4 or 5 names up there. Gorilla.
Gorilla.
Yeah. Orangutan. Why, Dad, blame you, Lum Editors, I ought to beat the daylight out of you.
What's the matter with you?
Don't you take that back. You can't sit up here and call me no such name today.
What are you talking about? What's come over you? I ain't called you nothing. I ain't said a word to you. I just stand
You called me an ape a while ago, didn't you?
When did I call you ape?
Just a while ago, just before we come in the tent here.
You're a long time about getting mad about it. I'd even forgot about it.
Well, I just now found out what it is. There's what you call me, sitting right there in that cage, according to that sign that Squire's got up there.
Oh, well, that ain't nothing to get mad about, Abner. I never meant nothing
Well, ain't nobody going to call me no such a thing as that and get away with it.
All right, I'll take it back then. From now on, I'll just call you a baboon instead of an ape.
Yeah, well, that's all right, but don't call me no ape, I'll tell you that.
There's something I never know.
What's that?
Look here. That's the only Siberian possum in captivity.
Well, I do know.
Ain't that the one you swapped off of Homer Jenkins?
Yeah, his dog's treated right down there at the back of his place. I bet Homer never knowed he was an extra that the way. He never would have dealt him off to me.
Well, that ain't no more a Siberian possum than you are.
Huh? What did you say?
Than I am, then.
Well, that's better. I don't care what you call yourself.
That's another misrepresent there.
I sure it is.
I just don't like it, Abner.
I don't either, Lum. It just won't pay in the long run. It pays to tell the truth. That's what it does.
There's them white mice there.
Yeah.
What does that sign say there?
Sacred white mice from the temple of...
Abadab.
Abadab, yeah. Now, that ain't right, Lum. We know where we got them white mice from.
Wait a minute. Hey, Squire, come here a minute.
Well, howdy, gentlemen. I never saw you come in.
We'll just tell him right now we don't want to say nothing about these animals. It ain't so.
No, I'd rather just tell the truth about it, regardless.
Looks like you've been putting up some signs around here.
Yes. Have to put up a sign, up over the cage, Lum, telling what the animals are, or half the people that come in to see the circus won't know what they're looking at.
Yeah, well, it's a good idea, except I believe we ought to stick to the truth, Squire.
The truth? In the circus business?
Yeah, such things as that white elephant up there. I just don't feel right about it.
No, I don't either, Squire. I think we better just wash that whitewash off. We don't want to say nothing about nothing that ain't so.
No.
Well, all right, man. It's your show. And if you say take it off, well, I'll take it off. But now, he'll be a big attraction, man. Ain't no doubt about that. And another thing, that sign there just says he's a white elephant. And if he ain't white, I'd like to see one that is.
And this possum here, too. That ain't no Siberian possum. It was caught right down there on Homer Jenkins' place.
Yeah, well, now, look. Why, that's just a fancy name for him, I ain't saying that he come from Siberia.
Yeah, that's right.
Like this sacred cow we got here, there's certain tribes of people that consider old cows sacred. No, Lum, I wouldn't misrepresent nothing. No, sir, man, I've got my reputation to think of,
And, of course, I don't know nothing about the circus business, but me and Abner's always tried to be honest and upright in our dealings, and we just don't want to misrepresent nothing.
Why, no, of course you don't, and I don't either. Squire Skimp, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's my policy, man, all it has been.
Well, I'm proud to hear you say that.
For the land's sake, where did this varmint come from? Come here, Lum, look at this.
What is it?
Oh, yes, that's something new we got, man. I just added that to the collection a while ago. There's going to be the greatest attraction of them all.
Well, for the great I am. Well, that's the awfulest looking varmint I ever seen.
Yeah, it's asleep now, whatever it is.
I wouldn't get too close to him there, Abner. He might break out of that cage.
Gentlemen, that's the wild man from Borneo, the only genuine wild man on exhibition today. Brought to this country from the darkest jungles of Africa. He's wild, he's savage, he's the most dangerous beast to be found in the world today.
I believe, Squire, it wouldn't hurt nothing to show
ought to put some extra bars around that cage there.
And look there, he's got rings in his nose and ears both.
Granny, I'd hate to meet one of them things in a row.
Oh, me.
Where in the world did you get such a critter as that, Squire?
Never mind where I got him, Lum. He's here. That's the main thing.
Wait a minute. I believe you woke him up there. Okay. Come on back from that cage there, Abner. He's waking up.
Can a fella talk to him, Squire?
Well, yes, Abner, but he can't understand the words you say. He speaks only the language of the jungle, Abner.
Squire, if that thing ever got loose around here, the people of Pine Ridge would be scattered all over the United States.
Yes, well, he won't get loose. Don't you worry about that, Lum.
And look at him blinking them eyes there, just like a human.
Yeah, oh, on to goodness. He plumb woke up.
Yeah, look at him.
Yes, sir.
I believe I'll say something to him. Howdy do, sir. Howdy.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Huh?
All right, Granny, wait a minute here. Who said that?
Doggies, he knows me, Lum.
Howdy, Mr. Lum. I wish you fellas would make Squire let me out of this cage here.
Cedric, I told you, whatever you do, don't ever speak to nobody that comes around this cage. Remember, you don't understand a word of the English language.
Well, if Cedric is the wild man from Borneo, we wonder what plans Squire has for Lum and Abner's part in the circus. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have a minute left tonight. Let's slip over to the Carrollton home and see what's happening. I think Mrs. Carrollton is getting her son Jimmy off to school.
Hurry up now, Jimmy. You'll be late.
Oh, let me finish my milk, Mom.
Well, be quick then, son. You know what your teacher said.
Oh, all right. Where's my cap?
Where you put it last night, of course.
Well, it isn't. I hung it up there on the hook.
Well, it must have walked off all by itself then.
Oh, no, it hasn't, Mom. I did hang it there. I remember.
Oh, I don't know. I declare on it. Oh, here it is, Jimmy, under the table. Such a boy. Now, here's your book and your lunchbox.
Gee, Mom, what's in it today?
Oh, never you mind.
Oh, come on, tell us.
Well, all right. You've got sandwiches, cake, and an orange. Now, do one along, son.
Oh, gee, Mom, why don't you put in some Horlicks malted milk tablets? They're swell.
I know you too well. You'd eat them up before lunch and spoil your appetite.
No, I wouldn't. Anyway, Horlicks don't spoil your appetite. Teacher said they don't, too.
Well, I'll declare. I never heard that.
Well, it's true. Gee, Mom, they're better than candy, too. They're good for us, teacher said.
Well, I'll get you some tomorrow, son. Now, you've just got to run along. Why, look at that clock. You'll never be there on time.
Well, we hope Mrs. Carrollton does get some Horlicks tablets for Jimmy. All youngsters love them. And they're certainly fine and nourishing for the youngsters. Get some to try. A small flask costs but 10 cents. Also in larger sizes if desired. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Did you know that a glass full of Horlicks makes a delicious and refreshing noonday luncheon? One that keeps you alert and on your toes later. Well, thousands of our listeners have testified to that very fact. They say there's nothing like this Horlick luncheon for weight control, too. Horlicks doesn't have the excess calories of a heavy meal. A simple, easy-to-digest luncheon, a good glass of Horlicks contains sufficient nourishment to sustain you. Then, if desired, at the fatigue period in mid-afternoon, take another energy-giving glass, or dissolve a few Horlick tablets in your mouth. Remember this, too. The Horlick plan is a safe plan. Get a package from your favorite druggist. You have a choice of either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Squire Skimp has taken hold of Lum and Abner's collection of animals and plans to have the circus ready for the grand opening by the last of the week. He's been busy the past few days arranging the attractions for the Sideshow. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Squire's a good circus man, all right, but I'm just afeard he'll get us in a batch of trouble if he don't stick a little closer to the truth.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, putting them signs up over the cages over there, claiming them animals to be something that they ain't.
Yeah.
He's got them 2 house cats you swapped for in a cage there with a big sign saying they come direct from Persia.
Well, now, them are Persia cats, all right, Mom.
Yeah, but they never come from Persia. You got them from Grandma Meeks.
Well, yeah, but now she told me herself that they were full-blood Persia cats. I
Painting
know
that
what she
elephant
said.
white, painting Cedric up that way, and claiming he is a wild man from Borneo. You know he ain't from Borneo.
No. Well, they could say wild man from Pine Ridge on him.
Well, in the first place, he ain't no wild man.
No. I noticed he looked like he wild when Squire turned him out of that cage last night. He just lit out for home in a dead run.
Yeah, Squire had no business locking him up in there that way like he was an animal.
Oh, well, they sure had me fooled there yesterday when I first looked at him. I never would have known him all painted up that way. His hair all frizzed up, and them rings in his nose and ears. Well, fact is, his own folks never knowed him when he got home, run him off in the place.
They did?
Why, yes, they did. They was all sitting down there at the supper table eating, and Cedric stuck his head in the door and just scared the daylights out of him.
I reckon it would. Look up from a plate of victuals and see a face like that.
Oh, well, they just all scattered in all directions. They never got all the children rounded up till it was might nigh midnight before they got them all catching back in the house.
Well, why didn't Cedric wash that coloring off of him before he went home?
Why, he couldn't. It won't come off. It was walnut stain that Squire painted him with.
Walnut stain?
Yes.
Dang it, he never will get that stuff off. He'll always have to be a wild man.
Yeah.
Till it wears off.
Well, now, Cedric's pa, Caleb, is mad enough to bite.
He is?
Oh, he was down at the barber shop this morning looking for Squire. Said he's just going to beat the way out of him.
You mean on account of him painting Cedric up that way?
Yeah, trying to make an actor out of Cedric, putting him on exhibit that way.
Yeah, I'd hate to have that Caleb looking for me to give me a whooping. He's liable to cripple Squire for life. That Caleb don't know his own strength.
No, you get him mad and stout as he is, why, no telling what he would do to a feller.
Yeah, somebody ought to tell Squire so he can keep out of Caleb's way.
Yeah, well, I tried to find him this morning to warn him about it, but couldn't locate him no place.
I reckon Squire done here and hiding out.
Well, I don't blame him neither. Mose Moot said that he never seen Caleb so mad in his life.
Well, I hope Squire don't get in no trouble over it.
Yeah.
I'd get out and look for him, but I've got to finish writing these letters.
What letters?
These letters we've been getting from folks wanting to know why they ain't got their flashlights yet.
Oh.
I figured we ought to write them and explain to them how come the delay and all.
Yeah, some of them is getting impatient, huh?
Yeah, we got 3 letters this morning complaining about it.
Well, you can't blame them much, Lum.
No, I ain't blaming them. That's the reason I thought we better write and tell them the reason we ain't been able to get them all out.
Yeah, well, why don't you just call up and make an announcement on the party line? Tell them all at once that time and save yourself so much trouble.
I reckon you could do that. That's just what I'll do.
Sure. Just go ahead there and give the fire alarm ring. Make the announcement and tell them about it, Lum.
Yeah, I expect I can explain it better over the telephone anyway.
Is all these letters here from folks that ain't got their flashlights yet?
No, there's some in that stack there from them that's already got them. Awful nice letters, too, saying how well pleased they are and all. What a nice gift they think the flashlight is.
Yeah, well, it won't be long now before they'll all get them.
Wait a minute. They're all wanting to know where the fire's at.
Oh, well, tell them ain't none.
Howdy, everybody. This is Lum Edwards down at the Jot 'em Down store talking. I just want to make an announcement and explain to all you folks that ain't got your flashlights yet, please not to be impatient, for we're sending them out just as fast as the flashlight factory can make them.
Yeah, we are.
Me and Abner is awfully embarrassed over this. You folks was nice enough to send in for one of them, and we wanted to send them right out, but, well, just to be right honest about it, we got all the factory had on hand and had to wait till they could make some more before we could send them.
Yeah.
But they're making about 10,000 of them a day now, and we're sending them out just as fast as we can.
Yeah, we sure are.
Like I said, me and Abner's terrible sorry about this delay, and want you to know we appreciate you being so nice about it.
Yeah.
We want to thank every last one of you for writing in. You've done us a big favor, and we appreciate it. And we hope you all like your flashlight when you get it.
Here comes Squire Skin.
Huh?
Squire Skin.
Well, I reckon that's all for today. Good luck, everybody. Where's Squire?
Coming in here, I think. Yeah.
I bet he don't know Caleb's looking for him.
Hey, howdy, Squire.
Come in, Squire. We got something important to tell you.
Yeah, you oughtn't to be out gallivanting around on the streets this way, Squire.
No, you better lay low for a few days.
Well, what's the matter, Mena? What's wrong now?
You ain't saw Caleb Wehunt today, have you?
Caleb Wehunt?
Yeah.
Why, yes, I just now talking with him over at the blacksmith shop. Well, the fact is, I just now hired him.
Hired him?
Yes, he's going to put on a strongman act in the sideshow for us.
Well, for the great, I am.
Swan Squire, you're the beatenest feller I ever seen in my life. You could talk yourself out of might nigh anything, I believe.
I sure believe you can do.
Well, Caleb was a little mad there at first, but he got over it. Well, what I come over for, man, I want to talk to you fellers. I'm trying to get things all lined up so we can open up the show by Saturday. I've got to have a few more attractions, though.
Attractions?
Yes.
Well, anyway, me and Abner can help you. We want to do our part. I'd love to get in the thing if I can.
Yeah, I would, too. I'd love to be a circus actor. That's what I'd love to be.
Yeah, I believe I've got talents, too.
Well, we're a little short-handed, man. I'm going to have to call on you fellers to take part in the performances, all right.
Oh, you want us to take part in?
Well, yes. Now, Lum, I'm sort of figuring on making a trapeze performer out of you.
You mean you want me to get up there in them swings and jump from one of them to the other and all that business?
Well, yes. Now, of course, Lum, we'll have a net underneath there, so if you would happen to fall, why, you won't hurt yourself none.
It's a good stout net, is it?
Oh, yes. Ain't no danger of that, Lum. Won't hurt you at all, yes.
Granny, I wish we had something solid like a tent under there. I was just wondering how we could work that.
Well, I get that fire net that the boys got in the fire department not long ago.
I just get the fire department to come down there and sort of follow me around when I jump from one swing to the other, and they can sort of...
Yeah, sure, could do that.
Well, now, don't have no worries at all, Lum. Now, that net'll hold you now.
Yeah, but I don't know nothing about trapezing, though.
Oh, well, now, don't worry about that, Lum. You'll catch on with a little practice. By the way, here's a costume that I found over there in one of them trunks that was over there. You can wear that, Lum.
Well, I do know.
Better slip it on and see how it fits, too.
Well, for goodness sake. Look at that. Now, Granny, that ain't enough clothes to wad a shotgun.
Well, now, they're regular trapeze performer tights is what they're, Lum.
Yeah, well, I'll step back here in the feed room and put them on. Yeah, I know I'll look aside in them, though.
Ain't you gonna let me be nothing, Squire?
Oh, yes, Abner. I'm figuring on you being the bearded lady.
The bearded? Me, a woman?
Well, yes, them chin whiskers of yours will just work out fine. You know, we put some women's clothes on you, and you can wear a wig, and, why, Lord, me, Abner, your best friend wouldn't know you.
Well, I hope not, if I'm going to have to put on an outfit like that.
Well, now, I've got everything all figured out now to get the show started off, except an animal trainer.
Animal trainer?
Yes, I've got to have somebody to train those cats down there, if I can find somebody that's got nerve enough to do it.
Well, Lord, let me do that and get somebody else to be the bearded woman.
You mean, Abner, that you'd go in a cage down there with the cats and put them through their tricks?
Why, sure. Why not?
Well, I just figured that you might be afraid to get in a cage with them down there.
Why, no. No, I ain't afeard of nothing, Squire.
Well, now, that is fine, Abner. Yeah, that solves the problem for us right there.
I won't have to be the bearded woman, too, will I?
Well, no, them cats down there will take up all your time. Now, I tell you better start staying down there with them all you can, Abner, and get them used to you, if you're going right in a cage with them that way.
Yeah, well, I'll learn them all sorts of tricks. Just shake hands with me and all such as that.
Yes. Well, now, another thing, you want to pick out one of them there, Abner, and train him to let you put your head in his mouth,
Well, I don't believe that their mouth is big enough for that, Squire.
Well, why, sure, one of them tigers has got a heap bigger mouth than you think, Abner.
Yeah, but I don't believe it be... Huh? What did you say?
I just said that you wouldn't have no trouble getting your head in a tiger's mouth.
Well, who said anything about tigers? You asked me to train them 2 Persian cats down there.
Oh, no, you misunderstood me, Abner. I said cats, all right, but in the parlance of the circus, why, tigers and lions are always referred to as cats. I thought you knew that.
Well, is this all there is to this outfit?
Oh, yes, come on out here, Lum. Let us look at you.
I wouldn't get out in front of nobody with a get-up like this on.
Oh, Swan, Lum, you look like a jaybird in that outfit. You look like you're about 8 foot tall.
Well, I'll be dead blamed if I wear it.
Why, Lum, you'll be a sensation. You just give me a big idea there. Why, you can be the trapeze performer in the main tent, and then you can be the slim man in the sideshow. And Abner here is going to be the animal trainer. Well, I couldn't get along without you fellas at all.
Well, it looks like Lum and Abner are going to take a very important part in Squire's plans for the circus. Before we leave Pine Ridge for the night, I'm going to read a letter from Mrs. F.C. of Chicago. It will especially interest those of our listeners who have babies of their own. She writes, "When my baby daughter was born, she weighed 7¼ pounds and seemed a perfectly healthy child. But after 6 weeks, she began losing weight. She just couldn't hold any food. At 6 months, she weighed less than when she was born. Then one day, I met a lady with a baby boy of the same age as my baby. He was such a big boy, it made me feel badly to think that my little baby was so sick. She said she was feeding him Horlick's malted milk. We decided to try it. And it was the first thing that stayed on her stomach since the time she was 6 weeks old. She grew big and strong. I wish you could see her now. She's perfectly healthy. We can never thank Horlicks enough." Well, thank you, Mrs. F.C., for this good letter. We know just how you feel about Horlick's malted milk. In the last 50 years, we have received many thousands of letters just like yours. It is important to always keep a package of Horlicks on hand in the home. It has so many uses. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we hear the old fellows tonight, I'm going to read a letter of special interest to light sleepers. It's from Mr. C.A.R. of Connellsville, Pennsylvania. and is quite typical of many we receive every week. He writes as follows. Thanks for the wonderful malted milk that you put on the market. It certainly does wonders for me in helping me sleep soundly. I've been in the habit of drinking coffee last thing at night and have been unable to get my proper sleep for several years. I was restless and dreamed all night. So after hearing Lum and Abner and about Horlick's malted milk, I thought I'd try some myself. Now, every night on retiring, I take a cup of Horlick's hot. And believe me, when I get up in the morning, I feel like a new man. I can't recommend Horlick's malted milk too highly to anyone who does not sleep properly at night. Well, thank you, Mr. C.A.R. We're glad you found Horlick's malted milk so useful in helping you sleep better. Thousands of others have also found it a grand inducement to sound restful sleep. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's swap idea certainly made a radical change in his business. 2 weeks ago, he started trading merchandise in his store for animals. And now Lum has gone into partnership with him. And they have a complete circus, which they expect to have ready for the grand opening next Saturday. Squire Skimp, who has had previous experience in the circus business, has been employed as manager. And to cut down expenses, has asked Lum and Abner to take an active part in the performance. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum over at the circus grounds, inside the big tent practicing his Trapeze Act, while Squire Skimp looks on. Listen.
How's this looking, Squire?
Well, now, Lum, you can't learn how to be a high trapeze performer unless you get that swing higher than that off the ground.
Well, I'd rather learn how down closer to the ground this way, Squire. I get sort of dizzy-headed when I get up high that way.
Well, that's the reason you ought to practice up high then. Anybody can't just sit down on that bar and swing, Lum, that close to the ground.
You don't think folks would enjoy seeing me do this, huh?
Why, no, that ain't nothing. We could get a 10-year-old child to do that. They can see all that they want over there on the school grounds. You're supposed to be a high trapeze performer.
Don't reckon we could start something new, have a low trapeze performer, could
No, Lum, you're going to have to, to jump off of one swing and turn a flip-flop and catch another and hold by your teeth and all that. There ain't nothing hard to it.
Squire, you better get somebody else for this job.
Oh, now, Lum, there ain't nothing to be scared of. Why, you'll catch on to it in a few days. You'll have that big net under you, so if you do happen to fall, why, it can't hurt you.
Oh, I ain't scared. No, that's just the trouble with me. I don't stop to think about the danger. Just always was a terrible hand for taking chances that way. What I'm scared of, I might get up there and start doing a batch of stunts, and the crowd get to slapping their hands and nagging me on, and I'd pull such dangerous stunts that some of the women folks out in the audience might get hysterics.
Yeah, well, Lum, let's pull this swing up a little bit higher now and see you try a few stunts.
No, never mind. Wait, Squire, I'm going to get down. I ain't going to stand for that.
Now, Lum, ain't nothing to be scared of.
No, I tell you, Squire, I about made up my mind. We better get somebody else to do this trapeze.
Well, we can hire lots of fellas to do it, all right, Lum, but I was trying to get by on as little expense as we could. I had to hire a fella this morning to help us out around here. I guess I could let him do it, for he says that he's done trapeze work.
Oh, he has?
Yes, but I had so many other things for him to do, I don't believe he'll have time for it.
Well, I can just trade jobs with him, then.
Well, I'm afraid that you couldn't do all the things that he's supposed to do.
Well, I'd do anything rather than to get up there in the top of this tent without nothing but a little swing to hold on to.
Well, if you want to take over his job, well, it's all right with me.
What all is he supposed to do?
Well, he's a sword swallower. That's one of his stunts.
Sword swallower?
Yes, but now that don't take much time. I guess he could tend to that, too.
Oh, sure he could. Yeah, I can't swallow no sword.
No.
Yeah, it oughtn't to take no time for him to run in the sideshow there and swallow 2 or 3 swords.
But now, I was just thinking, Lum, now, he wouldn't have time. Lum, you would just have to do his tricks with the elephant.
With the elephant?
Yes, he wouldn't have time for that if he's going to be the trapeze performer.
Them elephants ain't bad about biting a feller, are they?
Oh, no. Elephants won't bite. Why, as long as I was in circus business, Lum, I never did hear of anybody being bit by an elephant.
Well, I don't know as I ever heard of it neither.
No.
Well, I believe you're talking about something there I can do, Squire. I've always wanted to ride an elephant.
Yes.
They don't buck like a horse does.
Oh, no, Lum. Why, it's quite an honor to ride the elephant. You see, you'll have to lead the parade, Lum. You sit up there on the elephant with a big crown on your head and a fancy uniform with gold braid all around on you.
Sort of a king, huh?
Well, yes, that's what you're supposed to represent, Lum, a king.
Well, why in the world didn't you make mention of this job sooner? Granny, I can tell you already, I'll take it, Squire. You going to have one of them sort of house-looking things setting up on top of the elephant for me to ride in?
Oh, yes, you'll be propped up in there, Lum, with big satin pillows, you know, and have a couple of fellas walking along beside you, supposed to represent slaves. They'll be carrying big fans made out of peacock feathers to fan you with while you march along, you know.
Yeah, that's a time. I'm liable to get hot setting up in there.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, I always felt I was cut out for the circus, all right, but I never knowed till now just what department I ought to get into.
Well, now, if you want that job, Lum, well, I'll tell this fella then that you'll take over the Elephant Act and he can do the trapeze performance.
Well, now, if he tries to argue with you about it, just tell him one of the circus owners is going to look after the elephants himself. Just tell him that.
Oh, well, I don't think I'll have no trouble with him, Lum, for he asked me for that trapeze job this morning, and I told him that I'd already promised it to you. I know he'll be glad to make a change.
Well, a crazy idiot. How could anybody in their right mind rather have a job swinging on them trapezes up there in the top of the tent and to ride a elephant in the parade and have himself all dressed up like a king? King Eddard. How does that sound?
Well, now, there's more to this Elephant Act now, Lum, than just riding in the parade, you know. You put on some tricks here in the tent during the main performance.
Oh, they do?
Yes, that'll be the feature of the show, you know. We'll have trumpets blow and a big fanfare, and you'll come riding out on one of the elephants with the other and following along behind you, you know.
Yeah, that's
And then I'll get up and make a speech about you, and let's see, we'll have to get a good name for you, too, Lum.
Yeah. Lum wouldn't do. Well, what about King Eddard? That ought to be.
Yes, that's just the thing. King Eddard and his elephant.
Yeah.
And then you put them through their tricks, you know.
Hey, Granny, I can't hardly wait. Don't you reckon I better be riding that elephant around a little bit to sort of get used to him?
Well, I reckon it wouldn't hurt nothing, Lum.
Yeah, if I could get them slaves to go with me and them fans and all, I'd love to sort of drop by the schoolhouse during recess tomorrow. Let Evelina see me. Yeah, she'd be proud to death of me.
Well, now, I don't believe I'd be riding him around town none, Lum. It'll spoil the show, you know, but you'll have to be practicing on them tricks anyway, you know.
Yeah, what about them tricks?
Well, now, when you get in the ring out there in the middle, Lum,
wait a minute, here comes Abner.
Yeah.
Oh, Bounty, he'll throw a jelly spit whenever he finds out I'm going to be king of the circus and ride the elephants with them slaves walking along fanning me and all that.
Well, I'm sure glad he come over. Maybe you could help me, Lum. I'm having a little trouble getting Abner to be the lion trainer.
Well, I'll help you talk him into it, Squire, but recollect now, you've done promised me that I could do the Elephant Act.
Oh, yes, that's yours, Lum, that's yours.
If he wants it, you just tell him you think I'll do a heap better at it than he.
Howdy, man.
Well, howdy, Abner.
Hello, Abner.
Whereabouts you been all day?
Come by the store looking for you, Lum, and Grandpappy Spear said that you'd over here.
Yeah, I had to hire Grandpap to run the store for me. I'm going to spend all my time with the circus now.
Abner, what have you decided to do about training the cat?
Well, now, to tell you the truth, Squire, I sort of lost interest in them when I found out that the cats were them lions and tigers. I thought you was talking about them two house cats at first.
Well, Abner, it ain't going to be no trick to train them lions.
Why, no. Well, in fact, Abner, they're already trained. All we need is somebody to go in the cage there with them and put them through their tricks, you know.
Why, sure, there ain't nothing to it.
Yeah, that's just the part I don't like about it, too, that going in the cage with them there. Squire was down there yesterday talking and wanting me to put my head in one of them tigers' mouths.
In their mouth?
Well, now, that won't be hard to do. It ain't no trouble to get your head in a tiger's mouth, Abner.
No, I reckon not. That's just what I'm scared of. I ain't worried about getting it in there. Getting it out's what I'm thinking about.
Oh, well, it ain't going to bite you, Abner. That don't happen once in a lifetime.
No, that's just it. Once is all that can happen.
Well, what you got to do is go in there and look them in the eye and just let them know that you ain't feared of them.
Yeah, but, Lum, I couldn't look no lion or tiger in the eye and never make them believe any such thing as that now. They'd know it wasn't so the minute I walked in that cage.
Well, you fellers talk this over me, and, Lum, I'll go see that feller about the trapeze performance, and you talk to Abner here and see if you can persuade him to change his mind about training the cat.
Yeah, all right, Squire.
Cat. Dogged, I wish he'd start calling them things by their right name.
Now, Abner, you're just holding up the whole circus, just over your stubbornness. Very ideas of being feared of animals that way.
Well, why don't you train them in if you're so brave?
Well, I would, but this being king's going to take up all my time.
King? King of what?
Why, king of the circus. I sort of hate to tell you about Abner, but Squire's done give me the job of putting the elephants through their trick. Ain't no use to ask him for it. He's done promised it to me.
Oh, well, don't you worry. You can have it. He tried to get me to take that job yesterday, and I just told him that I never wanted it.
Never wanted it.
No, sir, I don't want no elephant laying down on me.
Laying down on you?
Yeah, them tricks that you've got to make them do. You've got to let that elephant pick you up in his trunk and wave you around the air for a few minutes over his head, and then he lays you down on the ground, and he lays down on top of you. No, sir, I don't want no part of that. No part.
Well, there seems to be drawback even to being king of the circus. In the kitchen of the Mason home, Mrs. Mason and her friend Jane are about to prepare a midnight supper for their husbands after playing bridge. Listen.
Wait a sec, Jane. I'll put the light on. There. Why, Madge, how nice. Oh, I like your kitchen. Do you? I'll say I do. That gas range especially. Is it new? About a month old now. Jack bought it for my birthday. He did? Mm-hmm. Say, let's get Fred out here. If he sees you've got one, he might get you one, eh? I get it. Well, we'd better get him in a good mood first. Let's get supper quick. Does Fred like coffee, Jane? Well, sure. He likes it. Yes. Well, don't enthuse. How about some tea, then? No, he doesn't like tea. I don't suppose you happen to have any malted milk? Why, sure. But listen, Jane, I have no mixer. It takes me rather a long time. Nonsense. It doesn't take a second. Here, let me show you. Where's the powder? On that second shelf there. See? Horlicks malted milk, near the pickle. Oh, yes. I'm glad it's Horlicks. Now, where's your egg beater, Jane? Egg beater? Well, you can't use that. What do you mean, can't? You just watch. Now, put the powder in. That's enough. Now, give me that. Why, Jane, that's marvelous. I never saw it. Simple, isn't it? And twice as nice this way. Oh, boy, those men will go for this. Come on, let's take it in. I'll carry it. Yes, that's right. You bring in the sandwiches.
And Madge is right, folks. Horlicks malted milk, or Horlicks with sandwiches, does make a fine party supper. It's delicious and refreshing, yet so easy to prepare. Try it on your friends. You can get Horlicks malted milk in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. First, however, let me remind you of something. Today is the first official day of spring, but don't let that calendar fool you. There's still lots of changeable weather left yet. Now, changeable weather is a common cause of colds and coughs, especially at this time of year when our resistance has been lowered by the long winter months.
Well, to help ward off these spring colds, you need the good nourishment of Horlicks malted milk. Horlicks helps build up your resistance, strengthens and nourishes you. That's because it's such a wonderful source of vitamins and bodybuilding elements. For the next few weeks, you can't do anything better for that family of yours than to let them drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. They'll love it, too. It's so delicious and invigorating. So start right away. Get a package tonight from your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. Keep a package on hand in your home, ready for every emergency. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Squire Skimp is having his troubles trying to get Lum and Abner's circus all ready for the grand opening next Saturday. In order to cut down expenses, he's been trying to persuade Lum to take over the job of putting the elephants through their tricks. And he has Abner picked out to train the lions and the tigers. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Squire over in the tent that's to be used for the sideshow, just off the big top. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Well, come in, Lum, come in.
Howdy, Squire.
Well, I've been hoping that you'd come over, Lum. I wanted to talk to you, find out what you decide to do about that job of taking charge of the elephants.
Well, I don't hardly know, Squire. I've been sort of turning it over my head ever since yesterday evening.
Mm-hmm.
That part about being called king and sitting up there on top of that elephant in the parade with a big crown on my head and having them slaves span me sounds awful good.
Oh, yes, Lum, it's a great honor to hold that job. You know, why, you'd be about the most looked up to man in the circus.
But on the other hand, that trick they do there, where one of them picks me up in his trunk and waves me around over his head 3 or 4 times and then lays me down on the ground, and then he lays down on top of me, that don't sound so good.
Oh, well, now, that ain't nothing, Lum. Why, I wouldn't worry about that a minute.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't worry about it, as long as it's me the elephant's laying down on.
Well, what I mean, old Lum, there ain't no cause for you to worry, neither. Why, them elephants is trained, Lum. They don't hurt you none when they lay down on you that way.
Now, listen, Squire, any time something as big as an elephant lays down on you, it's going to hurt, whether he's trained or not.
Yes, but now, Lum, they don't let all their weight down on you, you know. It looks like it to the folks that's watching the show, but they're trained, you know, to leave enough room underneath there to where it don't mash you none.
Yeah, I know they're supposed to, but they're awful sleepy-looking critters. Be about my luck to get out there someday when they're tired, and about the time I got down under him there, he'd decide to just stretch out and take a little nap.
Well, of course, Lum, if you're afraid to do it, why, there ain't no use for me to try to talk you into it.
No, I don't believe there is either.
But you ought to make up your mind, 'cause now if you ain't going to work the elephants, why, you better be practicing on a high Trapeze Act. I want to have this circus all ready to open for Saturday, you know.
You mean if I don't take charge of the elephants, you still want me to work on that high trapeze, huh?
Well, it looks like you'll have to, Lum. That's about the only job left, and I want you to have some part in the circus.
How would it be if we just left out that trick about the elephant laying down on me? I believe I could talk myself into doing the rest of them things.
Oh, no, now, Lum, we couldn't think about it. No, that'll be one of the best things in the show. And a circus wouldn't be a circus, you know, unless they had the elephant lay down on somebody.
They just got to do that.
Oh, yes.
I reckon who it was that ever got such ideas in their head to start with.
Well, I don't know. They've been doing it ever since the first circus I ever saw. That's always one of their main tricks, you know.
Don't reckon we could dig a sort of a little trench in the ground so I could lay down in that while the elephant's laying down on me.
Well, I'm afraid, old Lum, the audience could tell that you wasn't taking no chance that way. You see, if there ain't no danger there, why, the audience wouldn't be interested at all.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yes.
Reckon what it is about folks that wants to see somebody risk their lives that way. Looks like they ain't satisfied to have somebody dressed up like a king riding the elephant around. They've got to have the elephant laying down on top of it and all that stuff.
Yes.
Like that trapeze. I wouldn't mind cutting up all sorts of cadados if they'd let me have the trapeze down close to the ground, but they ain't satisfied with that. They want me to go clean up there in the top of the tent to do it. So if I fall out, I'll break my neck, I reckon.
Well, you know, Lum, that's the thrill they get out of coming to the circus, you know, is watching such stuff as that.
I can sort of understand how they'd enjoy seeing some folks take them chances. Somebody they got a grudge against. Somebody they'd love to see get hurt anyway. But just an out-and-out stranger to sit up there and hope he falls and hurts himself, I granted I just can't understand it.
No, well, that's the circus business for you, Lum. That's the circus business.
Yeah, me and Abner ought to stayed in the store business.
Well, it's
Too late now, Lum. I've already invested $50 for you this morning.
$50?
Yeah.
Squire, you ain't bought no more animals for us to feed, have you?
No, Lum, but I bought something else here. It's just as important to a circus as the animals are. Come over here. I want to show it to you.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, I seen that thing sitting there when I come in a while ago. I wondered what that was.
Well, we just had to have one of these for the parade, Lum.
Yeah. Well, what is it?
Well, it's what you'd call a steam calliope, but it ain't run by steam like most of them. All you've got to do to this one is just turn this crank here, sort of like a grind organ.
Well, I do.
Here, wait a minute. I'll show you how it works.
Yeah.
See, just turn the crank here on the side.
Well, hey, Granny, that's all right, you know.
Oh, yes.
Sure sounds like a circus, all right.
Oh, yes. Well, it just ain't a circus without one of them. Yeah, Lord. Eddie, I'm standing here listening to that thing. It brings back old memories to me to hear one of them play. Sure does. Ain't that pretty?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I do love them. I sure do.
Yeah, I'd love to have the job of turning the crank on that thing. Now, there's something I don't believe there's any danger in.
Oh, no. Well, the only thing, Lum, I promised Abner that he could look after the playing of the calliope this morning.
Abner?
Yeah.
Well, for goodness sake, you might have known he'd get all the easy jobs. Things ain't no danger to.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that now, Lum. Now, he's got one job. It ain't going to be so easy, being the line trainer.
I can't hear you, Squire.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll turn this thing off here. Yeah, I'll quit there. Well, I'd love to play that a little more. I could listen to him all day.
You say Abner's going to be the line trainer?
Yes. He's going to train the line, Lum. Go right in there and then do the line.
I don't believe you'll ever talk him into doing that, Squire. I can tell you that right now. I just don't believe he can. I could tell that yesterday evening when I was trying to talk him into it myself.
Why, that's all settled, Lum. He come down here this morning and told me that he decided to take charge of them.
You mean that Abner's going right in the cage with them lions and tigers?
That's what he said. Him and Cedric's been back there all morning. I guess that Abner is staying around them all he can, you know, so as to get them used to him.
Granny, let's go back there, Squire. I'd sort of love to talk to Abner a little before he goes in the cage with them animals. I'm feared I might have had some bearing on him making up his mind to do it. Might have egged him into it.
Well, yes, I suppose that you helped talk him into it all right, Lum, but he seemed very well pleased with the idea this morning.
Don't know where he ought to do that or not, Squire. That's awful dangerous business.
Well, now, Lum, don't you come back here and try to talk him out of it, just that I've got it all settled now.
Yeah, but I don't want to see Abner get hurt neither. Whereabouts is he?
There he is, back there. Him and Cedric, back there at the tent.
Well, I'm glad he's on the outside of the cage.
Well, howdy, man. Come on back. I've got these lions here just as tame as house cats.
I wouldn't get too close to that cage there, Abner.
Too close to it? I'm going to get in it.
No, you ain't neither. No, sir. You stay out of there.
Oh, there ain't nothing to this training lions, Lum, after a feller catches on to how it's did.
Well, now, Abner, you better think twice before you go in there. Recollect, you've got a family dependence on you. There's Elizabeth and Pearl. You got to think about them.
Oh, well, I ain't going to get hurt.
No, Mr. Abner ain't going to get hurt. Don't you worry about that. We got that all fixed.
Well, Abner, I'm glad to see you with so much confidence. You seem to have more confidence than most fellas I know that's been training cats for years. And that's what it takes, too. Don't ever let them think that you're afraid of them.
Granny, this scares me to stand around here hearing them hollering that way.
No, I ain't a bit scared of them.
It's all right, Mr. Abner, if you're ready to go in there now.
Oh. Well, I believe I'll just step inside here and see what old Neil thinks of me.
Well, he don't think very much of you. I can tell you that the way he's looking there. He's just watching you like a hawk.
Yeah, I believe he's throwing his feet back on him there, Abner, like he might spring.
Yeah, come back out of there, Abner, before you get yourself hurt.
I don't get I'm right in here with him, ain't I?
Abner, you idiot, get out of there.
Now, let him go now, Lum. We've got to have somebody to put these lions and tigers through the tricks, you know.
Abner, if you don't get out of there now, I'm coming in there. Get out of there now. That lion's liable to jump right on you and tear you to pieces any minute.
No, he ain't. No, he can't get to me, Lum.
Well, I don't know what's to keep him from it. All he's got to do is just jump on you there.
Well, you see, Mr. Lum, we've got a plate glass partition in there betwixt him and the lion.
Oh, Cedric, what'd you tell him for?
Got a glass what?
Yeah, come here and I'll show you, Lum.
You see there, that glass partition goes clean across there. Body can't see it unless it gets right up here close to the cage and looks good.
I don't get ain't that a slick, son?
Well, for the great I am.
Well, Abner, that's one of the neatest tricks that I ever saw in the circus business.
One ever. That ain't the business. Now, if I could figure out something like that on that elephant deal, Granny's, we'd have this thing all settled.
Well, sir, I just had this idea last night. So me and Cedric come over here right early this morning and taken the measurements of the cage, and went into the county seat and bought a piece of glass for her.
Well, that feller never would know it was there unless he got right up to the cage this way.
Yeah, well, we can handle that all right, Lum. See, when Abner gets in the cage to put the cats through their tricks, the cage will be clear out in the middle of the tent there. There won't be anybody within 50 feet.
Look out, Mr. Abner. Better not get too close to the glass there. He might jump out.
Look out there, Abner. He's switching his tail.
Abner. Look out.
Well, if they get Abner out of that cage this time, we bet they'll never get him back in there again. And now, in the minute that we have left, I want to tell you the results of a recent test of the Horlick weight control plan. This plan, as you probably know, consists of substituting a glass full of Horlick's malted milk in place of your regular luncheon. Well, here's what the test showed. In a period of only 3 weeks, most of the 50 overweight women who tried the plan lost an average of 3 pounds 10 ounces each. All they did was to drink a good glass of Horlicks daily for lunch. They found that the plan had no ill effects on their health. A lot of them even said their health had improved. They felt none of the weakening after effects, they said, that most reducing plans leave. Now, that's a good point to remember. The Horlick plan is effective, but safe. You'll find that out for yourself when you try it. Just follow these simple directions. Every noon, drink Horlicks in place of the lunch that you're now having. Then, if desired at the fatigue period in mid-afternoon, take another energy-giving glass or dissolve a few Horlicks tablets in your mouth. That's all there is to this popular weight control plan. But, folks, you've got to be sure that it's Horlicks. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we go any further, folks, let me ask you a question. Do you get that drowsy feeling in mid-afternoon? If you do, you'll be interested in a suggestion that I'm going to make. It certainly pays to keep alert on the job. Well, here's what to do. Just dissolve a few Horlicks malted milk tablets in the mouth whenever you feel that drowsy feeling coming on. That's a simple enough plan, isn't it? Well, you'll be surprised how they pep you up, put new energy into you, without spoiling your appetite for dinner at night. How do they do it? Well, they contain all the good nourishment, all the sustaining qualities of Horlicks malted milk powder itself. They're really just Horlicks powder in handy tablet form. They're not expensive either. You can get a big flask of these tablets for only a quarter, or a handy pocket-sized one for just a dime. Try them tomorrow. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. There was quite a bit of excitement yesterday down at the circus grounds. Squire Skimp had insisted on Abner acting as lion trainer, and Abner conceived the idea of putting a glass partition in the cage, which could not be seen from the audience, and yet would permit him to go in the cage without danger. Well, the plan worked fine until the lion crashed through the glass partition right on top of Abner. So as we look in on the old fellows today, we find Lum down at the Jot 'em Down store. Abner has just entered. Listen.
Well, for goodness sakes, Abner, you must have been worse hurt than I thought you was.
Oh, no, I ain't bad hurt. Elizabeth wrapped all these bandages around on me, said she's afraid that some of them places I might get infected.
Yeah, that's right, too. Yeah, that lion must have scratched you a heap worse than we thought he did.
No, it wasn't the lion so much as it was that glass he broke. I don't think he scratched me much at all.
I believe he's about as scared as you was, Abner. When you hit that glass, I never seen such a surprised look on a critter's face in my life.
Well, I was surprised.
Yeah, I mean the lion, though.
Oh, yeah, of course, he never knowed that glass was there.
Yeah, I don't believe that's a very good idea in the first place, putting that glass partition in there.
No, I know now that it ought to have been made out of iron or something like that. I never thought about him jumping through it, you know. I just allowed that he'd sort of touch the glass with his nose there and see he couldn't get through it.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing it scared him, for he'd have clawed you to pieces there before we got you out of that cage.
Oh, yeah. Well, I believe I could go in there now, though, Lum, and he'd be scared to jump at me.
Well, now, don't you go trying it now.
Oh, no, I ain't. I just said I believe.
Well, there ain't no use for me and you to try to make animal trainers out of ourselves, Abner. We just ain't cut out for that kind of work.
No, I don't believe we're neither, Lum.
Thing for us to do is just get Squire to hire somebody to do all them things he's been wanting us to do and forget about it ourselves.
Yeah.
Granted, he might not have had me talked into laying down on one of them elephants, letting that elephant sit down on me.
For the land.
And it ought to have been flatter than a pancake.
Yeah. Well, of course, the reason that Squire wanted us to do it, you know, Lum, was to save expenses.
Yeah, but you notice he ain't taking no chances of being ate up by no animal or nothing. He's figuring on being a ringmaster and a barker.
Barker?
Yeah, barking out in front.
Well, what's he going to do that for?
Well, to get folks to come inside the tent.
I don't see how that'll get him in there. Looks to me like that'd run him off. That's the way old Lee, that dog of mine, runs folks off our place over there, is by barking at them.
Yeah, well, that ain't the kind of barking he's going to do, though. He ain't going to bark like no dog, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, what's he going to bark like?
He ain't going to bark like nothing. He's just going to stand up on the platform out there and give the folks a big talk about what we've got on the inside of the tent.
Oh, he's going to make a speech, then?
Well, yeah, that's what it is.
Ain't going to bark at all, huh?
No, that's what they call it in the circus business, a barker.
Oh, well, I can't get used to this circus talk. They got their outdoingest names for things that I ever seen in my life. Like Squire calling them lions and tigers cats all the time.
Now, quick as Grandpap gets back, we'll go over and see Squire and tell him he's just going to have to hire some animal trainer.
What about his Grandpap at?
No, he had to make a deliver over at Sister Simpson's boarding house a while ago. I don't want to leave the store here till he gets back.
Huh?
No, we'll have all we can tend to, Abner, looking after the business end of the circus.
Yeah.
Selling tickets and buying feed for them animals and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to look after the money end of it now, me and you. I just don't trust Squire too far, you know. I've still got my doubts about him paying any $50 for that steam calliope.
Well, now, Abner, you don't want to start right out mistrusting Squire. You've got to learn to have more faith and confidence in your feller man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself doubting Squire that way. Besides, I've done called up the feller he bought it off of and asked him how much Squire paid for it, and he said $50 was the price, all right.
Yeah, well, I reckon that I was wrong in suspicion.
Oh, yeah. I never doubted him a minute, especially after I talked to that feller about it.
Well, I believe that Squire knows the circus business all right. You can tell that the way he's going ahead and doing things, you know. I just hope that we can make some money out of it, Tom. That's what I hope.
Yeah.
Well, you've tried might nigh everything else and ain't had no success.
Yeah, we've had some pretty hard knocks, all right.
Yeah.
But it's like that old lettered saying, everything comes to him who waits.
Everything comes to who?
Him. Him who waits.
Who's him?
Whoever you're talking about.
Well, I ain't talking about nobody. You're the one that said that.
Well, I was talking about us.
Which one of us?
Well, both of us. When I said everything comes to him who waits, I mean us.
Well, why didn't you say us, and you said him?
Well, that's the way the saying goes, Abner. Wouldn't sound right to say everything comes to us who waits.
Well, if you're talking about us, why, it sounds all right. I don't see no use in beating around a stump about it. If you mean us, why, say us.
Well, Abner, that's just an expression. Folks won't get impatient, just sit back and wait. They'll eventually get what they want.
Well, I do know. Well, when did they find that out?
Oh, that's an old Eddard saying. They've known that for a long time.
Well, for goodness sake, you mean that all a feller's got to do to get something is just sit back and wait for it?
Well, yes and no.
Which?
Which what?
Which does he have to do?
Well, according to the old saying, if he waits long enough, he'll get it. He'll make a success of himself.
And I dog it, I reckon old Bob Rollins is right then after all.
Bob Rollins?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, if everything comes to him at waits, why, I reckon he'll get that railroad job that he's been waiting for.
Oh.
You know, his woman has been taking in washings now for 15 years, making a living for the family. He says, you know, he's a railroad man. He can't do no other line of work, and he's waiting for him to build a railroad through Pine Ridge here, you know.
Yeah, no, he said that.
Yeah, and I always thought it's just out-and-out laziness, but I see now what he's doing. He's waiting to be a success. Instead of him going to the railroad, why, he's trying to bring a railroad to him.
Well, I don't believe that'll work out very well on Bob, though, Abner. You can't just sit and wait. You've got to be a go-getter, too.
Go-getter?
Yeah.
Well, you can't be both, Lum. You can be a waiter or you can be a go-getter, but you have to stop waiting, you know, whenever you go get, because when you get up to go get, well, you have to stop waiting.
Oh,
you
for
just can't.
goodness sakes, Abner, you'd run a body plumb stark crazy.
Well, how can a feller go get something and wait at the same time?
I don't know. You're getting me mixed up now. What was it I said?
Yeah, I forget myself now just what it was.
There you are. Just let it go. Let it go. Here comes Squire Skimp out there.
Oh, yeah.
We can tell him what we decide about training them animals.
Yeah, I want to get out of that if we can, Lum.
Well, it just ain't but one thing to do. That's for us to just come right out flat-footed and refuse to do it.
Yeah, but I don't believe Squire's going to like that, though, Lum.
Well, wait a minute here. Talking this way, me and you is the bosses down there. We own the circus. Squire's working for us.
I know that's right. Why, he's been bossing me around down there to where I'd plumb forgot about that. Why, sure we are.
Well, just let him know from Paul.
Wait a minute, Lum. Better mind out what you're saying there.
No.
Howdy, Squire.
Yeah, come in, Squire. Come in.
Well, howdy, man. I've been looking all over for you. Been waiting for you to show up over at the circus ground.
Been waiting for it.
Well, if you just waited long enough, Squire, why, we'd have been there. You know, everybody comes to him that waits. Yeah.
Shut up, Abner, for goodness.
Well, man, I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you. I don't want to have no hard feelings over it now, but, for the good of the circus, I believe we ought to make some changes.
Make some changes?
Yes, you know, I want to have the grand opening tomorrow afternoon, and time is short, man. I've got to work fast.
Now what's happened, Squire?
Well, I sort of hate to tell you, fellers. I know you're going to be disappointed.
What is it? What are you driving at?
Well, I promised you men that you could be the animal trainers, but in order to have to get the circus ready by tomorrow afternoon, why, I had to hire 2 other fellers this morning to look after that part of the show. And, I'll have to ask you gentlemen to just step down and out and let these fellers have your place.
well, sir, that was just what, of course, we both were terrible anxious to have the job, but if you think it's for the betterment of the show, personal, I'm willing to forget myself and just put the circus first.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Well, fine.
All right, then, it's all set.
Well, it looks like Lum and Abner's circus is all ready for the grand opening tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, while we still have a moment left, let's pay a brief visit to the Jenkins home.
Mr. Jenkins is just home from work. Listen, his wife is greeting him now.
Oh, hello, Tom. I hoped you'd be late.
Sorry I couldn't oblige. What's the trouble?
Well, dinner's not quite ready. Tom, I've had the busiest day. I've been marketing.
Yeah? Well, how's the budget coming?
Tom, you'd never believe the money I've saved.
Well, how do you do it? I can't.
Well, Mrs. Green helped me. She knows the best places to shop. Remember what we used to pay for eggs?
No, what?
Well, of course, you wouldn't know. But anyway, I saved 4 cents a dozen.
Go on. What else?
Well, I saved 18 cents on a ham. And it's just the same kind that we always get.
Sounds pretty good. So how about my malted milk, by the way? Did you get that?
Oh, yes, and I got the biggest bargain you ever saw.
What, in Horlicks? Where?
Well, it isn't Horlicks, Tom, but it's just as good.
Now, who told you that?
The clerk in the store. He said
Never mind what he said. Now, listen, Jane. That budget idea is all right. Keep it up. But, gee, don't go to extremes. Now, you know what happened the last time we tried a cheap imitation of Horlicks.
Yes, but, Tom...
Now, we can save without doing that. Cut down on anything else you like. But, Jane, it's got to be Horlicks.
And Tom's right. It must be Horlicks. If you've got to cut down on expenses, cut down on something else besides malted milk. It's false economy to buy any malted milk but Horlicks, as thousands are finding out. Remember, Horlicks is the original malted milk that gives you full value in nutrition and flavor, that brings results. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Anybody listening in tonight who doesn't get the sleep he needs? All right, here's a suggestion. Just before you go to bed, drink a glassful of Horlicks malted milk, hot. Here's what it does. It soothes you and relaxes you despite yourself. You just can't help falling off to sleep easily and naturally. Once asleep, Horlicks helps you sleep soundly. You wake up in the morning feeling rested and refreshed, fit as a fiddle. Try it tonight, folks. You'll never regret it. Don't forget a glassful of Horlicks malted milk hot just before going to bed. Tonight, you can get Horlicks at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When we left Lum and Abner last week, the old fellows were getting their circus ready for the grand opening, which was to have been held Saturday. Well, Squire Skimp, who has been employed as manager because of his previous circus experience, predicted a record-breaking crowd for their opening. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum down at the Jot 'em Down store talking to Grandpappy Spears. Listen.
Well, when you run out of stuff that way, Grandpap, you want to call the Gulf Wholesale Grocery House in there at the county seat and tell them to send it out to you. Well, the only trouble, they don't sell on a credit, Lum. Well, I don't want you to buy stuff on a credit. I want to stay on a cash base, of course. That way I can always tell where I'm at. That is, I can tell where I'm at financially. Well, how do you expect me to pay cash for stuff when you keep taking all the money out of the cash drawer there as fast as we get it in? You come over here Friday and cleaned it out, and Saturday you done the same thing. Well, I had to take that money them days, Grandpap, to buy some stuff for the circus. Had to pay for that steam calliope Squire skimp bought first, and some handbills and one thing and another. Well, of course, it ain't none of my business, Lum. This is your store. I'm just running it for you, but I can tell you right now, you can't expect this store to keep itself up in the circus, too. Yeah, I know it. I don't know what to do. Looks like I've got myself into it now, and I can't get out. Cedric was telling me you never done very well Saturday over there on your opening. No, we lost money. Tell you the truth, Grandpap, I don't believe Squire Skimp's as good a circus man as he lets on to be. Well, I thought the show was all right. Me and Charity went down there Saturday night. We enjoyed it something wonderful. Wait a minute, here comes Abner. We're going to have a sort of a meeting over here this morning. I called Squire Skimp while ago and told him to come over, too. Abner backed out on going in the cage with them lions over there, didn't he? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't hardly get him to walk by the cage anymore now. All he's doing now is just taking up tickets at the door there. Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Yeah, good morning, man. Good morning.
Come in, Abner, come in.
Yeah, Squire Skimp hollered at me when I passed this place just now, Lum, and said that he'd be over here directly.
Yeah, I called him a while ago. We're going to have a circus meeting over here.
Circus meeting?
Well, a meeting of the owners and the manager of the circus.
Oh, I thought you meant we was going to have the animals over here, too.
No, just me and you and Squire got to sit down and figure some things out. Granny, there's something wrong here.
Something wrong?
Yeah, that grand opening we had Saturday come right now being a grand closing.
Yeah.
You fellas wants to talk business. I'll go back here and straighten up the feed room. Or you up here to watch the front lawn? Yeah, all right, Grandpa.
Lum, you ain't blaming me 'cause we never done no business there Saturday, are you?
Oh, no.
Well, I know I've taken up every ticket that they brung in there.
Yeah, by the way, that's another thing I wanted to ask you about. You never had no extra tickets in your pocket, did you?
Extra tickets?
Yeah.
No, I reckon not. The only ones I had was them I taken up at the gate when folks walked in.
You made a mistake there, something. You turned in too many tickets to me.
I did, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yesterday, I never had nothing to do, so I was sort of checking up on the money I'd taken in at the box office and checking that again them tickets you'd taken up at the door. And you turned in 44 adult tickets and 26 children. And that way, I ought to had $28.50, according to my account.
Yeah?
And I ain't got but $22.50.
Well, I do know.
Reckon you could have dropped some tickets there in the sawdust when you taken them up, or... No, wait a minute, no. You never found no tickets in the sawdust, did you?
Why, no, I never even knowed there was any there.
I don't know whether there's any there or not. You're long on your tickets, though, I know that. You turned in too many of them to me.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Just looks like I can't do nothing right no more. I get so disgusted with myself sometimes, I just can't hardly stand me.
Did anybody hand you 2 tickets when they walked in the door there?
2 tickets?
Yeah, I figured maybe that's how come you'd be long.
Let me see. Yes, sir, they sure did. Oh, Uncle Henry Lunsford. Well, I'll be dead blame. I never would have thought of him.
Uncle Henry Lunsford?
Yeah, I dog it there, the fellow we're looking for, right there, Lum. And him a deacon in the church, too. He's a wolf in snake's clothing, a sheep in the grass. That's
well, Abner, Uncle Henry was supposed to have 2 tickets. I sold him 2.
Oh, you charged him double price, huh?
No, there was 2 of him.
2 of him?
Well, I mean, there was him and his wife.
Oh, yeah, that kid was with him, yeah.
That's what I say. He had to have 2 tickets. One of them was for him and one of them was for her.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I thought if that old skin flint put anything over on me, I'd swim that river to go over and give him a licking.
Well, I don't believe it was Uncle Henry. Now that we've got to talking about it, the mistake might have been in the box office.
You mean that you might have made a mistake?
No, of course not. I just happen to think, though, I've heard all my life that circuses is awful bad about shortchanging folks.
Yeah.
I'd forgot about that. That's just about what happened. Some fella come up there to buy some tickets and hand me a big bill, and then when he went to hand me the change back... No, wait a minute. Where's that really is? No, it must have been in your tickets, Abner.
Well, I'm just as sore as I can be, Lum. I'll watch it from here out and try not to take up no more than you sell out there. Yeah.
Well, that just accounts for $6, so we lost $40 Saturday.
Lost $40?
Yes, sir. I figured it up yesterday. $40 is what we lost on the day.
We lost? Now, wait a minute now, Lum. You was the one that had all the cash money. You can't lay that off on me now.
I ain't blaming you with it. Squire's the one to blame, if anybody.
Why, did you let him carry the money?
Why, no. Didn't nobody carry it. We didn't have it.
Well, how in the world are we going to lose $40 if we never had it?
Abner, when I say we lost $40, I don't mean anybody in particular lost it. I mean that me and you, as owners of the circus, lost $40 Saturday. $20 apiece.
Yeah. I don't know what you done, of course, Lum, but I know dead blame good and well that I never lost nothing.
You did, whether you know it or not.
Well, all right, I don't want to argue about it, but I never had but $9 in my pocket Saturday, and I don't see how I could have did it.
Well, I don't mean that you lost the cash, Abner. I mean we lost $40 on paper.
On paper?
Well, we went in the whole $40. Our expenses run $62 and a half a day, and we never taken in but $22 and a half. So we lost $40.
Oh, yeah, I believe I'm catching on now, Lum.
Come back here a minute. I want to ask you about something.
Yeah, Grandpap's calling back there, Lum.
Yeah, all right, Grandpap. What is it you want?
$40. Well, I never even knowed we had that, Ma. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Good morning, Mr. Abner. Whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
Why, he just stepped back there in the feed room. What is you wanting to see him about?
I wanted to see if he'd let me have a quarter. I want to have my picture took.
Your picture took?
Yes, Mom. There's a feller joined up with the circus down there that takes your picture for a quarter. Me and Clarabelle Sea-Stump's going to have a picture took together.
Man, I don't believe I'd speak to Lum about it now, Cedric. He ain't in a very good humor with himself. We lost $40 Saturday in the circus.
I never know that.
Yeah, I never neither, but according to Lum's tale of it, we did. He figured them things out some way with figures. I lost $20 myself each land.
I'll look around over there. Maybe I can find it for you. Might have got down in that sawdust.
No, I don't know just how it is, Cedric. Lum explained it to me, but we lost it, and then again we didn't lose it somewhere or other. I don't know.
Well, maybe he lost it and then found it again.
No, he said we never had it to lose.
If you never had it, I don't see how you could have lost it, hardly.
Yeah, well, that's just what I said, too, Cedric. I believe Lum just mixed up on his figure there somewhere.
I don't see how fellas could lose.
Wait a minute. There comes Squire Skinson. I don't say nothing to him about it. He'll be trying to find it himself. Lum said it was his fault for us losing it, too. Hey, Lum, here comes Squire.
Howdy, Mr. Squire.
Well, hello, Cedric. Good morning, Abner.
Morning, Squire.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Oh, hello, Lum. You say you want to have a meeting this morning?
Yeah, we've got to figure something out here, Squire. We're losing money on this circus.
Yes, well, now that ain't hard to explain, Lum. We never done no business Saturday, but I know the reason for that. You see, that circus was in town here for a week before you fellas took it over, and then we let folks in there for feed, for the animals a couple of days, where everybody in Pine Ridge here done seen the circus.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, what we've got to do, men, is to move to another location. Start out on the road with it. I'd like to open up at the county seat for the middle of the week, and I believe we can do a big business in there.
Yeah, someplace where they ain't saw it yet.
Yeah, it ought to do good in there at the county seat.
Now, the only thing, men, before we can move the circus off of that lot over there, we've got to have something to move it with. And that's going to take money.
Money?
Yes, we can't move a foot till we get some money. And it's just a dead expense while it's there. Them animals, is eating right along, and all the performers there has to be paid.
More money. Who got us into this circus business in the first place?
Well, you've heard of having a white elephant on your hands. Well, Lum and Abner have a whole circus. Ladies and gentlemen, just recently a test was conducted in several Chicago schools on Horlick's malted milk tablets. One of the teachers described it to Mrs. E.F.K. of Chicago in a note. She's telling her husband about it now. Let's listen.
Oh, Les, I forgot to tell you something.
What?
I had a note from Tommy's teacher this morning.
Not behind again, is he?
No, not this time. It's about a test she conducted on Horlick's malted milk tablets.
Yeah? What sort of test?
Well, she wanted to prove that they're a good thing for youngsters to eat between meals. Nourishing.
And did she?
I'll say she did. Listen to this. First, she gave the children ice cream and cookies an hour before lunch.
What happened?
Well, it ruined their appetites for lunch.
I'm not surprised.
Neither am I. Well, for the next few days, she tried giving the youngsters nothing at all in the morning.
What happened then?
They became restless and fidgety, she says, around 11:30. Paid no attention to what she was saying.
Got hungry, I suppose.
That was it. Well, then she tried giving Horlick's malted milk tablets to the youngsters at the same time in the morning.
And that worked the trick, eh?
That's what she says, Les. Let me read her letter to you. Listen. When we gave Horlick's tablets to the youngsters, she says, we found three things. First, they were well behaved right up to lunchtime. They forgot to fidget, it seems.
Yeah.
Second, their appetites were good. They ate every bit of their lunches. Third, on the days we gave them the tablets, they were most alert.
Well, she ought to know. Get a package for Tommy, and we'll see how they go. And that's a good idea, folks. As the test showed, Horlick's tablets are fine for giving to youngsters between meals. They provide energy and nourishment without spoiling appetite. Get a package from your favorite druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. Then give them to those youngsters of yours to eat between meals. You'll find they like them better than candy. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. And now, before we go down to Pine Ridge, here's a suggestion for that evening party you may be planning. Try serving Horlicks malted milk, or Horlicks with sandwiches. You'll be surprised what an interesting change it makes, one your guests will appreciate, too. They'll prefer it to the usual tea or coffee, and they won't be worried about their sleep later. And besides, Horlicks is so delicious and refreshing. It won't interfere with the bridge game either. It's so easy to prepare. You just have to add sufficient of the powder to water, mix thoroughly with an egg beater, and it's ready to serve. It isn't necessary to add milk or any flavoring unless you desire it. Remember that when you're stumped for something to give to your friends. Horlicks certainly makes a welcome change. Make sure you have on hand a good supply of Horlicks malted milk, either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When we left Lum and Abner yesterday, they were very discouraged over the unsuccessful opening of their circus last Saturday, and were trying to figure out some way to move the show to some of the neighboring towns. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at Lum's store, discussing ways and means of carrying on. Listen.
Well, I don't like to invest no more money in this circus neither, Abner, but it's like Squire says. If we leave it here in Pine Ridge, we can't expect to get no crowd here. We've got to take it out of town or get shut of it once.
Well, I don't want to get rid of it if we can help it. I've always wanted a circus, and now we got one, well, I'd love to keep it.
Now, don't you worry. You get to keep it all right. I don't know anybody else that'd have it.
Well, I believe, old when we get it in some of these other towns around here where folks ain't already seen it, why, we'll make some money out of it.
Yeah, all we got to do now is find out some way to raise enough money to get it moved.
Yeah.
Squire talking about buying a bunch of trucks to move it in. Them things cost money.
Yeah, well, he might could buy them on a credit, maybe.
I don't know. I don't like to go no further in debt on this thing if we can help it. I was just wondering if we couldn't get some of these lumber haulers around here to move us.
Well, we ain't got no lumber to move.
Well, no, but I reckon they could move animals just as well as they can lumber.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I don't believe they could stack them animals up on a truck like they do lumber.
Of course not, but they can set them cages up on the trucks, can't they?
Come to think about it, Lum, there's a transfer company in there at the county seat that we could get to move the elephants.
Transfer company?
Yeah, he's got a sign right there on his truck saying that he moves elephants.
Moves elephants?
That's what it says right on the side there. Says we move anything from a sack of flour to an elephant.
Oh, well, he don't mean he sure enough moves elephants, though, Abner.
Well, now, he sure got that rope right on the side of his truck.
Yeah, that's just an expression. He means no matter how little or how big our article is anybody's got to move, why, he'll move it.
Well, they ought to take that sign off of there, then, if that's what he means.
Yeah, he just put that on there more than likely for advertisement.
Yeah. Looks to me like a mighty poor advertisement. A few elephants as he is around here.
Well, he never expected to move no elephants when he put it on there.
Well, that's the foolishest thing I ever heard of, then. He about like putting a sign up on a store here that you sell steamboats.
Well, in the first place, Abner, we ain't going to have to move the elephants.
Ain't going to have to move them.
Why, of course not. We'll just...
Why, that's the main part of the show, Lum. Now, we don't want to leave them out here. No, sirree.
No, but them elephants will move themselves.
You mean drive a truck?
No, for goodness sake. No, Abner. Who ever heard of an elephant driving a truck?
I don't know. That'd be the funniest sight I ever seen. An elephant sitting up there in the front seat driving.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, he could signal whenever he wanted to turn a corner, you know, just by sticking out that snout of his to the side. Yeah, I'll bet them policemen in there at the county seat, I bet they'd think twice before they run out and bawled him out for not stopping at one of them stoplights.
Abner, I'm trying to talk sense to you, and I can't do it.
Why, it sounded all right to me, Lum. I don't see nothing wrong with what you said.
Yeah, all this silly talk about elephants driving trucks.
Well, you said they'd move themselves, not
well,
just...
what I mean, though, we won't have to haul them in there. We can just let them walk in there.
Walk in?
Why, sure. It ain't but 18 miles.
Yeah, but they don't know the way, Lum. They don't even know what road to take.
Why, of course not. Somebody'd have to go with them, lead them.
Of course. Now, if they'd ever been in there once, why, they wouldn't have no trouble finding a way again. You know, they don't forget nothing.
No, I know they don't forget. An elephant never forgets. I've always heard that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that fella that Squire hired over there to train them, he said it's just downright astonishing how they can recollect things.
Yeah.
He was telling me about an elephant that they had with some circus he was with. It said that it recollected a fella that he hadn't saw for 5 years.
For 5 years?
That's what he said.
Well, I do know.
He said that there was a feller, you know, that was hunting wild animals in Africa, and that he catched this elephant in a trap.
Yeah.
And when he seen the elephant, you know, and seen how pitiful he looked, why, he just decided to just turn him loose again.
Well, that was nice of him.
Yes, sir, and he said 5 years later that same feller was sitting in a circus, clean up in the bleachers. And this elephant was in the show, and said he looked up there and he seen this feller, and he stood there and looked at him a minute, and then he walked right over and picked him up with his trunk and carried him over and set him down in a $3 per hour seat just to show his appreciation.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Never charged him a cent for it, that's what he said.
That feller was just telling you some stuff.
Well, I reckon he ought to know he was in the circus at the time and seen it.
Abner, you stay away from down there at them circus fellers. They've already got you using a batch of them slang expressions.
Oh, no, Lum. Them is fine fellers down there. Why, Lord, we just have a big time together, joshing one another and all. They never can recollect my name, looks like. They've been calling me Hiram ever since they've been here.
Hiram?
Yes, I bet you I've told them 1,000 times that my name is Abner. But, well, they're just right backwards from elephants, you know. They just don't seem to be able to recollect nothing, them circus fellas.
They're just making fun of you. That's what they're doing. You ain't got sense enough to know it.
Oh, no, they're not neither, Lum. No, sir. Why, they're awful nice. Just as nice a folks as I've ever been around in my life. And they'd do anything for you.
Do anything for you?
Why, sure they will. There's one of them down there. He just the same as give me $2 this morning.
Give you $2?
Well, he never exactly give it to me, but he sold me a pair of $5 spectacles for $3.
Did you let that feller down there sell you a pair of spectacles? Let me see them things.
Yeah. Here. Now, there's a bargain for you.
For goodness sake.
Ain't them dandies? Now, he sure selling them, I'll say that for him.
Yeah.
He's got a new pair of spectacles on every man, woman, and child in Pine Ridge.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want to wear no pair of spectacles he fixed up for me, I'll tell you that right now. Not some feller that's following our circus around that way.
Oh, Lum, you're just mixed up right now. You just don't know what you're talking about. That feller is the best octopus I ever seen in my life. He's a heap better than that I went into the county seat and got that last pair from. He's so much quicker.
Quicker?
Yeah. Now, that feller in there at the county seat, he made me sit there for 2 hours just to fit in my eyes. Reading stuff. He'd stick up a little old card there and say, can you read that?
Yeah, I know they always do that. They're trying to find out a pair that fits you when they do that.
Just a bunch of foolishness. I know how to read before I went in there.
He wasn't trying to learn you how to read. He was trying to get your eyes fitted.
Well, he never done much of a job, I'll tell him that. Taking him all that time, 2 hours and a half. Then he claimed to me that he'd been plumb through a spectacle college. This fella this morning, he just sort of stood there and looked me over a little, and reached down in his case there and pulled out a pair of spectacles and slapped them on me, and there I was. Never taken him 2 minutes.
Well, is that all he done?
Well, no. He asked me if they hurt my ears, but they never, so I took them.
Yeah, they might fit your ears all right, but what about your eyes? That's what you're supposed to be wearing them for.
Huh?
How did they fit your eyes? Can you see out of them?
Well, I can't tell much about them today, Lum. It's been so dab-blame foggy all day.
Foggy?
Yes, sir. I never seen a fog hang on so bad in my life as it has today.
It ain't foggy. It's them spectacles. They don't fit you. That's the trouble.
Don't fit?
Well, I mean, they don't fit your eyes right.
Well, he said that I wouldn't be able to see through them at first, and I'd sort of have to give them time to set to my eyes, you know.
If you ain't stone blind with them. Now, you never need no spectacles in the first place.
Oh, yes, Lum. Oh, Lord me, yes, I did, too. I sure did. My eyes had just plumb went back on me, Lum. I just got to where I couldn't see nothing hardly.
I never heard you complaining about your eyesight.
Well, I never knowed it myself till yesterday. Yes, sir. When a feller gets to where he can't see nothing as big as a bean, why, there's something the matter with his eyes.
A bean?
Yeah. I was down there at the circus ground yesterday, and there's a feller down there. He had 3 shells there, and then he had a little bean that he put under one of them, you know. And I got to trying to follow that bean, and I lost $9 trying to guess which one of them shells it was under.
You was betting with that feller?
Yeah. I'd win, too, if my eyes hadn't been so bad.
For goodness sake. Abner, if I catch you over there betting with them fellers again, I'm going to whop you on.
Well, I can beat him now, Lum, as soon as my eyes get used to these new spectacles.
Where's your old spectacles at?
Huh?
Where's your old ones at?
Oh, that's in my pocket.
Let me see.
If you want to buy them, Lum, I ain't got no use for them now.
Of course I don't want to buy them. They wouldn't fit me in the first place.
Well, I don't know now, Lum. Them's awful long handles on there. I believe they'll reach over your ears all right.
I never wore a pair of spectacles in my life. Here, give me them new ones. And put them old ones back on before you run.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't do that, Lum. Here, wait a minute. Put them back.
You ain't got sense enough to look after yourself. I'll do it for you. I'm going over there right now and get that $3 back for you. And I'm going to run both them fellers off of that circus rod, too. Now, granted, that's one thing I ain't going to stand for a minute. Come on.
Well, the old fellows are learning that there's a lot more to a circus than the animals. And now a final word before we leave Pine Ridge for the night. I'd like to tell all mothers of growing children about a recent interesting test we made. We studied the effects of giving youngsters Horlicks malted milk tablets between meals instead of the usual candy. And here's what we found. Almost all of the children loved the taste. A lot of them liked it even better than candy. And as many as 75% of the mothers reported an improvement in the health of their children after only 10 days. Some slept better at night, they said, and showed greater energy. Others showed less nervousness and better appetite. In general, nearly all the mothers felt that the use of Horlicks tablets between meals would overcome the loss of appetite, the mental sluggishness and irritability that resulted, they believed, from eating too much candy. And here's the reason. Made only from full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley, Horlicks tablets abound in wholesome, energy-giving nourishment. They ward off hunger and yet won't spoil appetite because they are so easy to digest. And that's just what the survey showed. Keep a package of Horlicks tablets on hand at home or at your work. You can get them in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. I wonder how many of the folks who listen to Lum and Abner know what a good source of calcium and phosphorus Horlicks is. These are elements, science tells us, that are so essential for the proper development of teeth. That's why so many dentists recommend Horlicks for growing youngsters. Now, sound teeth, you know, play an important part in the health of growing children. So be sure that your children's teeth get proper attention. By that, I mean two things. First, of course, take them to the dentist regularly. There's no substitute for that. Second, make sure their diet contains plenty of the elements that I just mentioned. In other words, just let them drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. They love the taste, and it works wonders in the development of good, sound teeth. You can get Horlicks, you know, at your favorite druggist's in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Here, Lum and Abner are forced to move their circus to a new location, as the attendance in Pine Ridge is so small that they're not making expenses. So they plan to open at the county seat the last of this week, if they can raise enough money to have the show moved. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears in charge of the Jot 'em Down store. Abner has just entered. Listen.
No, Lum ain't been down all morning, Abner. He don't stay around the store much no more, you know. Yeah, well, I wish I could find him. I want to get that $3 from him. $3. Yeah, I bought a pair of spectacles from that feller selling them over at the circus grounds, and yesterday, while Lum taking them away from me. I'm going to make him pay you for them, huh? Why, no, he's going to take them back to that feller and make him give him my money back. Claimed he was a fake. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, Abner, if Lum ain't right about it, too. That feller more than likely talked you into buying them when you never needed them. Yeah, that's what Lum said. Said he's going to make me give me my money back, and then he's going to run him clean off in the circus grounds. Yeah, that's just what he oughta did, too. Well, I hope I can get that $3. I hate to be out $6 on the deal. $6? Yeah. Thought you said the glasses just cost you $3. Well, they did. Well, you're just out $3 then. Why, no. The way the thing stands now, I'm out a pair of $3 spectacles, and then I'm out the $3 I give for them. That's $6 any way you look at it. Well, now, wait a minute. Let's see here. Don't sound just right for some reason or other. Yeah, well, now, that's a bargain at that, Grandpa. The feller claimed that they was $5 spectacles. And if they are, well, I'm out $8. Yeah, that's just the trouble dealing with a stranger that way, Abner. Nobody never knows what he's getting himself into. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he might have just told me that. They might have been $10 spectacles. And if they are, well, I'm out $13. Well, I wouldn't look at the worst side of it, Abner. Might be they just dollar spectacles to start with, and if they was, well, you ain't out for $4. Well, I hope so. I hope you're right, Grandpa. For if them was $100 spectacles, well, I'm ruined, just plumb ruined. Dad blame that feller anyway. Wait a minute, I believe that's Lum coming up out yonder now, Abner. Yeah, good. I want to get this thing settled. I've just worried myself to pieces over it. Well, Lum will have it all straightened out for you. You know when you run that feller out of town, he got the money before he done it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lum was a good one to handle it for me. Well, howdy, Lum. Yeah, come in, Lum. You're just the feller I'm wanting to see.
Gentlemen.
Did you get my money back from that feller?
Did I do what?
For them spectacles that you taken back for me, did you make him give me my money back?
No, Abner. I went over there and had a talk with him. Here.
Huh?
Yeah, I brung them back for you.
Brung them back?
Now, I don't believe you tried them long enough, Abner. You can't tell nothing about a pair of specs the first day you wear them. Your eyes have got to get used to them, sort of. Here, wear them a while. If they ain't just right then, you can go back and get your money back. There's plenty of time.
Yeah, but I thought he was a fake.
Well, I don't know where you got such ideas at in your head. You oughtn't ever accuse anybody of being a fake, Abner, unless you know what you're talking about.
No.
You've got to learn to trust folks, have confidence in your fellow man, in your neighbor.
Well, he ain't my neighbor, Lum. He don't even live here.
Well, now, you wear them specs for a few days, and if they don't work out right, well, you can always change them.
Yeah, but it's too late now, and him done left town.
When did he leave town?
Well, you said yesterday you was going to run him out of town.
Oh, well, yeah, but, I got to talking to him. That fellow knows a heap more about fitting spectacles than I already did.
Well, I told you that he was a good octopus, and you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah, I told him we was proud to have a man like him in the community.
Yeah.
Is he going to locate here, Lum? No, he's traveling with the circus. I know he said yesterday he's going with them when they moved into the county seat.
Yeah, I heard him.
Uh-huh. I'd sort of like to have him look my old eyes over and see if I need a new set.
A new set of eyes?
No, a new set of glasses. I've been wearing these things for 20 years.
Well,
I'd sure go down there and talk to him, Grandpap. He does know spectacles. Yeah, I'll slip off down there directly and have him examine me.
Oh, he's a genius, that feller is. Yes, sir. He can just stand there and look at you, Grandpap, and just tell you what you're supposed to wear.
Well.
Of course, these I'm wearing ain't got set to my eyes good yet. Everything looks sort of blurry to me.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just glad that you never swapped back with him, Lum. I think in time I can learn to see through these nearly as good as I could my old ones.
Oh, yeah. Well, what I come over for, I've got some prices here on what it's going to cost us to get that circus hauled into the county seat.
I thought Squire Skimp was going to tend to that first.
Well, Abner, if you want anything did right, you've got to do it yourself.
Yeah.
That is, some of it. Squire don't know nothing about business. He just spends money promiscuous. He don't care nothing about what nothing costs. There ain't nothing out of his pockets, you know.
No.
Recollect, this is our money we're spending.
Well, I never meant nothing by it, Lum. I just said that I thought Squire was going to look after it first. That's all I said.
No, you see, I've got out here myself and got a lot of fellers bidding against one another on it. You get all their prices and then hire the cheapest one.
Uh-huh. Who's got the lowest price?
Well, I ain't done yet. I've got one more feller to see.
Yeah.
Just happened to think a while ago Walter Bates' sawmill shut down, and might get that logging crew of his to move us in there.
Yeah.
I could catch Walter at home today.
Yeah, it's over.
No, Lum, you're more than likely to find Walter down about Mo's Moose Barbershop, for I seen his woman out planting the garden when I come by their place this morning. I know he wouldn't hang around the house and that going on.
No.
If he's playing garden, he ain't home. That's the same. Yeah, I'll call up the barber shop. Let's see. What is Moses?
No. Yeah, if Walter shut down over at the mill, why, he ought to be glad to get them mules to work in there, just standing up there in the lot eating their heads off.
Hello? Mose?
That's what I'd do. I'd get him out.
Is Walter Bates there?
Walter's fine.
Uh-huh. I'd love to talk to him a minute, please. Huh?
He's spectacled at the thing, Grandpa.
Well,
About 3 pair of
all right. He said he was glad I called. Said Walt's been asleep there in the chair for over an hour.
Well, yeah, them loafers down there's a nuisance, going to sleep in a chair that way. They get to sleep, and Mose can't wake 'em up. I had to let Mose shave me sitting in the shine chair Saturday. Uncle Henry Lunsford dropped off to sleep there in a barber chair, and Mose couldn't wake him up.
Must be having the same trouble with Walt.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Hello, Walt. This is Lum Eddard's talking.
I'm going to fiddle Elizabeth and Pearl up the pair.
Yeah, I wanted to see you about doing a little hauling for us. Yeah, well, I figured long as your teams was laying off not doing nothing, Mike could get you to haul that circus of ours into the county seat for us. I don't know, ought to be 12, 15 good loads. Well, I've got some mighty good prices on it, but if you can beat them, the job's yours.
Why, sure, natural.
I want to get started right early in the morning, if good.
Yeah, I ought to get up off of that.
Yeah, Squire wants to parade the streets in there at the county seat before noon. Oh, ain't nothing to be feared of, Walt. They're all in cages. They can't hurt nobody. Well, just a flat price on the whole job. How much? All right, I grant it. It's a deal then. If you come over there to the circus grounds this afternoon, I'll show you what all's got to be did.
Yeah.
All right, Walt. Not at all, not at all. Goodbye. Granny, that was a good idea, calling him $40 for moving a whole circus.
Yeah, I don't know. $40 is a lot of money, Lum.
Yeah, but look at these other prices I got here. Wait a minute. Let me slip my specs on.
Well, for the lamb's sake.
I never knowed you took to wearing glasses, Lum.
Why, no.
Oh, yeah, I had to get them. In fact, my eyes is in such bad shape, he said this morning, it's a wonder I never ruined my health.
Well, I do know. Here you was joshing me about buying a pair of them down there, and then you went and got yourself fitted.
Well, he said I ought to have been wearing them about 20 years ago. That's what's caused my asthma, he said.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir, they're right becoming to you, Lum, I'll say that. Yeah, I thought so. Here's them figures.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Let me get my spectacles off here so as I can see them.
Get them all?
Yeah.
Can't you see them letters? They're big as boxcars. I don't know how come me to write so big. These glasses must sort of magnify stuff, though.
Oh, yeah, I can see the figures now with my glasses on, but getting right down here close to it, getting right again the paper.
That's good. Better to use them if you can.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, here comes somebody.
Where? I don't see nobody. Who is it?
I don't know. I never seen him before. Must be some giant. Squire's hard for the circus. Look at the size of that fella.
Well, I can't see nobody.
Yeah, Cedric Weehunt's who it is. What's the matter with you fellas anyway?
Cedric?
Look out where you going, Cedric. What are you trying to do, run over a feller? He ain't about to run over you, Lum. He's cleaning up the front of the store. Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric, wherever you are.
Howdy, fellas. I thought you was way off yet. Who are you?
Who are we? What's the matter with you?
Here, let me get these specs off. Looks like you're fixing to step right on me here.
Well, I still don't see him.
What's the matter with you, Cedric? What you feeling your way around that way for?
Oh, that feller down there at the circus ground sold me some new spectacles a while ago, and I can't see where I'm a-going.
Well, things are certainly looking different to our old friends in Pine Ridge now, whether they're any better or not. Ladies and gentlemen, the next scene takes place in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Fred Smith has just run up against his old friend, Bert Martin. Apparently, they haven't met for weeks. Listen.
Well, if it isn't Bert.
Hello, Fred. How's the boy?
Pretty good. How's yourself?
Can't complain. When did you get in town?
Oh, we're living here.
Yeah? Where?
Down the street, 822.
Fine. So why don't you come up and see us? Madge would be tickled to death.
Swell. We'd like to, Bert.
Good. So, how's Peggy, by the way?
Peggy? Oh, she's all right. She's putting on too much weight, though. You know, I can't understand it.
Peggy? Fat? I can't believe it.
Well, it's true. Isn't Madge?
Madge? Not a bit. I thought of that.
That's what you think. She's just lucky.
No, she isn't. I tipped her off to something, Fred.
What?
A plan to keep her weight down.
What sort of a plan?
It's called the Horlick Weight Control Plan.
Well, how does it work?
Well, she just drinks Horlick's malted milk every day in place of a big heavy lunch.
That helps, eh?
You bet it does. And safely, too. She's never sick. Hasn't gained a pound in months, either.
Sounds like quite a plan.
It sure is. I use it, too. We'll tell you more about it when you come and see it.
There's very little more to tell, folks. The Horlick Weight Control is essentially simple, and that's why it's so safe. All you have to do is to drink a glassful of Horlick's malted milk in place of a big, heavy lunch. There's sufficient nourishment, you know, in Horlick's itself to keep you going. Get a package and start the plan right away. You can get it, you know, at your favorite druggist in either chocolate or natural flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. First, however, let me remind you that Horlicks, the original malted milk, is a nourishing, easily digested food. Made from rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley, it is so carefully processed by Horlicks' original method in vacuum that it retains the precious minerals and vitamins that we need. It is a food that nourishes, invigorates, and sustains you while at your work. One that can be used with benefit by all, from infancy to old age. A food that brings results. Protect yourself. Get Horlicks, the original and genuine, which has been used and recommended by physicians all over the world for almost 50 years. Refuse imitations and substitutes which do not bring results and which do not possess the remarkable flavor and nutritive value of Horlicks. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When we left Lum and Abner yesterday, they had just closed the deal to have their circus moved into the county seat. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find that the circus has been moved to the new location and will open this afternoon with Squire Skimp in charge. Grandpap has left the store in charge of Abner and Cedric Weehunt for a few moments. Someone is just entering the front door. Listen.
Who is it, Cedric? Who is it? I can't see a thing with these spectacles on.
I don't know. I think it's Mr. Lum. He's so far off I can't hardly tell. Well, what you fellers doing sitting here?
Huh?
I swan, Mr. Lum, I thought you was 100 yards off there.
Yeah, I heard you, but I couldn't see you.
I spoke to you fellers 3 times, but I reckon I weren't close enough for you to hear me. These spectacles of mine makes things look a heap closer to me in the air.
Yeah, well, how your spectacles feel now, Lum? Have your eyes got set to 'em yet?
No, they're still bothering me a little. I can't get used to things looking so close to me this way. They magnify.
Yeah.
Mine makes things look far away from me, sort of.
Well, it's a good thing you got 'em then. That shows you're far-sighted.
Well, sir, I still can't see a thing out of mine.
Let's see them things, Abner. You ought to be able to see something out of them.
Oh, well, I can see folks moving, but I can't tell who it is. It's sort of blurred like.
Mm-hmm. Let me try 'em on there.
My eyes have just been burning like fire.
Well, no wonder. Look how red they are.
Uh-huh.
Your eyes is all red. Granny, it's a good thing you got them specs when you did. You'd have been blind for long. What you wallering your eyes around that way for? Looks like a dying calf in a hailstorm.
Well, I'm just trying to see how red my eyes are, but I can't do it. I ought to have a looking glass. Then I could. I bet.
Granny, Abner, I can't see nothing out of these things neither. Your eyes are in bad shape.
Hey, let me try them of yours, Lum. I'm getting sort of uneasy about myself. I might be going plumb blind here.
Yeah, slip them on. There.
Oh, my goodness, Lum, get that thing off of me. Get him off, Lum. Get him off.
What,
Get him
what
off.
are you talking about?
That varmint there on my arm. Get him off. Knock him off there, Lum.
You mean right there?
Yeah, get the sugar scoop there. Knock him off of there.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner. Ain't nothing but a little old fly.
Well, it's the biggest one I ever seen. I noticed he can take an arm right off a feller.
Oh, that's just them glasses of mine you got on. No wonder they magnify everything. Just look around the store a little.
Oh. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, they exaggerate, don't they?
Exaggerate. Exaggerate.
Oh, Swan. Cedric, you look a sight sitting there.
Mom?
What you sitting there so quiet about, Cedric?
Oh, I forgot. These spectacles of mine make you look so far away, I forgot I could talk to you.
Let me see them spectacles of yours, Cedric.
I'd love to take them off anyway.
Yeah, here, Lum. Here. You better put your specs back on now before you ruin your eyes.
Yeah. Look out, Cedric. Don't crowd up so close that way.
I never moved.
You know... Oh. Yeah, see your glasses. Granny, looks like you got your nose right in my face. And Granny, your eyes is red too, Cedric.
Well, I ain't surprised. My eyes has been burning something wonderful.
Yeah, it's a good thing that spectacle salesman come to town when he did. He sure needing glasses, you could tell that.
Yes, man, I never even knowed it, neither. I just thought my eyes was working all right, for as I knowed, but I just stand around over there where that fellow was a-selling them at, over there by the circus grounds, and he said he could tell by looking at me that I needed them. I was just standing there counting the money, and he hollered at me. I reckon I was counting it so slow he could tell I couldn't half see.
Yes, sir, that feller has been a big help to this community. He's got new glasses on might nigh everybody in town.
Yes, Mom. He says it's the drinking water here in Pine Ridge that causes everybody's eyes to be in such bad shape. He thinks.
Well, it must be something, for he ain't examined nobody's eyes yet that ain't needed glasses.
Well, as this Easter, I'm sure thinks the world and all of him. He taken his whole family over there yesterday evening and had them all fit out with them. All the young'uns and everybody. Even that little baby of theirs, just 2 months old. Of course, had to put nose glasses on him for the handles was too long to go over his ears.
You mean they put nose glasses on little Herman?
Yes, Mom. I wish I'd have got that kind, too. They got a sort of a button that goes with them, and they pin that on little Herman's dress. And then there's a chain runs from the spectacles to the button and winds up somewhere or other, sort of like a window blind.
You don't mean reading glasses?
No, I don't think so. I don't even think the baby can read.
Well, it comes by that natural. Ezra can't even read himself. Can't even write for his head goes.
Well, Ezra can sign his name, I know, for I saw him do it.
Yeah, but he can't sign it without lolling his tongue out.
Hey, Lum!
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, don't be hollering in my ear that way.
Oh, excuse me, I forgot, Lum. You look like you were sitting clean across the room there. Yes, these spectacles are Cedric's that I got on here, reckon.
Well, take 'em off. Give 'em back to Cedric before he ruins his eyes sitting there without 'em.
Yeah.
Holler here in my ear and me with a splitting headache.
Yeah, here, Cedric. Have you got a headache too, Lum?
Headache? It's been splitting wide open for 2 days now.
Well, sir, mine has too. I never slept a wink last night. Up with it all night long.
What does a headache feel like?
Didn't you ever have a headache, Cedric?
Oh, I reckon not. The reason I asked, I've had a hurting up here in my head for 2 days now, and I didn't know what it was.
There must be an epidemic of headaches around here. Everybody I've saw's got a headache.
Well, Elizabeth said that she thinks maybe it's my eyes, but I know it ain't, or these spectacles would have stopped it.
No, couldn't be her eyes, but we've got them all took care of.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't know what's caused it. It's the first headache I've had in years. I don't recollect when
I believe that's our ring.
Oh, yeah. What's the matter?
Plain chair. Hello? Yes, this is him. All right. The county seat's calling.
Who?
The county seat.
Oh.
Squire Skimp, I reckon who it is. I told Squire to call us after the afternoon performance and let us know what kind of a crowd they had and all.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Mom, I'm hauling it. We ought to went in there with them, I reckon. Help them get started, but sworn my head was hurting so bad I never felt like doing nothing, hardly.
Well, I never felt like it neither, up all night that way. I just never felt like doing nothing.
Well, I aimed to go, but I got up this morning and looked over there where they're loading the tent and all that stuff. It looked so far away, I just figured I wouldn't have time to get there before they left.
No.
So I never went.
Well, maybe we'll all feel better tomorrow and we can go in there and see how the circus is getting along. Just go in the county seat, you know, and see Squire and ask him how.
Wait a minute. Hello? Squire? Yeah, this is him.
Yeah.
How did you do? No, I say, how did you do? Yeah.
Oh, that spectacle saver. He's a friend in need.
Well, fine. That's sounding a heap better. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm going to take Elizabeth
Well,
and
that's
Pearl.
fine, Squire. I'm sure proud to hear.
And we put a pair on Elizabeth and Pearl, too.
Well, I don't know. I don't believe we can make it tonight, Squire. We're all about half sick with a bad headache.
No, me, my head is killing.
I don't know. Something we had, I reckon.
It's hurting something wonderfully all day.
Yeah, it might be. Well, we'll try to get in there tomorrow, though, Squire. All right. Glad you called. And glad to hear you're doing so well. All right. Goodbye. Granny, that's sounding better.
It's done good today, huh?
Oh, said they had an uncommonly big crowd. Tent was full.
Well, I do know. Well, that's fine.
I believe Squire's going to do all right, Abner. He does know the circus business.
Oh, yeah, that was a good idea, moving it out of town and getting it in there where we can get a crowd.
Wait a minute, that's our ring again. Might be Squire calling back. Oh, Move that thing, Cedric. You mean that chair way over yonder?
I don't see no chair.
Mouthpiece on this telephone looks like it's big enough for me to crawl inside of. Hello? This is a jot 'em down store. Oh, yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. Well, Cedric's here now, and I'll just get him to run over there with it. What was it you wanting? Dozen eggs, can of bacon powder, 2 cans of tomatoes, and a box of snuff. All right, he'll be right over there with it. Thank you, Mom. Not at all. Goodbye. Cedric, I want you to run over to the Widow Abernathy's for me. Get a can of bacon powders and 2 cans of tomatoes off the shelf over there. Yes, Mom.
Here, let me get these specs of mine off, and I'll help you. Maybe I can see something.
Yeah, get a can of snuff over there, Abner. And we'll have this order out in no time. We'll get a sack here. These way young are too big. Look at them little sacks we had. Yeah, that's the littlest one I'll find. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What in the world are you doing there, Lum?
Counting out this dozen eggs for the winter.
Why, them ain't eggs, you idiot. Them's navy beans you're counting out there. Navy beans.
Well, the circus may have left town, but the spectacle salesman will long be remembered in Pine Ridge. Now, here's something that I think's going to interest a lot of you folks. A little story about a friend of mine. Sleeplessness made this poor fellow's life miserable. He'd lie in bed and roll and toss around all night long, just couldn't get to sleep. Couldn't get the rest that he needed so much. Well, he told me about this trouble of his one day, and I suggested Horlicks malted milk. Told him to drink a glassful hot just before retiring. He tried Horlicks that night and called me up the next day to tell me that he'd be grateful to me and to Horlicks as long as he lived. Said he slept soundly all night and woke up the next morning fully refreshed. The first good night's rest that he'd had in months. Yes, sir, there's nothing like Horlicks malted milk to promote good, restful sleep. If any of you are having the same trouble as that friend of mine, just try Horlicks before you go to bed tonight. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. First, here's a word about one thing that we all have in common. All of us want to get the most for our money. And if you buy Horlicks malted milk, you get full value. In Horlicks, you get a scientifically processed combination of full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. This delicious and easily digested food is so carefully processed by Horlicks' original method in vacuum that it retains the precious minerals and vitamins that we need. Horlicks is in a class by itself. Protect yourself. Get Horlicks, the original and genuine, which has been used and recommended by physicians all over the world for almost 50 years. Refuse imitations and substitutes which do not bring results and which do not possess Horlicks' remarkable flavor and nutritive value. Well, now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's circus opened at the county seat yesterday, and from all reports did a big business on their opening day. Lum and Abner were unable to make the trip and have turned the management of the show over to Squire Skimp. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears in charge of the Jot 'em Down store. Abner has just dropped in looking for his old friend Lum. Listen.
It's been awful windy today, awful windy. Oh, I never seen the like of it. Just might not blowed me down walking over here. It wouldn't surprise me none if we never had a storm. No, the way them clouds are gathering over there, it sure looks like it. Whereabouts is Lum at, Grandpa? He ain't been back over here since noon, Abner. Yeah. Lum ain't feeling very well. No, I know he ain't. Well, I ain't neither as far as that goes. He's been complaining about a terrible headache. I told him this morning I believe it's just his eyes are bothering him. No, I don't much believe it is, Grandpap. He just got them new spectacles, just the other day, and his eyes oughtn't to be giving him no trouble at all now. Yeah, I don't know. He was down here this morning, said his eyes are about to kill him. Yeah, well, mine is the same way. Me, if we hadn't got our glasses when we did, why, I believe we'd have both been blind by this time. Well, Abner, of course, it ain't none of my business, but I just don't believe them glasses fit you fellas right. Well, I don't see how they could fit no better. Look at that. Look how nice they fit up on my ears there. I never had a pair that felt more comfort. On my ears, anyway. They're still awful blurry to look through, but that octopus said, it'd take a few days for them to get set to my eyes. Yeah, I could tell you're having some trouble seeing through them. Oh, yeah. I noticed you sort of feeling your way along the counter there when you was coming in. Yeah. Well, I just can't see nothing till I get right up close to it. Not a thing in the world. Oh, yeah. Lum says his makes things look like a heap closer to him in the air. Yeah. Makes things so much bigger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something he's got. They exaggerate things something wonderful, yeah. I tried them on here yesterday. A fly lit on my arm while I was wearing them. I looked down and seen it, and it just might not scare the daylights out of me. I never seen such a barn. Yeah. Well, sure, I like to laugh my head off at Lum this morning. He was coming across the road out there, and all of a sudden he lit into running and hollering, "Look out, look out." What was the matter with him? Was he scared or what was wrong?
Well, it weren't nothing. There was an automobile about 100 yards up the road there, and he looked at it through them spectacles of his and thought it was right on him, about to run over him.
Well, I do know. But it's a good thing it was Lum instead of Cedric. Yeah, them spectacles of Cedric's, they make everything look far off, I'm just a third for Cedric. I'm afraid he's going to get run over. The car could be right on him, and still look like it was 50 yards off.
Yeah, there's something wrong with them glasses you fellers bought. I don't know what it is, but I don't believe that feller you bought them off of knows nothing about fitting them, tell you the truth.
Don't know nothing about fitting them?
No, sir.
Oh, yes, he does, Grandpap. Yeah, you're wrong about that. Me, he's the quickest hand at it I ever seen in my life. Why, it never taken him 2 minutes to get me fixed up. He just reached down this case there and pulled out a pair and set them on my ears, and there I was. Never taken him no time at all, hardly.
Well, it's just strange to me that you, Lum or Cedric, neither one ain't never been bothered with your eyes none. Here you bought them spectacles, and ever since you've had headaches, and your eyes have been burning you and everything else.
Yeah. Oh, well, my eyes are just getting worse, that's all. They're just failing me. Last few days here, why, I ain't been able to see nothing. I run over things, run into anything. I walked right smack dab into the side of Dick Hutterson's store this morning like I broke my nose, never seen it till I hit it.
Well, I do know.
I just can't hardly get through a door at all no more. And it's a funny thing about it, too, Grandpap. Now, I can see a heap better without them glasses than I can with them.
See better without them?
Yes, sir. Now, well, right now, I can't see the far side of the store setting from here. I sure can't do it.
Well, I do know.
But I can take them off. Now, wait a minute. Now I can see them shelves just as plain as day.
Well,
see all them canned goods lined up on there and everything. There's tomatoes and salmon and baking powder.
If you can see better without them, then why in the world don't you just take them off, not wear them at all?
Oh, no, sir, no, Grandpap. If I need them as bad as that salesman said I did, why, I'd definitely let myself go a day without them. Right now is when I need them, when my eyes is like this.
Wait a minute. Yeah, here comes Lum now.
Yeah.
Must be wearing his new spectacles the way he's walking there.
Yeah, look at him. Look how he's picking up his feet there, would you? Puts me in mind of a trained horse.
Well, he can't half see, Abner.
Oh, no, them spectacles aggravate things sort of. I reckon them little rocks out there in the road look like great big boulders to him the way he's picking up his feet like
Well, I reckon what he's circling the way out around there for. Look at him.
Well, I do know. Well, I don't know unless it's that tin bucket laying there. Yeah, that looked like a barrel to him with them spectacles here,
More likely. I know somebody come in here this morning wanting a bucket of molasses and called me to come over there to help him lift it down off the shelf. He got to looking at it through them glasses of his and feared he couldn't lift it.
Well, I ain't surprised. Howdy, Lum.
Gentlemen.
How you feeling today?
Well, all right, except my head's still splitting wide open. Never had a headache hang on so in my life.
Huh?
I say my head's still about to kill me.
Well, talk louder. I can't hear you.
You ain't deaf, here, you?
Well, come on back here. What you standing way back there for?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Can't get used to these specs. You fellas look like you're right under my nose here.
Yeah, well, take them spectacles off so we can see what you're doing.
Abner, you better put yours back on. Your eyes in bad enough shape now. All red there.
Yeah, I expect I better. I forgot about it. Here, let me get them on. I've been waiting here for you, Lum. I just thought I'd drop over and see if you'd heard anything from Squire Skim.
Yeah, he just a while ago called me.
He did?
Yeah, just right after the matinee performance was over.
Well?
Said we was doing uncommonly well. Said the Sideshow was doing a good business.
Well, good. I'm proud to hear that.
Yes, sir. It might make you fellas a good man, old Squire. Might make you a good man after all.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the very man for the job. He's a jewel. A jewel. You ought to make some money out of that circus, fellas. Oh, we will. Ain't no doubt about that. This grocery business here is just going to be a sideline with me. I can tell that already.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the circus business a heap better, too, Lum.
Well, the beauty of the circus business ain't no grief to it.
Ain't no what?
No grief. It's all cash.
Oh, yeah.
You walk up and hand you the money for a ticket, and you're done with them. Here in the store business, they're always wanting stuff on a credit, and if they do pay cash, more than likely they'll bring it back in a few days and want to exchange it for something else or get their money back one. Buddy can't never tell where he's at in the grocery business.
No, that's the trouble with it, all right. Fella work hard all day selling stuff, and then half of it's liable to be brought back the next day.
Yeah, I think, Abner, in a few months, me and you be known as the biggest circus men in the world.
Yeah, that's the time. Well, sure, you know, I'm doing all that business in there, Lum. I'd sort of like to go in there and look things over and see the crowd.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind to drive in there tonight myself if Cedric wants to go mighty bad.
He does?
Yeah, he's been trying to find a ride in there all day.
Well, it'd be all right. You said drive-in, huh?
Yeah.
Who was you aiming on doing the driving?
Sort of aimed on doing the driving myself.
Oh, no, sir, now, Lum. I don't ride in there if you no automobile. No, sir.
What's the matter?
Not with them spectacles on of yours. I know the way things look so close to you. I'd be driving along there, and you'd see a curve and look right up again you, and you'd start turning in, you'd be about 100 yards away from it. No, sir.
Well, you ain't going to let Cedric drive?
Well.
And it's them spectacles of his, and he never would make the turn. He'd go right on by before he turned.
Well, I reckon I'll just do the driving myself, then. That's what I'll do. I'll drive first.
You drive?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be worse than ever. You can't see nothing.
No, I know that's right. Well, let me see if
Wait a minute. That's our ring. I'll answer it.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
I know I ain't going to ride with him.
This is the Jot 'em Down store.
That's that automobile around something, that's what
Well, this is him. All right, I'll hold it.
Oh.
More like the Squire calling up about something. It's from the county seat.
Yeah, I reckon he wants to know what time we're going to get in there.
Hello? Squire? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes, circus business is a business.
Huh? How's that? You don't mean it.
Hey, what's the matter, Lum? What's the matter?
Oh, for goodness sakes, for goodness.
What is it,
Squire
Lum?
said they had a terrible storm in there just a while ago and blowed the tent down, and we've got animals scattered all over the county seat.
Didn't Lum say there's no grief in the circus business? And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring you a scene from a typical modern American home. Mr. and Mrs. Chalmers, the owners, have just got back from seeing a movie. Listen.
Well, it's nice to go out, but, it's certainly nice to get home, too.
Oh, that is. Oh, pretty good show, though.
Nothing wonderful, Tom.
That's right. Never satisfied.
Well, you know why. If we'd gone to the show I wanted to see.
You mean the one I'd seen already? Swell for me.
Well, no worse than it was for me. I hate those silly comedies.
Well, never mind. Let's have a bite to eat and get to bed.
What? Eat again?
Why not?
Because it always keeps you awake.
That's true. Well, that's better than being hungry, though.
Listen, Tom, if you've got to have something, have a glass of Horlicks. It's so much easier to digest.
You mean Horlicks malted milk?
Surely. I've been having it for lunch, and it's really awfully satisfying.
Yeah, but how about the taste?
Oh, you'll like it, Tom. It's grand. It's so much better for you, too. I wish you'd try it.
Sure, I'll try it. Fix some up.
Good. Come on out and help me. I'll show you what to do. Then you can fix it yourself whenever you want some. It's easy. Doesn't take a minute. Come on.
Right with you. Well, Mrs. Chalmers hit on just the thing for that late before going to bed snack. Horlicks, being nourishing, is as satisfying as much heavier food. Yet it's so easy to digest that it doesn't interfere with sleep. As a matter of fact, if taken hot, it promotes sound sleep. Get a package of Horlicks at your favorite druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. Then try this Horlick plan yourself. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. But first, I have something to say that I feel is very important. All this week, thousands of people like ourselves will be buying malted milk for themselves and for their families. Now, I feel I can't use my time to better advantage tonight than to remind all our listeners who are going to buy malted milk to ask for and get Horlicks, the original and genuine. Not to accept one of the inferior imitations of Horlicks that are flooding the market. My friends, you don't get a bargain when you buy a substitute for Horlicks. That substitute may even be a mixture of skim milk, inferior malt powder, and ordinary sugar. Now, that's no way to buy, especially when the health of your family and yourself is at stake. So I advise that you always ask for Horlicks and insist on it. Horlicks, which contains all the nourishment of rich, full cream milk and the finest of malted grains. You won't be disappointed then, for Horlicks always gives results. Keep a package on hand. It has so many uses. You can get it, you know, at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. Ask for Horlicks at the fountain, too. You are entitled to the best. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, when we left Lum and Abner last week, they had just received a telephone call from Squire Skimp, who was in charge of their circus at the county seat, informing them that a heavy windstorm had blown down the tent, and that the 2 elephants and some of the other animals had broken loose and were terrorizing the citizens of the town. Well, the old fellow's made a hurried trip to the county seat to straighten out the difficulty. And apparently everything is running smoothly again, for as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store, where Grandpappy Spears is looking after Lum's interests. Listen.
Lum, if you're going to be here at the store for a few minutes, I'll take this batch of groceries on over to Seastrump's. She says she's in a hurry for 'em. Yeah, all right, Grandpapa. I'll stay here till you get back. Me and Abner's got some business to straighten out here.
Yeah, go ahead, Grandpap.
That voice of yours, Abner, sounds like you're hollering down a well.
Yeah, you reckon them spectacles of mine could have affected my voice too long?
I don't know, it might have.
Yeah, I believe they'd give me a cold somewhere.
Affected my head. I mean, it's given me a headache, I know that.
Oh.
Well, let's get down to business. What do you want to do, Abner? You want to give up, quit right here, or go on?
Well, we might wait and see how we come out over at Belleville this week before we decide.
If we don't do no better than we done in there at the county seat, I'm in favor of just getting shut of it.
Well, I still don't see what kept us from making some money in there, Lum. They had uncommonly big crowds.
Yeah, but the expenses is eating us up. The overhead.
The what?
The overhead.
Well, why don't we just cut that out then?
Cut out the overhead?
Yeah, if that's what keeps us from making money, why, we can just cut it out.
Well, we got to have some overhead.
No, I don't know, Lum. Not with this pretty weather. I believe we can do without it. If it rains, why, we can just call the show off.
You don't even know what I'm talking about. What's the weather got to do with the overhead?
Well, we just wouldn't need no tent if the weather stays pretty.
The tent ain't overhead, Abner.
Well, it's supposed to be. That's what a tent's for.
The overhead ain't got nothing to do with a tent. It's the...
Oh, now, I know what you're talking about now, sure. What's the matter with me? Why don't we fire every one of them trapeze performers then, Lum, if they're what's running up the expense?
Abner, for goodness sake. Just because the trapeze performers is up in the top of the tent, that ain't no sign they're overhead.
Well, maybe they ain't, but they sure look like it to me from where I was sitting.
Well, they're overhead, but they ain't overhead. Overhead is expenses, like what the elephants eat. That's overhead.
Oh, you mean hay, huh? Well, why didn't you say so?
What all animals eat, and what the fat woman eats, and all.
You mean the fat woman's eating hay, too?
Oh, I'll swan, Abner, you're the hardest feller to explain anything to I ever seen in my life. The overhead is all the expense of the circus. Squire Skimp is overhead.
He is?
All the advertising, and wages we're paying the performers, and all such as that. You see, any business has got overhead to it.
Well, what if they don't have no elephants to eat hay?
They'll have some other kind of overhead, like here in the store. The business here, my overhead is Grandpappy Spears. If it wasn't for the overhead, a body could make money in any business.
Well, if I was you, then I'd just fire Grandpap. Get somebody in here. It weren't no overhead.
Well, it ain't his fault.
Can't you make him stop it?
Stop what?
Why, being overhead expense, eating hay or whatever it is he's doing.
He ain't doing nothing, I told you. If I got somebody else in here, it'd be the same thing.
Well, I sworn to goodness.
You still don't know what I'm talking about, Abner. What I'm trying to tell you is we've got so many expenses, they're eating up the profits. I'm trying to figure out where the trouble's at.
Yeah. Well, it just looks to me like there's too much eating going on.
Well, just forget about the eating. Now, here's a statement Squire made out for us when we was in there Saturday, showing what we took in and showing all the expenses.
It is.
That's what I called you to come over here first, so we could sit down and figure this thing out.
You mean that you think he's made a mistake in his figures, huh?
No, but we can tell by this where we can cut down some of the overhead. According to these figures here, we taken in $416 for the 2 days in there.
Well, fine. Yeah, let's see now. Half of $416.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's what we're taking in. Don't start dividing it up yet.
Well, I thought we was in partners on it. Half of it belonged to me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. The overhead ate it up.
You mean to say that Squire and the elephants and the fat woman ate up $416 worth of overhead?
They ain't the only overhead we've got, Abner.
Well, Grandpappy Spirit ain't eating off the circus too, is he?
Abner, if you'll be quiet a minute, I'll explain the whole thing to you. Here, I'll read Squire's report and you can see for yourself.
Well, I doubt where I can see it with these spectacles on, but go ahead and read it. I'll take your word for it.
These are the biggest figures Squire made I ever seen in my life.
I can't see them.
Looks that way through these spectacles. Receipts, that's the amount we took in, see, $416.
Uh-huh.
Expenses, this is the overhead. Here's where we've got to find the leak.
I thought you said it weren't the 10th.
Shut up and listen. Explain it to you. Feed for the animals, $87. Moving circus to county seat, $40.
Yeah.
Performers and circus hands' wages, $160.
That's awful high.
Advertising, that's handbills and the one sheets, I believe he called them, and posters and stuff like that, $92.
$92?
Yeah. Well, we've got to advertise it if we're going to get anybody to come in there.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Damages on tent when blown down by a windstorm, $38.
Yeah.
Damages done by elephant when he broke loose, that's that fruit stand he wrecked, $26.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised to get out of that. Squire said he just tore that whole thing up.
Oh, yeah. Expense of recapturing animals, rewards, and so forth, $43. The Squire said that included some damages that the camels and the zebra done when they was loose, too.
Yeah.
And feed for the fat woman, 2 days, in parentheses, 16...
In where?
In parentheses.
I thought it was in the county seat.
Well, it was, but never mind. 2 days, $16.
You mean it cost $16 to feed her for 2 days?
That's what he's got down here. I asked Squire about that, and he said that's money well spent, though. See, the more she eats, the fatter she'll get, and the fatter she gets, the more people want to see her, and the more people who wants to see her, the more money we'll make.
Yeah, but she ought to feed herself, Lum. We can't afford to buy grub for her. Costs more to feed her than it will them 2 elephants.
Yeah, but Squire said we'll make it all back on the slim man, though. See, made the same kind of a deal with him.
Oh, well, that's all right, then.
See here, next item. Food for slim man, $1.20.
Uh-huh.
Incidental expense, $20. That's the last item.
What's that?
Incidental? Well, it's, well, it's just little things that he had to buy, tickets and paint and extra help and one thing or another. Anyway, the whole thing figures up to $522.20, making us lose $106.20.
We lost that much money?
Yeah, Squire had to stand some of the performers off before they could get them to let him move the circus on over to Belleville.
Well, now, they ought to be paid, Lum.
I know it. It's got me worried to death.
Oh, my.
And we owe $50 to that trucking company for moving them over to Belleville.
Is that what they charge?
Yeah. Of course, if they do well over there at Belleville, we might can pay them off and make a little money ourselves. That is, if they don't have no windstorm to blow the tent down again. Now, that's what ruined us in there at the county seat, that storm.
Yeah. But you know, Lum, I don't trust that Squire too far neither. We ain't got no way of telling where he's turning all the money he took in or not.
Yeah, I don't know, Abner. I can't help but believe Squire's honest about this report.
Well, I believe one of us ought to sell tickets, and then we know it. We're getting all the money that comes in there.
Well, I can't do it with these spectacles about, I know. See, they magnify things so bad, don't nothing look right. Dime looks about like $50 to me. I can't even make change here in the store.
Well, why don't you take your spectacles off, then?
Well, I can't see nothing then. I wore these glasses now to where I have to keep them on. What about you selling tickets?
Oh, I couldn't see nothing on them. I can't see nothing with mine on or without them, either one.
You know, Abner, I hate to say this, for he appeared to be such a nice feller, but That blame if I don't believe that spectacle salesman give us a very good fit in them glasses we bought off of him.
Well, I never like to say nothing either, Lum, but I'm beginning to have my suspicions about him myself. He said that my eyes get used to him, but I told you I believe they're getting worse.
Yeah, I bound you these specs had something to do with these headaches we've been having.
Well, I tried to see him in there Friday, but he ain't with the circus no more.
Why, he is darned. I seen him talk with him.
No, that ain't the same fella, Lum. They look alike, but I jumped on him about these spectacles of mine not fitting, and he said that he never had saw me before.
Yeah, he tried to tell me that, too, but Wait a minute, that's the store's ringing. Somebody wants some groceries, I reckon.
Yeah.
Hello? This is a Jot 'em Down store. Lum Edder's talking. Mom? Oh, all right, I'll hold it. Belleville calling. Must be Squire making a report.
Yeah, must be. I hope they ain't had no more storms over there.
Hello? This is him.
Blow that tent down.
Yeah, I allowed it was you, Squire. Yeah, how was business today? Huh? What's the reason you never? $200?
Well, that's a pretty good business, yeah.
Well, Abner's here now. We'll try to raise it some way or other. I'll call you back after a while. All right. Goodbye. Squire says there's a city license there at Belleville, and it'll cost us $200 cash before we can open the circus up.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, we just wonder how long Lum is going to be able to make enough money out of the Jot 'em Down store to keep that circus running. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following short scene, we find that the phone in Harry Benton's office is ringing. Let's see who's calling.
Hello? Who? Oh, send him up, Miss Lawrence. Oh, Bill Jackson. Wonder what he's doing in town. Oh, hey, this way, Bill.
Oh, there you are. New office, huh?
Yeah. Well, how's it been, Bill?
Okay, how'd yourself?
Can't complain. In town for long?
Long enough for lunch. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bill. Not right away.
You wouldn't turn me down.
Oh, no. I'll be with you pretty soon. Sit down and wait.
And starve? Not me.
Hungry, eh? I'll soon fix that.
I don't know how. No one's ever done so yet.
Tell you what, I'll make a deal.
What sort of deal?
If I can fix your hunger without spoiling your appetite, you buy me a lunch. Otherwise, I buy you one.
On the level?
On the level.
Count me in. Lead out that magic meal.
No, it's not a meal, but it does seem as if it's magic. Just Horlicks malted milk tablets.
Horlicks, eh?
Huh?
Why, we give them to the youngsters.
Yeah? Well, just dissolve a couple of these in your own mouth while I start thinking about that lunch you're paying for.
And Harry's right. Horlicks tablets never fail to ward off that hungry feeling. And they don't spoil appetite. You'll find them very handy around the office, as well as useful on many occasions. Get a flask from your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we go down to Pine Ridge, I'm going to take a minute to read a specially interesting letter that we received last Thursday. It's from Mr. J.S.S. of Terre Haute. Here's what he writes. I've been listening to Lum and Abner ever since they started on the radio. I think they're swell. But frankly, I didn't believe what the announcer said about Horlicks malted milk. Then one night I heard him say that a glass of Horlicks hot, just before going to bed, helps one sleep more soundly. I hadn't been sleeping so well myself, so I thought I'd give your product a trial. Boy, did it work. The very first night I tried it, I slept like a top. I drink it every night now, just before going to bed. And I sure sleep soundly. Feel fine and refreshed in the morning, too. It's me for Horlicks now, every time. Well, thank you, Mr. JSS. We're as glad as you are that you decided to give Horlicks malted milk a trial. It certainly is a fine aid to sounder, more refreshing sleep. We hope that some of Lum and Abner's other friends will try it, too. It's a good idea to always keep a package on hand. It has so many other uses, too. You can get Horlicks at your druggist's in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Following the unsuccessful engagement at the county seat, Lum and Abner used their last few dollars to move the circus to Belleville, only to learn after they had the tent all set up that there was a $200 city license that must be paid before they can open the show. Lum and Cedric made a hurried trip to Belleville this morning to straighten the matter out. And as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears down at the Jot 'em Down store, where Lum is just entering upon returning from his trip. Listen.
Well, come in, Lum. Come in. When'd you get back?
I just got in, Grandpap. Just got in.
I've been looking for you ever since noon.
It's taken us a heap longer to get over there and back now. I allowed it would. I already got somebody to drive us over there that could see.
I thought Cedric was aiming on driving for you.
Well, he did, but he can't see no better than I can. Them spectacles he's got makes things look so far off he can't tell when to turn a curve or nothing like that.
That's right. That would be a nuisance, trying to drive with them new glasses on.
Well, mine is mighty nigh as bad. These of mine magnify so bad I start turning the curve before we even get to them.
That's a wonder you never had an accident.
Well, that's the reason it's taken so long. He's had to poke along in low gearness, see a curve ahead of us, and I'd asked Cedric how far off it looked to him, and I knowed how far it looked to me, of course, so I just sort of divided the difference and started turning. And, of course, we missed it a time or two, just turned right off in the road, but never turned over or nothing like that. Going so slow, just sort of eased down off in the road, you know.
Well, I do know. Why didn't you take them glasses off?
Why, we've got to where now we can't see nothing without them on.
Yes, sir. You and Abner and Cedric has just about ruined your eyes wearing them spectacles. I don't think any one of you needed them in the first place.
Whereabouts is Abner? Has he been over here today?
No, I ain't saw him. He ain't been around. Might be over about to play somewhere.
Well, I'll call over and see. We've got to do something about that circus.
Did you get it fixed up to where they can open up now?
No, they won't let us sell a ticket till we put up $200 for a city license. Wait a minute. Hello? Peabody's place? Oh, Elizabeth? Uh-huh. Is Abner there? Uh-huh. Well, wake him up, please, Mom, and tell him I want to talk to him. All right. You can tell he's worried to death over there. She said he was sitting out on the front gallery asleep.
Yeah, I don't believe Abner's feeling well. He's had a headache for a week now.
Well, he ain't the only one. Me and Cedric's both got them, too, but we've got to get that circus opened up some way or other, headaches or not. Wait. Hello? Yeah, this is Lum. Yeah, just got back. No, that's what I'm calling about. I talked to everybody in Belleville that's got any say-so at all, and they said before we sold every ticket over there, we had to put up $200 for city license. Why, no, I never paid it. Where do you think I'd get $200? Huh? Oh, well, quit trying to guess. I said I never got it. No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They can't open up. Or to do what? Well, where are we going to get the money to move with? It cost us $50 to get it moved over there, and it'll cost us another $50 to move it somewhere else. And we just ain't got the money. Well, it just looks like there ain't but one thing to do, and that's to raise the $200 someplace and leave it there this week. I don't know where. That's what I called you for, though. Maybe you might have thought up some ideas. Yeah, I bet you have. Sitting out there on the front gallery asleep. Well, I don't know what to do. Granny, it just looks like it never rains but what it pours. I said it never rains but what it pours. Why, no, the weather over there was fine. It wasn't raining, no. Oh, I never done no such a thing. I just says it never rains but what it pours. I meant... Well, I weren't talking about Belleville, Abner. I never meant it was raining over there.
No. It ain't raining no place as far as I know. Well, I just said it 'cause... No, it's just an old expression, an old Eddard saying. When a lot of things happen this way, you always say it never rains but what pours. Well, all right, I say it then. Huh? If what? No, if it was just drizzling, you wouldn't say it's pouring, of course not. Oh, but I ain't sure enough talking about sure enough rain, Abner. No, not snow or sleet or nothing. Well, just forget about the rain. Well, what I want to know, how are we going to raise that $200? Well, get yourself over here and let's figure it out some way. Yeah, I'm over at the store. Well, why can't you? Well, it ain't raining, no, Abner. I told you it weren't raining. I never know such a thing. Well, all right. All right, but get yourself over here if you have to swim. Crazy idiot, get something on his mind. It's worth about his life to straighten him out. Said he couldn't come over here. He didn't want to get out in the rain. Well, it ain't raining, Mom. Now, don't you start that grandpap. I've got enough troubles on my mind without arguing with you. I've got to get a hold of that banker in there at the county seat if I can, see if I can't make a borry. Let's see. It ain't none of my business, Mom, but if I was you, I'd think it over careful before I borrowed any money to invest in that circus. Well, I ain't borrowing it because I want to. Wait a minute. Hello? Is this Central? I want the Union Bank in there, please, Mom. Huh? Well, that's what I mean. I want to speak to them. Yes, Mom. No, Sir Lum, I sure wouldn't do it. Well, Grandpap, we can't just leave the circus sitting over at Belleville paying them performers and feeding them animals unless we're taking in some money. It'll never take me long to figure that out. Even a goose can see that. Wait a minute. Hello? Is this Mr. Duke talking? This is Lum Edwards out here at Pine Ridge. Yes, sir. Oh, tolerably well, thank you. Well, I just wondered if I could make a borry in there at your bank. A borry? Yeah, well, I'm needing about $200. Well, yeah, well, I've got my store here, for one thing. I can put that up, I reckon. Oh, about $700 or $800 worth of stock, I'd say, just offhand. Yeah. Well, now, that would be fine. I sure would appreciate it. I'm in a sort of a tight. Yeah. It looks like everything happens at once. It never rains before. Nothing. I'll be in there just as quick as I can get there then. All right, and I'm sure much obliged to you, Mr. Duke. I'll never forget you for this. All right, sir. All right. Goodbye. Now, Granny says a friend in need. And if you want my notions on it, Lum, he'd have did you a big favor if he'd have just turned you down, told you nothing doing. Now, let's see. Now, I've got to call Squire Skimp over at Belleville and let him know I've made arrangements for the money. Let's see. Got to find some way to get to the county seat this afternoon, too. If somebody drive me in, they might get Dick Huddleston. I've got to get to the bank before it closes. Hello? Central? I want to talk to Belleville, please, Mom. Yes, Mom. Well, I want to talk to Squire Skimp over there. He's with the Eddards and Peabody Circus. Well, I expect you'll find him around the county clerk's office there at the city hall or the courthouse or somewhere. Yes, Mom. All right, I'll hold it. Might have time to put on an afternoon performance just this afternoon. Well, sir, I wouldn't go through with all that worry and trouble for all the money there are in Belleville. I'd be just like Abner. I'd just sleep through it. Yes, Mom? All right. Hello, Squire. Yeah, this is Lum. Yeah, I've got some good news. I made arrangements for the $200 in at the Union Bank at the county seat. Yeah, I just now talked to him. Well, just draw a draft on my account in there at the bank and sign your name, my name by you, and by the time the check gets in there, I'll have the money in the bank. Yeah, I'm going right in there this afternoon. Yeah. Well, now, that's what I was thinking. All right, Squire. All right, I hope you do a big business. All right. Goodbye. Now, here comes Abner out front there, Lum. Well, for the land's sake. Reckon what he's got an outfit like that on for? Well, he can't see with them spectacles. Can't tell what the weather's like. He still thinks it's raining. Abner, what in the world are you doing with an umbrella and a raincoat and rubber boots on a day like this? I'll sworn to.
Well, never rains but what it pours. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a fine, easy way to get your youngsters to drink all the milk they need this spring. Just let them drink plenty of Horlicks malted milk. Mixed with water alone, it has all the fine bodybuilding qualities of full cream milk. Like milk, it is rich in the precious elements, calcium and phosphorus and iron, so essential for building sturdy bones and sound teeth. Yet in addition, Horlicks contains the good nourishment the extracts of wheat and malted barley give. Horlicks, too, is so much easier to digest. It's in a form that young, delicate digestive systems can easily handle. So get a package from your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. Your youngsters need it now that spring is coming, and they love the full, delicious flavor of Horlicks. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
To take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we go down to Pine Ridge, let me make a suggestion. When your youngsters ask for something to eat between meals, give them Horlicks malted milk tablets. As a test in Chicago schools recently showed, they are just the thing for hungry youngsters. Like Horlicks in powder form, they're wholesome and nourishing, yet very easy to digest. That's why they ward off hunger without spoiling appetites for regular meals. The test also showed that the children who ate them in mid-morning were better behaved and more alert than those who didn't. They liked them, too, better than candy, they said. So get a package of Horlicks tablets for these youngsters of yours. It'll solve your problem and do them a lot of good. A convenient flask costs only 10 cents, and they come in larger sizes, too. Your druggist keeps them in both natural and chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum managed to raise the $200 yesterday to pay the city license, which was necessary before they could open their circus in Belleville. The show opened last night and will remain in Belleville the balance of the week. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Grandpappy Spears down at the Jot 'em Down store. Dick Huddleston, who has been out of town for the past few days, has returned home and is over at the store looking for his old friend. Listen.
Oh, I don't know where they're at, Richard. You see, Abner ain't in the store no more, and Lum don't spend no time over here. That circus business takes up mighty nigh all his time.
Well, they're not traveling with the circus, are they?
No, but it keeps them busy trying to keep it opened up and all. Looks like they ain't had nothing but bad luck ever since they started it.
Well, I didn't think that circus idea was going to work out very well in the first place, Grandpap. They don't know nothing about the circus business.
Why, if there was to make any money out of it, they never would get none of it, with Squire Skimp in there managing things for them.
You mean to say if they turned the whole thing over to Squire Skimp?
Why, sure, he's got full charge now.
Yeah, well, sir, I was afraid of that when I heard that they'd hired Squire to work for him.
And I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Lum thinks he knows it all, and Abner ain't got no more sense than to do what Lum tells him to.
Yeah, well, I just got back in town yesterday, but I heard they'd been doing pretty well with it.
Oh, they think they are. Yeah, they're telling it around that they're making money hand over fist, but that's just because they don't know no better.
Mm-hmm.
Lum mortgaged his store here yesterday. Borrowed $200 in there at the bank. I know in reason he'll lose that, too.
Borrowed $200 to put in the circus?
Yeah. I told him it was a mistake, but he wouldn't listen to me. He's bound and determined.
Well, what was he needing $200 for?
Why, they spent every nickel they had getting the circus moved to Belleville, and got over there and found out they had to pay $200 city license before they could open up for business.
For goodness sake.
Some more Squire Skimp's management for you. You ought to found that out before he moved in there.
Why, sure he had. Yeah, they can't operate a circus, and it traveling around over the country, and them staying here in Pine Ridge.
I know.
They've got to be right there with it all the time.
Well, if you want my notions on it, Richard, they can't operate one whether they're there or whether they ain't. They don't know nothing about the circus business.
Why, no. They just haven't got the capital in the first place, Grandpap.
That's the what?
The capital. It takes money to run one of them things. Some weeks, why, they'll make money. And then there's going to be others when they lose it.
Yeah.
And they've got to have some cash to fall back on.
Sure, and they ain't got it.
Why, no.
They say some weeks they'll make money, and then some weeks they'll lose it. Well, they done it right square backwards. Some weeks they lose it, but they ain't made none yet.
Well, they'll get in a good spot and probably make a little money, but they've got to have some cash reserve there to carry them over those weeks that they don't. That's what they've got to have.
Lum ain't even paid me my salary yet for 2 weeks of work here in the store.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. Lum will pay you, Grandpap.
No, I never meant that. I'm just telling you how hard up they are.
Yeah. Well, if they'd have stayed with their store business here, well, they'd been a lot better off.
Of course they would. Of course they would. It's the only place they ever made any money is right here in this store.
Yeah.
Lum keeps both of them broke with these big ideas he gets in his head. He's always got some big scheme studied up to where they're going to get rich quick. He'd bankrupt the government in 2 weeks' time if they'd turn him loose.
Well, of course, they kind of got in the circus business, by accident. They owed Abner that debt here at the store, and he had to take the circus over to protect himself. And they got it cheap, too, dirt cheap.
I don't know, Dick. I don't believe a circus is cheap at any price. I know if somebody... Now, wait a minute. I believe that's Lum and Abner coming over here now. Yeah, coming down the road yonder. Just look, poking along there like they had all day.
Well, what's the matter with Abner there? It's like Lum's leading him by the hand.
Well, he is, I reckon. Somebody's got to lead him.
Somebody's got to lead him.
Why, sure, he can't see nothing.
You mean he's having trouble with his eyes?
Trouble? He's blind as a bat, and Lum's my eyes bad. Look at the way he's walking.
Yeah, I just noticing that. He is walking funny. The way he picks up his feet there.
Yeah, walks like he's string haltered, don't he? Yeah, it's might nigh a case of the blind leading the blind, except Lum can see a little. Them eyeglasses of his makes everything look about 10 times as big as it is.
By Jack, Lum has got glasses on there. When did he start wearing them, Grandpa?
Oh, that's right. I reckon they bought them after you left. Why, some spectacle salesmen come in here with the circus and sold Lum and Abner and Cedric all spectacles, and they just might not ruined their eyes with them. Fact is, he told might not everybody in town a pair of them.
Yeah, well, I heard something about that this morning. Ezra Seastrunk come in the store over there and wanted to buy a whole case of headache medicine. Said his whole family had headaches for over a week now.
Yeah.
Come to find out that he'd bought new glasses from somebody for the whole family, children and all.
Yeah, that was the same fella. Ezra just lined the whole family up and told the fella to fit them all out in spectacles. Even that 2-month-old baby, little Herman, put a pair of nose glasses on him.
Well, that's ridiculous. I told Ezra so, too. That's something you got to be awful careful about. You're liable to ruin your children's eyes.
Why, he ought to have been running plumb out of town. Just look there coming in there. That ain't awful now.
Yeah, that's
Lum
right.
started trying to climb them steps 20 feet before he got to them.
Why, that's downright pitiful. Look at him.
Yes, sir. Now, there comes the owners of the Edwards and Peabody Circus. Ain't that a sight?
Well, hello there, fellas.
Well, howdy. Who is it?
Hey, it's Dick and Grandpa.
Well, howdy, Dick. Glad to see you. I can't see you, but I'm glad you're back anyway.
Yeah, when'd you get in, Dick? I got in late yesterday evening, Lum. Have a nice trip? Well, it wasn't much of a trip. Didn't see many of the sights. I was busy buying most of the time. Went in there to market, you know. Yeah. Granny, you're looking fine. Growed some, ain't you? Growed? No, I reckon not, Lum. You look half again as big to me. Well, I reckon it's these spectacles, though.
Yeah, me and Lum's got some new spectacles since you've been gone, Dave.
Yeah. Grandpapa just told me about that.
Yeah, it's a good thing we got him when we did, too. Our eyes just went bad all of a sudden, looks like.
Yeah, mine just failed me something wonderful for the last week. Well, where did you fellas ever get the idea that you needed glasses in the first place?
Why, that spectacle salesman told us we did.
Yeah, our eyes was in such bad shape, he could tell by just looking at us that we needed them. Now, let me see those glasses of yours there, Lum. Yeah, I can take them off for a minute. I don't want to be without them long, though. Might strain my eyes.
Yeah, we've got to be awful careful with our eyes. Yeah, let him see them of yours, too, Abner. Oh, yeah. Here, look at these, Dick. Wherever you're at, I can't tell.
There is, I see.
Oh, yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Let me see these. For goodness sake, Lum, how long have you been wearing these things? Why, ever since the fella sold them to me. Well, it's a wonder you're not blind. See it, huh? Why, these things would ruin anybody's eyes. Oh. Look at your eyes there, how red they are. Man, look at Abner's. His is worse than Lum. And you fellas will have to have your eyes examined now, sure enough. Well, you see, our eyes ain't got set to these glasses yet, though. No, and they never will, neither. Abner, I can't see a thing through these of yours. Everything just runs together like a blur. I can't see nothing.
Well, sir, I can't neither. You must be needing some glasses, too, Dick.
Yeah, that feller's with the circus over there at Belleville this week. If you want to, you can go over with us next time we run over and get you a pair of them. Yeah, well, if I was needing glasses, I'd go to somebody that knows what they're doing to get my eyes fitted. Go to an eye specialist. Well, that's what this feller is. That's all he does is sell spectacles. Got a whole case full of them. Yeah, and a fella like that ought to be put in a penitentiary, too. Huh? He's committing a crime every time he sells a pair of them. Why, he don't care whether you fit your eyes or not. All he's after is $3 or whatever he charges for the glasses. I know. I've seen them before. I've run them out of my store down there time and again. A man like that's usually a pretty smooth talker. Why, he can cause more damage and suffering in a war. Ruin more eyes. Yeah, I'll go to Belleville with you to see him, but if I do, he won't be selling glasses again soon, I'll tell you that. If a first person feels like he needs glasses, why, he ought to have his eyes examined by somebody that knows what they're doing, an eye specialist. Somebody that's in that business. I reckon these glasses has had anything to do with these headaches we've been having. Why, sure they have, Lum. Well, the wife told me that she'd sold more headache medicine there in the store this past week than we've sold in 2 years. And his eyes has been damaged by that fake that never will be right again.
Sure, Dick's just right about that. If you're through with them, Dick, I believe I better put them back on. My eyes are starting to burn here.
Yeah, wait a minute. See, I've got both pair of them here. Yeah. Now, you may not like it, but I'm going to do you both a big favor right now. Why, Dick, you're busting them here. Yeah, and someday you'll thank me for it, too, Lum. Now, the thing for you to do is go there to the telephone and call Squire Skimp, tell him to either run that fellow off that circus ground or have him put in jail as a fake. That's what you ought to do.
Well, Dick may not be an eye specialist, but we rather think he has the best cure for Lum and Abner's eye trouble. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's drop in for a minute at the Darwood home. Jean Darwood and her friend from next door have been listening to Lum and Abner. Here they come now. Listen.
Funny. Well, aren't they just as good as I said? They're funny. I'm awfully glad you called me in. So am I. Dick and I haven't missed old Lum and Abner once in months. Who sponsors them, Jean? Why, Horlicks Malted Milk. Horlicks, eh? I've heard of that all right. I bet you have. Dick swears by it, you know. Drinks it every night. He does? For what? For sleeplessness. Why, that's Ed's trouble, too. Does Horlicks really help? Dick says it does. You should hear him talk about it. He looks much better, too. I'm not surprised. Plenty of sleep never hurt anyone. Where can I get some Horlicks, Jean? At the drugstore. Or try some of ours. We've got plenty. No, thanks, Jean. Something tells me we're going to need more than just a trial of Horlicks. I'll slip out and get some.
And that's a good idea, folks. Always be sure and have a package of Horlicks on hand in the home. Besides being a fine aid to sound, restful sleep, it has scores of other uses. You can get Horlicks at your druggist's in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
To take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. You know, I sometimes wonder what we overweight folks would do without the Horlick weight control plan. It certainly does help to keep down those excess pounds. Safely, too. There's no danger in the Horlicks plan. If you haven't tried it yet, here's all you do. For lunch tomorrow, just drink a glassful of Horlicks malted milk instead of a heavy meal. That's all. Nothing to take, no exercises to do either. You simply drink the Horlicks. Now here's why this plan is so effective. Excess weight is just a matter of too many calories. Now that's just what a heavy meal has, too many calories. By cutting down on your lunch, you cut down on the calories too. Hence, you cut down on your weight. That's simple enough, isn't it? Try it out for yourself. You'll not only lose weight, but you'll feel much better, too. Much more alert. That's because Horlicks malted milk is so easy to digest. You should always keep a package on hand in the pantry ready for emergencies. You can get it in either natural or chocolate flavor at your favorite druggist. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. You know, Lum and Abner's circus is playing Belleville this week. And today, Lum and Abner and Dick Huddleston drove over from Pine Ridge to see how the show is going. Well, as we look in on our old friends, we find them down at the circus grounds. Dick and Squire and Abner are in one of the circus wagons, which also serves as Squire's office. Listen.
Well, yes, this makes a pretty nice office in there, Squire.
Well, it ain't just as nice as I'd love to have it, but traveling over the country this way, well, it's a lot handier having it right here in a wagon where I can look after things better.
Mr. Squire.
Yeah, what is you want, Cedric?
The bearded lady wants to see you over there at the sideshow tent. Her and the snake charmer's having an argument about something.
Well, all right, I'll go right over there, Cedric. I've been expecting some trouble from them two. They're both in love with the sword swallower. Well, you fellas wait here, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, go ahead, Squire. We wait right here for you.
This thing keeps Squire pretty busy, don't it?
Yeah, he's just got more than he can tend to by himself.
Well, that's the reason I say, Abner. You and Lum ought to be right here with the circus. You can't stay in Pine Ridge and run it.
Well, that's what I want to do, but Buddy couldn't jar Lum away from Pine Ridge with dynamite.
Well, I don't see why he'd object to leaving. He's got Grandpappy Spears there to look after the store, and he hasn't got a family to leave like you have.
Well, tell you the truth, Dick, while he ain't come right out and said so, I believe he just don't want to leave Evelina.
Well, yeah, that's about it, all right.
They're awful in love with one another. Wouldn't surprise me none if they never got spliced this spring.
Well, I don't know, Abner. They've been going together for over 3 years now. About give up hope of them ever getting married.
Well, of course, you never can tell. I believe Evelina's willing if Lum could just get up north enough to ask her.
No, Sir Abner, I believe you and Lum could go along with this circus. If you manage things right, well, you can make some good money out of it. Squire said a while ago that you cleared enough yesterday to pay for that city license you had to buy.
Yeah, and the tent was full on the afternoon performance this afternoon, too.
But Squire just can't attend to everything by himself. He's trying to look after the ticket office up there and do the ballyhooing out there in front and be the ringmaster and manage the circus, too, and that's just more than one man can do.
Oh, he's just going from morning till night.
Well, he's a worker, I'll say that for him. He surprised me the way he's handling things.
Oh, yeah, he's making us a good man. Yeah, of course, me and Lum aimed to help him when we started, but we had so much trouble with our eyes. Both had sick headaches that we just never felt like doing nothing hardly.
How your eyes feeling now?
Oh, they're feeling a lot better now. I believe that eye specialist that you took us to this morning knows what he's doing.
Well, he said your eyes would be all right in a day or two. Said if you'd wore those glasses about another week, of course, you'd have been blind, you and Lum and Cedric, too.
Yeah, you ought to hear what Lum told that feller that sold us them spectacles. Got him cornered down there this morning and told him to get that satchel full of spectacles and get out of town before he beat the everlasting daylights out of him.
Well, I don't blame him. No telling how many people a fellow like that are blind. He ought to have been arrested, is what he ought to have been.
Well, I'm sure glad that you busted them of ours. I'd already got to where I couldn't see nothing.
Well, I knew that you was mad at me at the time, but I figured you'd get over it.
Here comes Squire and Cedric. I reckon they got the roofer straightened out.
Did you get everything straightened out all right, Squire?
Well, yes, I moved their quarters as far away from each other as I could put them. They'll be all right now, I think.
Reckon you have a lot of that to put up with, don't you, Squire, among the performers?
Oh, yes, that goes with the show business, you know, Dick. A little jealousy that way. I'm afraid this fat woman that we've got's going to give us a little trouble. I put a sign up over her exhibit there in the sideshow saying that she's the fattest woman in the world. Now, I believe it's kind of going to her head. She's wanting more money.
Where about this Lum? Did you see him anywhere?
I know where he's at, Mr. Abner. I seen him a while ago around back of the tent looking at them white horses that bareback rider's got.
Well, I told him we was going to have a meeting here in a wagon.
Yeah, we've got to get started back to Pine Ridge. It's going to be dark before we can get home now.
Yes, Cedric, run tell Lum that we're waiting for him over here.
Yes, I'll tell him if he's still over there.
Swan, that Lum acts like he never saw a horse before. That's all he talked about while the show was going on this afternoon with that bareback rider.
Well, that's a mighty nice act there, Abner. I was glad to get that. It adds a lot to the show, too.
Where'd you sign them up, Squire? You didn't have that act the last time I saw the show.
Why, they just dropped in here day before yesterday. It said the outfit that they'd been with had stranded and wanted to join up with us, so I just hired them.
Well, they've got some awful pretty horses, I'll say that.
Yes, we're going to have a real circus out of this yet, Abner. Going to make some money, too. And I want you men to know that I'm just as interested in making a success of it as I would be if it was my own. In fact, I feel just like it belongs to me. Well, that is, in a way.
Oh, well, I was going to say, don't forget that me and Lum is the owner.
Well, now, I never meant it that way, Abner. As far as the money's concerned, well, I'd a whole lot rather that you and Lum was here to look after the financial end of it. I've just got more than I can tend to.
Well, that's just what I've been telling him, too, Squire.
Well, I know that I ain't going to travel around with the show less than Lum does, and I don't believe about it ever talk him into it. He's just got his head set that he won't leave Pine Ridge.
Yes, I know. I was talking to him this morning, Abner. He says he just won't leave there.
Well, there's no reason why he can't.
Here he comes now. Maybe we can talk to him some more about it, and all three of us can talk him into it.
Well, he said the main reason that he couldn't leave was on account of his store over there.
Oh, sassafras. He's got Grandpappy Spears looking after that for him.
What's the matter, Lum? Didn't you see enough of the performance this afternoon?
Well, sir, man, I just been back there looking over them horses the bareback riders uses. There's as fine a span of horses as I ever thought eye on. Yes, they are, Lum. They're well-trained animals, too.
Oh, my, yeah.
Well, we've been sitting here waiting for you for over an hour, Lum. It's going to be plumb dark before we get home.
Yeah, well, I just got so interested back there, it sort of slipped my mind about the meeting. Jenny's them's pretty horses. Well, I know you fellers in a hurry here, so we may as well just get right down to business. Ain't a spur or spavin on them, no.
Yeah, let's get started. Get it over with.
Well, now, there's several things that we've got to decide on, then. Now, the first thing is, whereabouts are we going to... when did them bareback riders join up with the circus choir? Why, day before yesterday, Lum. Now, like I say, the first thing, then, we've got to decide is where are we going to move to next. Well, sir, that's a big improvement to the show. I could have sat there all afternoon.
Where do you think we ought to move it to, Squire?
Well, now, I've got a letter here from the fire department over at Charleston. I want us to bring it over there. They'll sponsor it for her today. She can jump from one horse to the other and that way, and them are running is more than I can see. And, of course, it's always a good idea to tie up with some organization in the town that way.
In the first place, won't have to pay no city license, you know.
What is the little lady's name that rides them horses, Squire?
And, of course, what was it, Lum?
The little lady that rides them horses. What is her name again?
Zenora, I believe she called her.
Yeah, Zenora, that's it. Don't see why I can't recollect that name. Uncommonly pretty name.
Well, what did you start to say, Squire?
Zenora.
Why, I say we can go into Charleston Saturday, open there Saturday, you know. Ought to be good for 3 days anyway in there, and that's right.
Squire, her and that man, that other feller, that feller with her, is she, well, do you know if her and
that's her brother, Lum.
Oh, good. Well, yeah, she said she was his brother. He was hers, but, well, that's fine. Squire, if she says anything to you about who is the owner of the circus, I think a while ago I weren't paying no attention to what I was saying, and seemed to me like it sort of slipped out before I noticed that I told her that I was the owner.
Lum, will you hatch up? We're trying to have a meeting here.
Well, before we go any further with the meeting, I'll tell you right now, I think we ought to move the circus to some other town.
Well, that's what we've been talking about for 5 minutes.
Sure it is. That's what I say. It's a good idea. Where do you think we ought to move it, Squire?
Well, Charleston looks like the best proposition, Lum. We've got a proposition from the American Legion over at Mount Ida, but I believe we can go in there the following week and do just as well.
Of course, when you move the show, you're aiming on taking all the same acts you got right now, ain't you?
Oh, yes. There'll be the same shows we've got now, Lum.
Good.
Yeah, and Squire said that he thinks me and you ought to go along with him, too, Lum.
Yeah, and the Squire's just right about it, too.
Why, sure, there's just more than one man can look after, Lum.
So it's just like I told Abner. We can't run the circus and us in Pine Ridge. It's just more than Zenora our Squire can look after. Regardless of what you fellas say, I'm going with the circus.
You don't suppose Zenora could have anything to do with Lum's sudden decision to travel with the circus? Are you one of the millions now drinking Horlicks malted milk? Remember that here is a food drink that is beneficial for persons of all ages. Infants, children, adults, the aged, and convalescent. Why? Because Horlicks malted milk is rich in the vitamins and minerals everyone needs. Vitamins and minerals that are carefully preserved by Horlicks' special process of combining rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. So don't run the risk of accepting an imitation, which may be just a mixture of skim milk, malt powder, raw cocoa, and ordinary sugar. Always ask for Horlicks by name and avoid substitutes. You can get it, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, Thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. I'd like to take a minute or so first to read a splendid letter from Mrs. N.C.S. of Akron, Ohio. It may prove helpful to mothers of young children who haven't heard about Horlicks yet. She writes, I have been using Horlicks malted milk for 6 weeks and have found that there is no other milk that can equal Horlicks for infant feeding. Before I gave Horlicks to my baby daughter, aged 3 months, I couldn't find any other milk to agree with her. After trying several brands, I decided to give Horlicks a chance, having heard about it on your broadcast. I noticed a change at once after only a second feeding. She began to gain about a pound a week. I urge any mother who's in doubt about what to feed her infant to try Horlicks. Well, thank you, Mrs. N.C.S. We're glad to hear you speak so well of Horlicks. And I'd like to suggest that all mothers keep a package of Horlicks on hand in the home. It has so many uses. You can get it, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, yesterday, Lum met the new bareback rider with the circus and immediately made up his mind that he and Abner should travel with the show. They have been busy all day making preparations to leave Pine Ridge. And as we look in on the old fellows now, Abner is at home packing. And we find Lum waiting down at the Jot 'em Down store, telling Grandpappy Spears all about the beautiful bareback rider that he met yesterday. Listen.
No, sir, Grandpap, it's the beatin'est thing I ever seen in my life.
You say she jumps from one of them horses to the other and then them in a dead run?
Yes, sir, running round and round the ring. Then she'll stand up there on their backs on one toe while they're running, mind you.
And I do know.
Oh, it's wonderful. Then she'll jump down and sort of cut across the ring and hop right back up there again. You just ought to see her.
What did you say her name was again?
Zenora. That's a foreign name. I think she said she was an Egyptian. Her mama and papa is kings over, I think, wherever that's at.
It's a wonder to me they'd let her travel around with her circus that way.
Well, she told me that she never had to do it for a living. She just loves circus life so well.
Yeah? That's right. I believe you're getting sort of struck on her, ain't you, Lum?
Who, me?
Well, that's all you've talked about all day long.
Well, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that. Whilst me and her understands one another all right. Just seems like I've knowed her always. She says I've got such understanding eyes and all. Finest little woman's I ever got acquainted with, Grandpap. When I told her I was going to start traveling around with the circus, she just tickled plumb to death.
Well, what about Evelina? What does she say about you going on the road with that circus?
Well, I ain't told her nothing about it yet. I know it's going to be such a shock to her, I just hate to break the news to her.
Here before you left yesterday, you said you just flatly refused to leave Pine Ridge to go with the show on account of Evelina. And then you got back last night, you couldn't wait to get your things all packed and back over there.
Yeah, that was funny how I changed all of a sudden that way. I reckon I must have been talked into it. Squire and Abner must have did it.
Yeah, I'll run the store for you the best I know how, Lum. Of course, things are sort of quiet right here at planting time.
Yeah, well, you just take charge and run it like as if it was your own. If anything important comes up you want to get my opinions on, why, you always know where to call me at. I'll let you know every time we move.
How long you aiming on staying there in Belleville?
Why, they're moving tonight. They're pulling stakes right after the show tonight. It's going to open up in Charleston tomorrow. Got to be in there in time to put on the parade by noon. Cedric's already in there putting up posters and window cards and letting them know we're coming.
Cedric going to be with you all the time, huh?
Oh, yeah. It just reminds me, too. I've got to call up his mama and tell her not to worry about him. He told me to. She was sort of uneasy about him joining up with the circus that way. I don't reckon Cedric's ever been away from home before. That is to speak of. No, I expect this is about to... Wait a minute. Hello? Miss Weehunt? This here's Lum Edwards talking. Yes, Mom. Why, I just wanted to call you up and tell you not to be uneasy about Cedric. We'll take good care of him and see after him. Yes, Mom, me and Abner both going with him. Uh-huh. Well, I wouldn't worry about him tall now. He'll be in good hands, and it'll give him a chance to meet some mighty nice people, show people and all. Yes, Mom. Well, I'll make him write to you once in a while. Oh, well, I'll write for him myself then. All right, Miss Weehunt. Not at all, not at all. Goodbye. Believe that's Abner coming up out there now, Lum. Yeah, good. Fine, we can get started then. Yeah, it looks like he's all ready. He's got his hand satchel here with him. Well, it's took him long enough. He ought to have been ready long ago. Swan, I've spent half my life waiting for that feller. Hurry up, Abner. You're poking along there like we had all day. What's been keeping you?
Huh?
Where you been all afternoon? I've been sitting here waiting for you for 3 hours.
Well, I had to wait till Pearl got done ironing some shirts for me, and Elizabeth was just bound and determined to give me a haircut.
For goodness sake.
Now then, my hat's too big for me.
Yeah, I thought that looked like it's setting down on your years there a little more than common.
Yeah, Grandpap, have you got any lamp wicks here in the store that I can sort of pad the inside of this hat with?
Yeah, I think there's some back here somewhere, Abner. Let me see.
Yeah, bring about a half a dozen of them.
Granny, Elizabeth might not appeal you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Just look at that.
Yeah, she got to crying about me leaving. Couldn't have see what she's doing, just might not cut it all off.
Crying, huh?
Yeah, her and Pearl are both awful tore up for it, Lum.
Yeah, just wait till I tell Evelina I'm going. Then you will see some crying showing up.
Ain't you told her she was going yet?
No, I've been putting it off all day. I know it's going to break her little heart, and I don't know. I just can't bring myself to tell her.
Yeah, well, I know how you feel about it, Lum, but you ought to call her before we leave and tell her goodbye and all that, you know.
Yeah, I know it. I've just been putting it off and putting it off. I wish I could just write her a note and tell her I'm leaving.
Write her a note?
Yeah, a letter.
No, I wouldn't do that, Lum. That wouldn't be right. You ought to go over there and tell her yourself. Explain to her.
I just can't stand to hear a woman cry, though, Abner. I know in reason she's going to just break right down and start begging me to stay and all that. I'm feared she's going to have hysterics.
Yeah. Well, them things are sad, all right. I know that. Elizabeth and Pearl just taking on something wonderful.
Yeah, Abner, let me have your hat. I'll fix it for you. 4 is all we have, but I believe that'll be plenty.
Yeah, well, thank you, Grandpap. That ain't enough. We can put some newspapers in there.
You look like a picked goose, Abner.
Yeah. Well,
she must have just tied a string around your head and just cut down all the hair off underneath the string.
Well, that's the way she always does, you know. Just puts a string up over my ears and then cuts all the hair off below it, you know. Yeah, there's one thing about it, though. It ought to last me for a while.
Yeah, there now, Abner. Try that.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, now that's a heap better. Yeah, I can see out from under it this way.
Abner, you ought to went to the barber shop and got Mose Moose to give you a regular short-enough haircut.
Well, I don't know, Lum. Elizabeth just says there ain't no sense in throwing money away when she can do just as good a job as Mose.
Yeah, but if you're going around at the circus, folks are going to be pointing you out as one of the owners, and here they won't know what you belong to the sideshow.
Well, what's the matter with this haircut? The hair's off. That's the main thing, ain't it?
Well,
my ears are sticking out.
Get away from here. If you're ready now, Abner, I'll call Evelina. I don't want to call her till just before we leave.
Well, I'm ready as far as I know.
I waited all that day on you. I wanted to be sure. Next time we go anywhere, I want you to start packing your stuff about 2 days beforehand. Yeah, Lum's been sitting down here ever since noon waiting for you, Abner.
Well, while you're calling Evelina then, Lum, I can be loading this stuff in the car.
Yeah, take it on out there and get it loaded up so we won't waste no more time we have to. I'll get Evelina right now.
Yeah, where's your things at? I'll load them, too.
What? Huh?
Where's your valise or hand satchel or whatever you're taking your duds in?
Well, I'll sworn to goodness. Granny's, I ain't packed it yet.
Ain't packed it yet?
Well, sir, I've sat here and forgot all... Oh, wait a minute. Hello?
Oh, the goodness. Bawl me out first.
Sister Simpson?
I'm going out the car and load this up, Grandpa.
Let me speak to Evelina, please, Mom. She ain't. Well, I'm leaving town. I just wanted to call her up and tell her goodbye. Oh, she did? Who told her? Well, I hate that. I wanted to sort of break the news to her gentle. Yeah, more likely somebody just come right out flat-footed and saying Lum's leaving town. Yeah, I reckon she was terrible tore up over it, wasn't she? Well, she just didn't want to let on, more than likely. Uh-huh. Well, when she gets back, tell her that I called and try to keep her from feeling too bad about it, Sister Sampson. Yeah, tell her I'll write to her. She didn't say where she is going, did she? All right, Sister Sampson. Thank you, Mom. And don't forget to tell her goodbye for me. All right. Goodbye. She weren't there, huh? No, she said she wasn't, but more than likely she's up in her room crying. Couldn't bear to talk to me. Somebody had done told her I was going. Well, poor little thing. That's the trouble with having somebody in love with you. Got to be so careful, else you'll break their heart. Where's Abner? He went out to load that stuff in his car. Here he comes.
Hey, Lum, you never got Evelina on the telephone, did you?
No, she was crying over me leaving, couldn't talk to me.
Crying?
Yeah.
She never looked like she's crying to me.
When did you see her?
Why, she just now went by out front there just now.
Well, why didn't you stop her so I could tell her goodbye? Where's she at?
Well, she was out driving with Frank Foster and laughing and talking. Looked like she's having such a good time, but I didn't believe she'd want to stop.
Wait a minute here. Frank Foster. That snake in the weeds. I don't know where I'm going to leave or not, Abner.
Well, I recollect you told Zenora we'd be there late this evening.
Yeah, that's right. Zenora. I don't know what to do.
Well, Evelina's indifference toward Lum's leaving seems to have the old fellow rather worried. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our scene changes as we take you off to Springfield, Illinois. The Websters are resting after dinner in their home. Let's listen to them.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah?
I'm worried.
What about?
Eddie, Tom, he's lost his appetite.
Oh, he's all right. It's just the time of year.
Well, I'm not so sure. He scarcely touched his breakfast.
Well, he'll make it up tonight.
I suppose, but he ought to eat more in the morning now that he's out in the open so much more.
He must have a reason, though.
He says he's tired of milk. We never liked it much, you know. I don't think it agrees with him.
Well, give him coffee then.
Oh, you know he's not supposed to have it.
Well, why not Horlicks, Jane?
Horlicks malted milk for breakfast? Hot. Say, I never thought of that.
Takes me to think of something.
You? That's the first good tip I ever heard you give.
Well, I like that. Why, only the other day...
Oh, never mind. It is a good idea, though, and I know he'll go for Horlicks, too.
Get a package, then. Tell you what, we'll all have Horlicks in the morning. I need to change myself.
And that's a good idea, folks. Horlicks malted milk for breakfast sure is a welcome change from milk and tea and coffee. It's energizing, too. Gives you the pep that you need so much this time of year. You'll feel much better if you start the day with Horlicks. So always keep a package on hand. This is Carlton Prickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Before we go down to Pine Ridge, I want to tell you about an experience a friend of mine had recently, one that a lot of us are already familiar with. Well, this friend went out to buy a package of Horlicks malted milk. The clerk told her that he had Horlicks, but he urged her to buy something that he said was just as good and cheaper in price. Well, my friend bought that cheaper substitute. She couldn't resist what she thought was a bargain. But one glass was all she drank. She found it just couldn't compare with Horlicks. What did she do? She took that cheap substitute back to the store and got a package of Horlicks instead. You won't catch me accepting a substitute again, she says now. Well, I guess we all make mistakes once in a while. But if we're not on guard against them, well, that's why we urge you to ask for and get Horlicks. You can get it at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner are now traveling with their circus. They had a very successful Saturday and Sunday at Charleston. And today we find them in the little city of Mount Ida. As we look in on the old fellows today, Lum is spending most of his time with Zenora, the bareback rider, with whom he has become very fascinated. Abner and Cedric Weehunt are sitting in the circus wagon, which they are using for office and headquarters of the circus. Listen.
Oh, it's the disgustingest thing I ever seen. He's got old Lum so crazy about it, he don't know his right name right now.
Yes, Mom. I thought Mr. Lum was in love with Miss Evelina Schultz, the school teacher over at Pine Ridge.
Oh, he don't know who he is in love with, Cedric.
I know him and her has been keeping company pretty steady.
Yeah, I know they have. But this bareback rider just swept him clean off on his feet. He'll do anything that she tells him to, regardless of what it is.
She's got him looking after the horses for her now.
She has.
He spends about half his time around there curry combing them and brushing them and all that, plaiting their tails and mane and all those fishes there.
And I wish we'd get shut of Zenora and them horses. That's what I wish. Maybe Lum would spend a little time looking after the circus then.
Well, who's supposed to be the main boss around here anyway? You or Mr. Lum or Squire?
Well, Lum's supposed to be, but he ain't looking after things like he ought to.
No.
You know, he told Zenora that he owned the circus by himself. That's what he told her.
Yes, he told me to tell her that, too.
Makes me so dead blame mad I can't hardly stand myself. Every time I get around him and her, why, he starts to give me orders. Just to show out in front of her. That's the only reason he does.
Yes, me, too.
Had me in there Saturday selling peanuts there in a main tent. And me a half owner in the circus, too.
Here comes Squire now.
Yeah. Well, he's disgusted with Lum, too.
I think I better get out there and start carrying some more water for them elephants. They can drink more water than anybody I ever seen. Howdy, Mr. Squire.
Hello, Cedric. Whereabouts is Abner?
He's on inside the wagon there.
Yeah, come on in, Squire.
Oh, well, I couldn't see you in there, Abner. I've been looking for you. I want to have a little talk with you.
Yeah, well, just sit down and make yourself at home. Make yourself comfort, Squire.
Whereabouts is Lum?
Well, I don't know for sure, but I just might not bet that he's with Zenora wherever she's at.
Yeah. Yes, it looks like that Zenora is taking up might now all Lum's time.
Oh, that's all he talks about. Zenora this and Zenora that. I'm so tired of hearing it, I wished I was thee.
Well, now, here it is, Abner. It's might now time to open up the box office, start selling tickets, and nobody's out there to sell them.
Well, I'll go find him in a minute and send him around there.
Abner, I don't like to complain about the way things is going, but now, if Lum's going to manage a show, I do wish that he'd attend to it. That's the reason that I wanted you and him to travel with the show, was so you could take part of the responsibilities off of me. But the way things are now, why, Lum's no help at all. He's got that bareback rider on his mind.
Does it look like we're going to have much of a crowd this afternoon?
Oh, yes, there's a big crowd around there. Ought to do well here now, ought to do awful well. If we can just get Lum to pay attention to business. Why, you fellas stand a chance to make some money with this show, Abner, just to show the world. We done a good business there at Belleville, and yesterday and the day before there at Charleston was both good days, too.
Oh, yeah, we're doing a big business now. If we could just get any money ahead, well, we'd be all right.
Well, of course, I'm not handling that end of it now, Abner. I don't know how you're coming out, but you ought to be clearing some money, though.
Well, I'm spending it as fast as it comes in. Like them new poster that he got out.
Yes, well, I believe that he made a mistake there. He's giving Zenora and her bareback riding act top billing over all the other acts. The wild animal act and the elephant act ought to be featured in the building, you know. That'll get more people than anything.
Well, she more likely put him up to that herself. That picture of her standing there on the back of a horse. He never said, but I know in reading it, that costs a side of money to get them things printed up or drawn or whatever it is they do to them.
Oh, yes, those things cost money, Abner. They sure do.
And I never seen no reason for him having his picture put on them posters neither. He ain't no attraction that I know of.
Well, I believe now, there comes Lum now, Abner.
Oh, he'd do anything she tell him to. Makes me so that blame mad I can't hardly stand it at all.
Yes, I know, Abner. I sympathize with you on it, but, you know, a man in love like Lum, why, there just ain't no arguing with him at all.
Well, gentlemen.
You're supposed to be out front there selling tickets, Lum.
Why, it ain't time... Well, I'll swan to goodness. The time just flies by, it looks like.
Yes, there's a big crowd around there waiting to get in the tent, Lum.
Well, sir, I'm glad I found you fellas together. I've got a great idea I want to talk over with you.
Yeah, some other way of spending some money, I reckon.
Well, it'll cost a little something, but it'll be worth it.
What's that, Lum? What have we got in mind?
Well, I was just back there thinking to myself a while ago, sort of talking with Zenora. You know them horses Zenora rides?
Goodness sakes, I figured it'd be something about her.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't heard what I got to say yet. It's got to where I can't mention her name without you getting mad about it.
Well, that's all you talk about, Lum, is Zenora. Zenora.
The trouble with you is you just don't know her, Abner. Don't know what a fine little woman she is.
Well, what is she started to tell about, Lum?
Oh, yeah. Why... Well, you know, Zenora knows the show business. Have you ever just sat right down and talked to her just right straight from the shoulder?
Well, I know she's old-timer in the game, Lum. She's been in this business a long time, yes.
Well, I wouldn't say a long time. You know, she ain't but 18-year-old.
Well,
she told me that herself.
Yes. Well, that's to be seen, Lum. I don't know. You know, they never do run her age up as high as it ought to be, but she ain't no spring chicken, I'll tell you that.
Oh, she's pretty. Prettiest little thing I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but she'll never see 18 again, neither. Don't never let her fool you on that.
Well, that ain't what I started to tell you about. What I want to talk to you fellas about is some new harness for them horses.
New harness?
Yeah.
What's the matter with the harness they got?
Well, of course, it's getting kind of old, Abner. I was talking to her, and she sort of sided in with me on it. It'd be a good idea to get some silver harness for them horses.
Some silver harness?
Yeah, with jewels in it.
Oh,
diamonds and stuff like that.
Well, Lum, now, the only time that she uses any harness to speak of is in the parade, you know. And
that's what I say. Now, just think how nice that'd look in the parade.
Well, yes, it'd look nice, Lum, but now you get to buying that harness like that and putting jewels in it, now that runs up into a lot of money.
Well, I just allowed as long as we're going to put up them big electric signs over the tent and all about,
going to put up what?
Oh, that's right. I ain't told you about that.
No, I reckon not.
Me and her's going to rig up some big electric signs to put up over the tent.
What kind of signs, Lum?
Oh, Zenora, the bareback rider, and stuff like that.
Well, now, Lum, now, just a minute now. Just seems to me like that you're spending too much of time building Zenora now. Them elephants and that lion act there, that'll get more people into the circus tent than the bareback riding act will.
Well, now, that ain't what Zenora told me.
Well, I don't care what she told you, as far as just right about it.
Well, now, we're going to have the signs and the harness, and I don't want no argument about it. I'm just telling you what we're going to do.
Well, of course.
Stay out of here, Cedric. This ain't no place for you.
This is circus belongs to you and Abner, but if I was you now, Lum, I wouldn't be spending my money here as fast to take it in, because there's going to be times when you'll have bad weeks and you'll need some money to tide you over, you know. You got to think about that.
I've been studying about that.
Well, let's talk about that some other time. If you're going to open up the ticket office, why, you better get started. Everybody be leaving, going back home on you.
Yeah, you better get around there, Lum. I'll go along with you and start ballyhooing.
Well, I've got to get the money out of the safe here to make change with.
You don't need no change, do you? Can't you make change with what you take in?
Supposing somebody pulls a $5 bill on me right to first, then what am I going to do?
Yeah, that's right. I never thought about that.
Yes, you ought to have a little change in the drawer to start out with, Lum.
Zanny, that just reminds me, too. I aim to make a deposit this morning at the bank. Take the money in there and
took in Saturday and Sunday over Charleston.
Yes, oughtn't to leave too much cash around this wagon this way, Lum. We're liable to get stuck up sometime.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, he thinks about Zenora.
I never can recollect that combination.
Put the dial on naught and turn it to the right, clean over to 70, and then back to 20.
Yeah, back to 20.
And then to the right to 45, Lum. And then back to 70 again.
Yeah, that ought to open it.
45 and back to 70.
Yes,
there. I'll just take about $20 in change.
And I still don't believe you need none in there.
Let's see, I put that in the shoebox. Right as
Well, what's the matter, Lum?
Hi, Granny, did one of you fellas take that money out of here?
Now, don't be looking at me, Lum. I'll never take it.
It's gone. We've been robbed, men. We've been robbed.
Huh?
We're the only ones that knows the combination on this safe. Somebody opened it up and took that money out of here. I know for...
This looks like an inside job, all right. But who took the money? Ladies and gentlemen, before our time's up, let's slip over to the Haskin home. I think it's breakfast time.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, that's Mary calling to her husband now. Listen.
Oh, Jack, breakfast.
Go ahead, Mary. I don't want much.
You don't want much? Why? What's the matter?
Oh, I didn't sleep again.
Well, I can believe that. You look terrible.
Good. I feel terrible.
What supper you ate?
Supper, I haven't slept for weeks.
Well, it must be something.
Guess it's me. I just have to put up with it.
And grouch at me? Not if I can help it.
Well, what do you suggest? A month's vacation?
Now, don't get silly. No, I've got an idea. You know what Lum and Abner say?
What?
Well, they say, or rather Carlton Brickett, their announcer, says, that a glass of Horlicks malted milk, hot, just before going to bed, helps you get to sleep much quicker.
And helps you sleep more soundly? Sure, I've heard him say that.
Well, that's the solution.
You mean...
That's it. You're going to have a glass of Horlicks tonight, just before you go to bed.
You know, that sounds like a good idea to me. I'm going to take you up on it. Bring home a package when you're out today.
And it is a good idea, too, for sound, restful sleep. A glass full of Horlicks, hot, just before going to bed, can't be beaten. Get a package of Horlicks. You'll find scores of other uses for it. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. First, folks, here's an interesting question. Do you feel that you need a change from the usual breakfast, tea, and coffee? The usual milk? I know my family does. It's like everything else, you get tired of too much of the same thing. There are many who can't drink milk or coffee either. Doesn't agree with them. Well, here's something that a lot of people are doing today. They're drinking Horlicks malted milk for breakfast. Besides being a welcome and delicious change, it makes an exceptionally fine beverage at this time of year. Your whole family needs the vitamins, the body-building elements, the good nourishment that it contains. For this is spring, you know, the season of severe but unexpected colds. You need to keep your body in good condition. That's why we urge you to drink Horlicks. It's a great success as a food drink for breakfast. You can prepare it at the table in a minute simply by adding sufficient hot water and mixing well to bring out the delicious aroma. You can get Horlicks at your druggist's in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, since Lum and Abner have taken over the management of their circus business, the business has improved. But their troubles have just begun. Yesterday, they discovered that the safe had been robbed, and the entire receipts from the preceding day were stolen. As we look in on the old fellows today, we find Lum and Squire Skimp in the wagon that serves as their office and headquarters. Evidently, from their conversation, the disappearance of the money is still a mystery. Listen.
Well, I'm just as anxious to find it as you are, Lum. I don't want you fellas thinking that I took it.
Well, I ain't choosing nobody. All I know, I put the money in the safe night before last, and you was in here yesterday when I went to get it out, and we found it gone.
Yes, but now that's no sign that I got it.
Well, me and you and Abner is the only ones that knows the combination on that safe. And you know me and Abner ain't going to steal nothing from ourselves.
Well, that's just the reason that I'm anxious to get the thing cleared up. Naturally, you and Abner suspicion me, Lum. I know that. But on my word of honor, I haven't opened that safe since you and Abner joined the circus and took charge of the money end of it. I've done a lot of ornery things in my time, Lum, I'll admit that. But this is one thing that I'm not guilty of.
Yeah, I can't help but believe you're telling me the truth, Squire, but I'll swan You ain't bad about walking in your sleep, are you, Squire?
Walking in my sleep?
Yeah, I just thought you might have walked over here in your sleep and took the money out of the safe unbeknownst to yourself, even.
Well, you and Abner's been sleeping right here in the wagon, Lum. If I'd have come in here, why, you'd have surely known it.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. The lock on the safe there ain't been tampered with at all, so whoever got the money is bound to know the combination.
Yes, it looks like it, sure. Oh, where did you get that safe, Lum?
Why, it come with the circus when we taken it over.
Mm-hmm. You haven't seen any suspicious-looking characters hanging around the wagon here in the last few days, have you?
No, not that I know of.
So what about Cedric? He hangs around the wagon here right smart, Lum.
Oh, well, it ain't Cedric, I know, no. He's as honest as the day is long.
Well, yes, but a young boy that way, he's easily influenced, you know. Somebody else might have put him up to it.
In the first place, Cedric don't even know the combination to the safe. Couldn't open it if he wanted to.
Well, he's been around here, you know, quite a lot. He's seen you and Abner open it, and he might have memorized that combination, Lum.
Lord, me, Squire. Not Cedric, no. He couldn't memorize nothing. I'd just soon tell him what the combination is. He couldn't recollect it long enough to get back here and open it no way.
No.
And he can't hardly recollect from one day to the next what his name is.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm just thinking of all the possibilities.
Oh, I'll talk to him, ask him about it, but I know it ain't him. He don't even know what day or what month it is.
Well, in a case like this, Lum, you want to consider everybody guilty.
Yeah, I reckon so. But I know everybody never took it. What I can't understand is how anybody could have come in here and broke in this wagon and opened that safe and took the money without waking me or Abner once.
Well, now, of course, it might have been done in the daytime, Lum.
No, we always keep the wagon locked up in the daytime unless me or Abner one's right here with it. Or else I leave somebody here with it to watch it for me. Like yesterday morning, I was gone for a few minutes, but I left Zenora's brother here to keep an eye on the safe.
Zenora's brother?
Yeah, he run over here yesterday morning and said Zenora wanted to see me around back of the big top right quick, so I got him to stay here in the wagon. I weren't gone more than 10 minutes, no way.
Well, now, I believe we're getting somewhere, Lum. Yes, I thought that fella had a pretty shifty eye on him, yes.
Squire, if you're fixing to accuse him, you're just getting off on the wrong track. In the first place, he's Zenora's brother and would no more think of stealing than he would of fine. And in the second and third place, he don't even know the combination to the safe. And we know that whoever took the money did know it.
Yes, that's right, sure. And it looks like that about lets him out then.
Why, sure it does.
Lum, are you sure that you put the money in the safe night before last?
Why, sure I put it in there.
You ain't suspicioning me, are you, Squire?
No, I just thought that you might have hid it someplace else, and forgot about it.
No, sir. I've got proof that I put the money in the safe right after the show closed, night before last.
You say you've got proof?
Yes, sir. Right after the show, Zenora was complaining about being hungry, and I told her I'd take her over town there and buy her something to eat. But we come by the wagon here first for me to put the money up, on account I didn't want to be packing that much cash on me, and she sat right there in that chair, right there, and seen me open the safe and put the money in the shoebox. And I can prove it by her.
Oh, Zenora, then, was in here when you put the money up, huh?
Yes, sir. I can prove it by her.
Well, wouldn't it have been mighty easy for her to watch you work that combination, then come back here later?
Now, wait just a minute, Squire. Just stop right where you're at. Don't you start accusing that little woman of having anything to do with this. There's as fine a little woman as ever drove.
Well, now, Lum, I ain't saying that she done it. I
just
said
to leave her name out of it. I can tell you right now, she never had a thing to do with it.
Well, all right, Lum. It's your money. That's the way you feel about it. Why, it's all right with me.
That's the way I feel about it. Every time anybody's name's been brung up, you've tried to pint suspicions at them, and I'm getting good and tired of it.
What's going on in here?
Well, come on in, Abner.
It's about time you opened up the ticket office, Lum. There's a big crowd gathered around there in front of the tent.
There is.
Well, I expect I better get out there and make my spiel then.
Yeah, I'll be around there quick as I get some money out of the safe for change.
Well, I'll go ahead and get the crowd gathered in, Lum.
All right.
Yeah, what's the matter with you and Squire? Sound like you was arguing about something.
Yeah, he's trying to say Zenora was the one that taken that money out of the safe yesterday.
Well, what's his reasons for saying that she done it?
He never had none. That's what made me so mad. You know, Abner, I'm getting sort of suspicious of Squire now.
Squire? No, I don't believe Squire done it, Lum.
He's the only one that knows the combination outside of me and you. And he's got a key to the wagon, too.
Yeah, but I still don't think it was him.
Yeah. What got me more suspicious than ever, I've been cross-examining him in here.
Yeah.
Cross-examining him. And everybody's name that was brung up, he tried to make me think that they was the one that done it.
Well, I reckon he's just interested in trying to help, Lum. That's the reason he done it.
Yeah, but I've been trying cases in my Justice of the Peace Court for a spell of years now. If you don't mind notions on it, when you see a feller pointing his finger at everybody else, accusing them, you better watch out for him. Squire's trying to lay this on everybody else's doorstep except his own. Accusing Zenora. The very idea.
Who else did he accuse?
Well, he the same as accused me there once.
You?
I wanted to know if I was sure I put the money in there. I ought to got up right then and... Wait a minute. Come here, Cedric. Come here a minute.
You ought to got up and done what, Lum?
Nothing. I want to talk to Cedric. Squire was accusing him, too.
Accusing Cedric? Why, he never done it. I know that.
Why, of course not. He don't even know the combination on the safe.
I know.
Where are you going, Cedric?
I was going, no place. I don't even know. I was just...
Well, come on in here, Cedric. Come inside.
Yeah, I want to have a little talk with you. Sit down over there.
Yeah, sit down, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. What do you want to talk about?
Cedric, you might have knowed of it, but there was some money took out of the safe here sometime yesterday.
Oh, yes, Mom. I know about that. It was $430.70.
Yeah, that's right, Cedric. That's just what it was.
Yeah. You don't know who took it or nothing like that, do you?
Well...
Why, of course he don't, Lum. You know what Cedric never took it.
Well, I know the reason you wouldn't know, Cedric, but there's another fellow around here that's sort of accusing you of it. I wanted to cross-examine you so as I could prove to him that you don't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom.
Well, Lum, you just tell Squire that Cedric don't know nothing about it. Just put a stop to that right now. I did, accusing Cedric. Another thing, Lum, you better get on around there in front, and folks will be wanting to buy a ticket and can't get in the show.
Yeah, well, I got to get my tickets and change together here. Run around in front there, Abner, and tell Squire to keep his spiel going till I get there.
Yeah, well, you hurry up, old. He can't talk all day.
No, I'll be there directly. Now, let's see. I've got to get in that safe again. If I can recollect the combination. Sort of slips my mind. Let's see. Starts here at north.
Yes, Mom.
Then around to the right to 70 and back to
20.
Yeah, 20. And then back to 45. I recollect that. And then let's see.
Back to 70 again.
Yeah, that's right. 70, yeah. Yeah, that ought to open it. Yeah, that's got it. Let's see. I better take about $20 out for... Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Mr. Lum?
It's gone. It's gone again. Look at that.
I put $211 in here last night, Cedric. Somebody dropped that safe again, I know.
Yeah. What do you know about that? Maybe you can tell us how this money is disappearing. We still have a little time left, folks, and I want to use it to read a letter from a good friend, a doctor in Indiana. He says, I have been practicing medicine for 25 years. Most of those years in a country community where there were many characters like Lum and Abner. I have used Horlicks malted milk for babies for many years and always find it reliable and sure to furnish the proper food for every need of my bottle-fed babies. We in our family also use a lot of Horlicks malted milk, as described by Carlton Brickert, your announcer, and find it just as he describes. Although, for that matter, we had been using it for many years before he became a radio announcer. Yes, many years before anyone ever dreamed or heard of radio. End of quote. Well, thank you, Doctor, for your letter. Your reference to using Horlicks many years ago is especially interesting. Every day, we get an amazing number of letters from folks brought up on Horlicks many, many years ago. Then, as now, it is the great American food drink for all ages. You can get it, you know, at your druggist in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.